In the name of the Funplex, I'll punish you. This'll take cunning, agility, and an iron resolve now to assemble all these components together in a giant kitten-saving robot. Naomi, it's time to form Voltron. Who is my tank? Wait a minute. What if the tank is... I summon a Guardian! Yes! Guacamole. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Where are we? Max? Yo, it's PAX! We're in PAX right now. Also, plenty of kissing and touching butts. Yeah, Anna wrote this. Yep. Yep. I bet you'd make an excellent player too for Queen Bee. She'd be happy to beat you up too. In Fist of Discomfort. Unless you're both into that, I mean. I seriously hope you aren't insinuating that I don't treat all pro gamers with the utmost respect.
I don't understand. I seriously hope you are insinuating that I don't treat all pro...
Siri, no, not now. I'm a branding shill. Oh no, because that's my last name in this game too. Oh, I'm a super ego-centric asshole. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. Oh, fuck! I take my supreme pizza bagels and dunk them into the water cup. The texture of the slimy wet pizza bagels. Yeah, it's not the most enticing feeling in my mouth, but chewing them up has become twice as easy. I'm powerhousing through these now. It feels like it's been forever, but it could have been more than several minutes. As I stuff more eatables into my body, my tummy's already feeling it. But it feels like success. This is barely a dent in my iron insides, and I could eat like this all day long. I need water, guys. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. My name is James, and welcome back to Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Brand new game just came out last week, and we are happy to have it. Once again, I screwed up. Very big thanks, of course, to the Arcade Spirits team. Please don't tell me. Please tell me you don't have more pieces, but no, we're done. We're done. We shouldn't have to eat any more pizza bagels for a little while. Anyways, what was I saying? Thanks in big part to, of course, Arcade Spirits, their whole team, and specifically P-Cube Games, or more specifically P-Cube Indies, who distributed said game and hooked us up so that we could bring you some cool exposition and fun times. So, we spent 6 hours on the first chapter, and it was lovely and fun, and we had a good time. But I think we need to start picking it up. We got people who've already finished the game. I heard what, 6.5 hours? Some people. The time it took me to play one chapter. Some people finished the whole game. A good friend Cruz apparently also, who just played the first game like a week or two before release of this one, has already picked up the game and finished a run. You did 2 runs about 6 hours. Damn, meta baby. You ain't fucking around. Well, I guess we'll just get back to it. So, we've had a couple for ending achievements. You guys are just went. I also don't have to voice any. No, very true, very true. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm just reading, yeah. We had a good time, of course. The game, not without its hiccups on the way out, but that's okay because we're still doing good, and we're doing what we can. I did actually end up having to replay Chapter 1 on my off time to get back to where we were. Basically just did exactly everything I already did, just so that the save files aren't corrupted or whatever. And we are good to go. So let us get into it. Yeah. Y'all know what this game is? In case you don't know who this game is. In case you don't know who this game is, that's not the right word for that. I just drank a cup of coffee to stay awake for this, so I'm talking faster than I can think. Did a little trimming of redundant narration in Chapter 1 for a future patch. Ah, cool. I'll try to think about that next run we do through the thing. And of course, everybody, a big hello to Mr. Two Flower, aka Stefan Gagny, one half of Fiction Factory Games, and the lead dev of this game. So hello again, sir. I am here to entertain and to show off your cool stuff. What is that cool stuff? Arcade Spirits, the new challenges, of course, is the sequel to 2018's Arcade Spirits, a game where you run an arcade and touch butts along the way. I hope it doesn't crash when you... No, I tested it already. But how unfortunate would that be, hey? There's like every time you're like, I know it's gonna be fine, but just... And then we're good. But yeah, so first game was a fantastic little thing. It's no wrong answers, romance whoever you want, or nobody if you don't want. And we have carried on that culture to this game, where, you know, say what you need to, feel what you need to, date who you need to. And, you know, if we need to eat the rich along the way, so be it. It's gonna be good times. That said, for those of you who need to hear it, of course, happy Pride Month. It works out that this game came out right in time for that. Am I going to do anything particularly special for it? Well, I guess we could do more. We could afford to do more. Anyways, let's get into it, hey? What? Go. Yeah. It really did come out just in time. Yeah. Just in time for all of the corporate logos to go rainbow. Also,
what's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat. In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot.
Also, local underdog team, laundry and pizza, shaking up the scene. Fresh Faces Esports. I just think it's neat.
Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour? Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. Yeah. This is only the beginning, folks.
Join the notification squad. I didn't mention the last time, of course. Punchy78, played by Cyrus Nemati, who played basically everyone in Hades. So, it was a distant future year, 20-something, and I'm no longer an aspiring game champion. I'm an aspiring game champion and a team manager. That's one more set of shoes than I had originally intended to fill, if we're being honest. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team just as another player, but if this is what it takes, so be it. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as supreme overlord of this team. Everybody has opinions to contribute. The bad news is everybody has opinions, and I'm quickly discovering that balancing those out is getting tricky. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesign the team's profile on discomfort.fist, and select a sponsor for our Pro Tour ambitions. All while keeping as many of my teammates as happy as possible. Right. Simple. Okay. That was out of order. Let's get to work.
Iris, online.
Hello, Mr. Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my home computer. PC geeks get things done. Represent. Just call me some guy, Iris. Okay. Hello, some guy. I finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. Shall we start with the profile? Every good team needs a good team name. I don't know. Good Clean Funds could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF was always a working title, and your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. But these are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up a name and acronym yourself. Alright, let's see them. TBT, Team the Best Team, Zapper's idea. The Magnificent Seven, Loxley's idea. Future Forward, Grace's idea. Next Fiasco, Domino's idea. Next Fiasco, of course, was the code name for, was it this? Codename for this game or your next game, Seven? The Pit Crew. She wouldn't say it like that. Jinx's idea. Exemplar. EXE. Rhapsody. Also, who you sponsored by today? The same people as last time. Arcade Spears and P-Cube Indies, who of course hooked us up with an early access copy of this game that we are still playing. So I owe you guys like $30. We'll probably square that off at the end of this game. I'm just saying that's probably gonna happen. Anyways, I think we know how this is going. I think we all know. Friday got the perfect idea. The new challenges, that's a good one. And all my next projects are codenamed Next Fiasco. Ah, I see.
You want me to make your bowl or not?
I'm okay right now. I'll probably get some later tonight. Yeah, the skip driver was like racing the go time for tonight's stream. So we had a pretty good lunch today. It's a good code name. Yeah. I had a laugh. We went to this pretty sweet little cafe in Burnaby in Metro Vancouver. It's called La Forêt. It is a cafe built out of like an old like automotive garage. It's very classy in there. It's really nice, and the food and the baked goods and the coffee are lovely. So just outside Metrotown, if anyone is local, just saying. Anyways, we're gonna call ourselves the Daring Player Squad. We're gonna go with DPS. Shocking, right? Shocking. I'm an asshole. Yes. Yes. As long as the board game fiasco doesn't catch wind. Let me make sure I've got the grammar right. What a surprise! I know, right? Which of these sounds correct to me? Daring Player Squad is awesome and gets the job done. Daring Player Squad are awesome. Squad. Squad is the primary noun in this case. Shook. Like, I know some of the others have done it too, where if you add a name, like they started using Daring as the surname for their characters. Not everyone, but here and there. Alright, Daring Player Squad is awesome.
Good work.
Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with discomfort.fist. I've also emailed everyone to let them know of the change. And I was gonna be like, why didn't you use my name? Next, it's time to pick a sponsor. Beating Team Play to Win made my job simple. You had sponsors lining up to talk to you. If you can keep that hot streak going, this'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've organized dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch and any comments from your friends about the offer. Wow. Thanks, Iris. Here, I was thinking that being a manager would be, like, difficult and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was originally made to be a virtual assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Now, let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider. Whoa. All that. Crimson Tiger rep. Good day, Mr. Daring. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. Dear God. We're always on the lookout for promising young teams, and yours shows a great deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry into the Pro Tour. You'll find our team salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on team training and practice without day jobs to worry about. In return, we'd like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product. A simple request, we feel. With over 20 years of experience in this field, I assure you that you'll find no finer a partner than Crimson Tiger.
Don't know about that.
Hey, Iris forwarded me the CT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored by the guys who sponsor everyone already? Plus, their energy drink tastes like warm battery acid. No in hell am I slurping that stuff down. Core gamers!
You've gotta be kidding.
I've never been a fan of the blatant machismo and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger, especially not when it's still a huge problem in this scene. They love free 2-day shipping. Fuck. I totally just ordered something that's gonna be like 1 to 3 days shipping. Feels bad. No. You know what? It wasn't through the evil corporate people that pay our shadow the bucks. So you know what? It is what it is. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So they can offer us all the money we'd need to make this happen, but I need to wear their colors, chug energy drinks, and annoy Domino and Rhapsody? Doing business means accepting trade-offs, some guy. Maybe the next 2 offers will be more to your liking. Blade Joysticks PR. Hey, some guy! Glad to see you showing up Team P2W. We need fresh blood in the scene to keep it from stagnating, and you are fresh. Blade Joysticks, makers of professional-grade fighting game joysticks, wants to sponsor your team all the way to the top. Our team salaries can't compete with the top draws, I'll admit that. But you get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. Sign with us, and we'll make sure you're all kitted out. Sound good? Let me know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
They mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Shit. Blade controllers are the player 2 sticks you let your cousin use because you don't want them wrecking your good joystick.
Not down for that.
Plus, literally can't use their joysticks. They're too stiff. Hurts my wrists. If you want to trade your keyboard for a Blade, feel free. But personally, I won't be using their gear. Sorry. Piles and piles of free gear would save us some money. But if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade. And I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old Beiji the 101 keyboard for a joystick just to keep them happy. You could have everyone else on the team use Blades, if you want to keep your competitive keyboard edge. There are options. Also, there's one more candidate to consider, and if I may lend my own biased view, I think they're exactly what we need. Fuck. Good talk to you, Nate. We're here in the Pizza Yums family, and I've been following your story closely. Everybody loves an underdog. We'd love to sponsor you. We've got experience helping people build their brand and can really get you to the next level. We can't offer as much money as a more esports focused company, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It would help if you were a bit more family friendly though. Oh no! We swear a lot. Let's talk. Just drop me a line and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees to tournaments for you, if nothing else.
No f***ing way.
Family friendly? Seriously? Fuck that. I make no apologies for who I am, or what I want to say. Plus, pizza bagels taste like school glue on cardboard. Hey, that's mean.
I must protest.
Pizza Yums is run by capitalist thugs who contribute to both the nation's obesity epidemic and our food waste crisis. In addition, they've sponsored many an event at Deco's Palace. Excuse me, the Palace. The pinnacle of an anti-arcade. I say nay. Do you want Red Bull, Mad Cats, or bagel fights? Now, is this a Mad Cats analog because Mad Cats did in fact go out of business a few years ago, and it was just like, oh shit, they like made all the fight sticks, and damn, how about that? Yep. That's funny. They're funny. I always wanted to get Ash actually I did get Ash a Mad Cat stick. The much smaller one. Mad Cat. They did once sponsor a PAX event where Daigo was actually there, and I wasn't really big into fighting games at the time, so I deeply regret not meeting Daigo. I had the chance, and I just didn't. I was like, oh yeah, I know who he is, but I'm not a huge Daigo fan. And you get Mad Cats to your annoying neighbor who breaks controllers and spears them. Funny enough, our neighbor, at that apartment we lived in, stole that thing when we ordered it because it was at our door, and we got it back the next day, opened, with a note from his father saying, "Hello." It's like, "Hi neighbor." What I can specifically still remember. It's like, "Hi neighbor. Our son accidentally thought this was one of his packages and opened it up. I am sorry. John, 205. We were so angry because like that was Christmas present stuff. We were just like, I have a feeling this kid's a problem, and just we'll never know. We'll never know, right? No, that dad like fucking like no, I have to protect my son's future, even though he clearly just burgled our like neighbors for like $100 worth of joystick. Yeah, so I missed out on meeting Daigo, and I regret that. I did meet, however, some years later, Justin Wong. So you know. And this was after he had beat Daigo in Street Fighter V, and I remember going up to him just like, "Are you Justin Wong?" Oh my god! And we got a picture with him, and he was doing a little thing, and it's so hard because you just want to be like, "Man, congratulations on finally beating Daigo," but you can't say it like that. You don't want to word it that way. Yeah, he was at the Capcom Devil May Cry 5 party that we went to. That was hosted by. Oh my god. I can see her face. I can't think of her name right now. God damn it. That's embarrassing. Vampy. By Vampy Bit Me. She was hosting it. And we got to meet all the people. We got to meet Retro Otoko, who apparently just watched Top Gun for the first time and realized it has no plot. That's funny. Anyways, that was a huge tangent. Short version, Mad Catz is funny. I could have met Daigo because of one of their events. I didn't. They're out of business. Ash almost got her Christmas present stolen one year. And we met Justin Wong. That has nothing to do with Mad Catz, but we did. Yeah. So no matter who I pick, I upset someone. Seriously? It seems that way. Sorry, some guy, but these are the tough decisions you need to make when you're in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose standing with two of them, depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding isn't an option? Not for the amount of money we'll need for travel and tournament expenses. Even the cheapest of the offers would get us more than a GoFundMe would. Right. Decision time then. Oh. Oh. You didn't have to stick a trademark over a GoFundMe? Or just chose not to? Also, hey Mark. Hello Roger, how you doing? You popped by, I read your comment, I didn't even say hello. Or was that is that for the next patch? Doing okay. Alright. Red Bull, Mad Catz, or Heinz. God damn it. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. You can have just enough resources to make this happen if we go with pizza yums. Fuck.
Meh.
Zapper and Loxley will remember this. Meh, fine, whatevs. I'm not toning myself down. But at least we don't have to drink battery acid or play with junky joysticks. Justice for Johnny Depp. I'm not touching that today. I'm not pleased, but I've sworn my sword to your service. I will hold to my oath without complaint. Although I rather hope they don't look too deeply at what, or rather who, is in your pocket, some guy.
Sounds good.
And that's all the managerial decisions you need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back in my chair. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be. But you're doing so well, and you'll only get better at it in time. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there's no way you can lose. I mean, you can still lose your FOD2 matches, but still. I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet, you know. If you want me to, I can get you leverage to negotiate for more from your sponsor. Leverage as in, blackmail? You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public, if you know how to search for them. What do you say? No blackmail. Would it help us get ahead of Wild Tiger? Let us temper Iris today. Iris, things are already a little sketchy. Let's not add blackmail to my rap sheet, okay? Is it really blackmail if it's just incriminating information dug out of deep web sources and used as a looming threat? You literally just defined the word blackmail. Good point. I guess I'm new at this. What with being freshly activated only yesterday. Maybe it'd help me align my morality subroutines if I knew why you want to give up this advantage. The wrong way to do things, period. We don't need it. We can rely on our own skills. The risk just isn't worth the reward. That's a lot of dangerous and malicious effort to go to. And for what? A marginal increase in our funding? Nah, we don't need it. If we're going to achieve this dream of FOD 2 triumph, it has to... I have to decide if I want to say FOD or FOD. I know... I'm gonna go with FOD, because that's the joke that people that suck at it are fodder for you. Okay, we're making a conscious decision. If we're going to achieve this dream of FOD 2 triumph, it has to be due to our own skills, not due to social engineering. We need to win legitimately. So, it's a matter of proving yourself against a challenge. I see. So while crime would make the task easier, it would also skew your data, ruining the results. I see. Okay, I think I understand. It's important to follow the rules, to ensure a clean outcome. Thank you for explaining it to me. Now, you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon, and you still need to catch the subway over to Good Clean Fun. Onward, Mr. Manager. Some guy. Onward, Mr. Some Guy. Well, at least that's over with. Did Roger leave? I feel like Roger just left. All I need to do now is go down to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. I know I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities, no more settling conflicts. Just doing what I was born to do. Play games. Right? He did lose in the UK, and he lost in a biased as fuck trial, so go fuck yourself, yeah? I'm pretty much clever enough to know that I didn't follow any of that nearly enough, so, you know. I ain't touching that one. I won't stop others from touching it. There's definitely more to it than I was willing to keep up with. It was too much for this month. Ugh, matchmaking is taking forever. It has literally been 2 minutes. Yep. It's literally in 2 minutes, Zapper. Yeah, I know. Forever. How are we supposed to get practice matches in if the servers can't find anybody at our skill level? It's gotta be your Elo dragging us down or something. Oh no, Elo. Or yours dragging us up. High-ranked pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD 2 machine in the entire arcade plus a slow day for online matchmaking means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander around and chat with people. Probably for the best. Twitch, why is your mobile app such garbage? Oh no! Oh, is the ad starting? Oh, the ad's starting soon! Oh shit! Oh shit! Also, the mobile app is garbage. I try to think if I know. There are worse apps out there, but yeah. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time. Used to stream in low latency without issues, but lately it's jank. It's just too many people online, I guess. Yeah, they didn't hire me when I applied. That's Twitch's mistake. Little Ivy Kitty. They should have hired you, and they didn't. And you know, play stupid games, and you win stupid prizes. Is the ad over yet? Seems like the ad's like just daring to start anytime. It's the stream delay. The app can't handle low delay mode. Son of a bitch. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. I should take advantage of this quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat. but I can squeeze some socializing in. Whom do I want to chat with? Oh. May as well get an early lunch. Let's talk to the two. So I'll be reacting to jokes 20 seconds in the past. Oh well. You know, it be like that. It is what it is. Oh, we got time to see everybody. Okay. Well, time to see everybody but one. So we just have to decide who we don't like. That's mean. With good, clean fun being a trifecta of greasy food, clean clothes, and hot arcade action, it's not too surprising to see my arcade friends washing underwear and stuff. Grace is chatting away with Jinx while folding mostly black clothing from the dryer. Jinx, for her part, occasionally glances at her phone while talking. Oh yeah, that's what I look like. How many socks have you lost to the sock goblins today? A few. But sock goblins aren't real. Then maybe it's Grace. Unlikely. Besides, Grace is helping me get my clothes sorted out. It'd be counterproductive. She does your laundry?
Bad idea.
Can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. Used to use a wagon, tug it along on wheels, but it's less tiring to get some help with stuff like this. And Grace volunteered. Yes, we have an understanding. And understanding, you say?
Well,
Not as ominous as it sounds. Seriously. I live in the building, 3 floors up. Grace has keys to the elevator and the apartment, so she can take breaks during the day. Breaks? But Grace doesn't work.
Of course.
Right! It's hard to do code tweaks to my game without a PC handy, so I borrow Jinx's computer. Plus, I like to take naps. And honestly, her bathroom is nicer than Ben and Matt's. Game 1 final, Avalanche 8, Oilers 6. These teams don't believe in goalies. How the hell did they get up to 8-6? What the The goalies just decided we're not doing this today. But damn, Colorado. That is a really high scoring game. What the fuck? But yes, hello, Alex. Yeah, we're doing good. Just getting into game 1 of Flames versus Oilers tonight. What the Seriously? Damn, hockey. What happened to Gretzky's? No, scoring will never go this high ever again because of the amount of gear on the goalies now. Interesting. Damn. Anyways, Grace likes to take naps. Oilers especially do not believe in goalies. It's unfortunate. Huh. That's an impressive amount of trust. Yes, it is. Anyway, the thing is, we're kinda... Something grabs Jinx's attention, her eyes flicking down to her phone while Grace continues folding black t-shirts. Grace, that car you were talking about, the Asimov? The Asimov. Cute. Yes? And Jinx turns her phone around to show the news headline, Self-driving car kills driver in accident. Oh shit. Alarmed, Grace nearly drops the shirt she was folding.
Oh no.
Says here that it was swerving to avoid someone who screwed up and drifted out of their lane. Someone would have died either way. Oof. Still, not great for the Asimov.
Oh.
That's really disappointing. Even beyond my condolences for that poor man behind the wheel. A lot of us in the AI development community were really pulling for the Asimov. It could have solved a lot of our infrastructure and transportation problems. Maybe they can fix the bug and the negative PR won't squish the project entirely?
I'm not sure about that.
Doubtful. Problem is people. Any idiot humans on the road introduce X factors that an Asimov can't always solve for.
Ugh.
Sometimes I think people can't be trusted with cars. We're too reckless, too stupid, too inattentive for these high-speed metal bricks. That's why I don't own a car. I'd be unsafe at any speed. Oh shit. I've seen so much trolley problem online this past few weeks. So if the car swerved, someone dies. If the car didn't swerve, someone dies. Sounds to me like an ethics problem. Probably not in the wheelhouse of an AI to have a definitive solution to one of the classic philosophical conundrums, right?
Can't agree to that.
I'd agree, but it was a human driver accidentally drifting into the lane that caused the accident, not Asimov. Blaming the AI for some idiot's mistake? No. Personal responsibility has to hold fast. Sometimes I think if every car was run by code, it'd all flow smoothly, optimally, safely. Even if America will never give up driving. Trolley opportunities, yo. Yeah, that's unlikely. Even aside from one's independent spirit and freedom of movement, people don't trust AI yet.
That's unfortunate.
And sadly, this incident won't help Asimov's chances at acceptance in the mainstream. Yes, let Iris drive the cars. What if self-driving cars were based on the Iris technology? Feels like she's light years ahead of what they've got now. Oh, she is. She's definitely capable. But Iris is a general-purpose AI with a general-purpose set of skills. She can learn via download and outperform most humans, true. But given the importance of this, a hyper-focused driving AI would be preferable. Hyper-focused. Clean, efficient, fast, and perfect. In theory, anyway. I love science. I mean, I love science. Not in that goofy, OMG, science rules way you see on Facewall or Twitter. I'm a firm believer in both the human spirit and the ability to improve upon the human condition through science.
That's wonderful.
Robotics, biohacking, space exploration, everything. It's a bright future ahead of us, if we're willing to put old attitudes aside and reach for it. With the last of the laundry folded, Grace packs the clothes up in a plastic laundry basket. I'm feeling better now, and I'm sure Asimov will bounce back from this. That's my girl. Always nice to see you smile. Aww.
See you later.
Excuse us, some guy. Grace and I gotta drag this stuff back to my place. Okay, see you around. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Let's go visit Rhapsody. I find Rhapsody in the far back booth in the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. I wander my way back to where they're sitting, and upon arrival, I notice a whole mess of papers and drawings strewn across the table's surface. Are you trying to solve a murder mystery or put together the pieces of a conspiracy theory? Rhapsody smiles wildly and looks up at me. All I'm missing is the red yarn tying everything together. Exactly. So which is it? Neither. Look for yourself. What do you see? I do as they say, and I actually take a look at the papers. But it's mostly illegible. Rhapsody could be a doctor with that writing. Or a child. Or a child doctor. Well, if your handwriting were better... Hey now, not fair. Okay, so my chicken scratch isn't the most legible. But surely you can see beyond that. And once again, peer and see beyond the words. It's lists. Complete lists of matchups, counters, a tier list, and a whole slew of details included about them. I already know a fair amount of this just from playing, but there are matchups and combo moves on Rhapsody's notes that I haven't really thought about. You are extremely detail-oriented. Thanks for noticing. Now why don't you stop hovering over me like a creep and join me? I acquiesce and slide into the seat across from Rhapsody. And even before I have a chance to prod them further with questions, they begin answering them. I'm just trying to put down everything I know about FOD 2 on paper, into something cohesive so I can share it with everyone. We're a team now, a legit one. Everyone will need to be on their best game, always. Everyone needs to know the why of every action we perform. Cause and effect. It's important. We can only learn so much by playing the game, but studying how the game works, exploiting the movesets, seeing which combos overpower others... Rhapsody looks up at me and smiles gently.
That's what I'm talking about.
If we are doing this, we're doing it right. Right? I'm touched. This is no small amount of work to put all of this out there and on paper. Right, it's all or nothing. I appreciate this. I know not everyone's on board with heavy study, particularly Zapper. But if we're going to make an effort, I agree. Let's make a serious effort. Any amount of new information will help us improve. Agreed. And I know you've got your hands full as manager, so it's the least I could do to help. Hey. Delegation. Rhapsody pauses, elbows resting on the table, and places their head upon their entwined fingers. They gaze directly into my eyes, and I can sense a fire in them. I want to win this. So do I. No, I don't think you understand. I really, really want to win this. So do I. Really, really. Rhapsody chuckles softly.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I guess we're one and the same. And we best win, or there'll be two of us crying. Not too long ago, Rhapsody didn't even want to play. And now they're dying to win, making flashcards, getting really serious about the whole thing. What changed? Honestly. Rhapsody inhales a sharp breath, shocked by the question, but soon relaxes into themselves, seeming to know exactly what I'm referring to. I've never tasted victory, but I've watched plenty of my friends suckle from that teat. What's the phrase? Always a bridesmaid? Ha! Rhapsody considers how to phrase things before speaking. I've always had a talent for puzzle solving. There's a certain excitement, a feeling you can't quite put into words, in working through a puzzle. Isn't there? Your brain sees all the different pathways, the options before you, and then weighs them all out separately. If there's more than one way for success, one has to determine which is the best way. That's not even including the outside factors. And when you solve that puzzle, it's like a reward just for yourself. You don't share that triumph with others. It's between you and the puzzle. It's the same in competitive games. They're just bigger and more intricate puzzles to solve. Pleased with the explanation, they smile at me. So, it's to no one's surprise that when I fell head over heels with competitive games, from Smash Bros. Trademark to FOD, I've played them all. And with each new game, I learned in its entirety. The combos, the perfect executions, the matchups. Otherwise, how else would I be able to solve the puzzle? I even shared with others those details. I spit on myself. Showed them how to defeat anyone and win. I taught them everything I knew. They climbed and climbed, and won, and took home championship titles. They succeed. And as for me, that was one puzzle you couldn't solve. Rhapsody nods solemnly. So I gave up. Why even try if you're just going to fail? It's not worth it, is it? How could I know so much about a game and not ever succeed?
It was my fault.
Those thoughts consumed me, and I found it affecting me. So I focused on teaching others instead. I could find at least a small bit of happiness in their victories. I was safer that way. Rhapsody takes a long, reflective pause. And you know, looking back at all, I do find pleasure through others' successes. I'm glad to be that person people turn to for guidance. But there's still a part of me that can't let go of that desire. Oh jeez, look at me. I got off monologuing for way too long. Some guy, don't hesitate to interrupt me. All of what Rhapsody is saying, I think I understand. Winning is everything to you. If we win, you'll have completed the puzzle. Yeah. Whoa, so steady today. I can empathize with Rhapsody's feelings of wanting to succeed on something that stopped them in the past. Accomplishment is important, and to win means you've succeeded in your goals. You have solved the unsolvable. And now, you want to try again? Exactly. And now you know why Daring Player Squad must win. Now's my time to finally succeed. 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 The word is succeed. I'm hopeful we can win, especially with all your help, Rhapsody. You're a valuable part of this team. Rhapsody smiles warmly at me.
Yeah.
Thanks. Success. Thanks. I'm glad to be a part of Daring Player Squad. Should I have added the before it? It's too late now. And then the mood changes dramatically as Rhapsody's attention shifts from me to the mess before them. They begin scooping up all their strewn about papers and stuffing them into their pockets. Oh, dang, I still have to type up all these notes for everyone. No one here can read my handwriting either. Teachers got to write up the syllabus, so to speak. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for my matches. There's an internet cafe around the corner, and this'll take me no time. And in a rush, Rhapsody slides from the booth, and I watch them wave to Ben and Matt as they leave the pizzeria. Rhapsody left in such a hurry. I hope that everything with them is okay. Maybe they're just excited about the chance to really win this time. Regardless, I should see what everyone else is up to. Domino and Zap are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Let's go visit Luxley. Sorry, Ben and Matt. Loxley's in his usual spot, practicing catching plush toys with a dodgy crane apparatus. But he's lackluster in his approach, with little flair. This is like super hot water. I'm just touching. Nah, we're fine. I purposely left the lid off because otherwise it's just like just thermos too strong. Maybe he's smiling, but compared to how he played yesterday, he's just a shell of his swashbuckling self, going through the motions. Uh-oh. Hey, how's it hanging and catching? Ah? Oh, some guy. 'Tis but you. Pardon my sharp reaction.
An unpleasant business, this.
It's been a rather unpleasant morning for me. I fear I'm not at 100 today. It's cool. What's on your mind? Crime. Specifically, the nature and definition of crime. Pretty sure it's stuff that breaks the laws? Yes, and who creates those laws? Who has the power? And how is it given to them? Who gives it to them and why? Last night, a massive archive of abandonware was taken down by DMCA strikes. That's a thick load of geek speak for old software nobody's supporting anymore, removed by threat of legal action for copyright violation. Crap. Which one? The Understore. Damn. Still a few old MS-DOS games I'd wanted to download from the Understore. Did anybody mirror the files?
Most unfortunate.
Aye, but those archives are private now for fear of further retaliation. These games are part of our shared cultural history, some guy, but pulled from storefronts due to other legal nonsense. Literally, the only way to play them was via an illegal archive. Without that, they'd be lost forever to the winds of history. Copyright in its current form only exists because a certain mouse whose name dare not be invoked pushed hard for legal changes to ensure infinite dominion over their valuable rodent.
Unacceptable!
And the DMCA, crafted by ill-advised fools in 1990-something, give those corporations the power to private police action to do with as they please. You feel my concern as well, yes? It's a shame we're losing so many games because companies won't make them legally available. I don't know, don't artists have a right to say how their work's distributed and profit from it? Dude, I haven't even had my coffee yet. It's too early to wait. It's like, aw. This one. It's a bummer. You know those comic book fighting games they made a few years ago? They were gone from digital storefronts a few years after release due to licensing issues. I'd be perfectly willing to fork over $20 for it if they'd let me. But the only way to play it now is illegally on an emulator. Indeed! You see the crux of the issue.
I admit to disappointment.
And thus, to be a game historian is to be a criminal. There's no other way. And that is a shame. He sighs, leaning against the crane game heavily. Sometimes, I wonder if I've involved myself far too deeply in matters such as these. I have a number of, let's say, activities I take part in for my activism. Those comic book fighting games, whatever could they be? I hope it was the Super Nintendo one. That one was ass. All while trying to support Daring Players Squad. Support all my friends. It wears a man thin in time. This life, this modern society we live in, it's become rather overcomplicated, has it not? I'm changing the voice slightly and I can tell. So many noble causes, so many difficult boundaries to mind. Some to be watchful of, others to cross boldly. I know I'm but one man. I don't ascribe to the great man theory of history. It takes a movement, not a man, to effect change. But I want to do my part. Use the privilege I was born with for societal betterment. Step right over lines others may not be able to risk crossing. Even if that can be rather draining at times. I'm guessing you mean more than just sitting around pondering sociological theory when you say it's draining. Oh, absolutely. I'm not the sort to sit back and like a face wall post and feel I've done something of grand importance. Oh, shit. You know I challenge the established arcade elite by exposing and exploiting predatory games of chance, which involves some sketchy, dangerous work. Right-click. Alongside other activities, regarding which it'd be best if you remained in the dark. But, as noted, it's tiring, giving so much of myself, even if I feel I must, even if it wears down my mental health in the process. I get that it can run you down, but it can also rev you up, right? Energize you. Get you ready to go out there and right some wrongs. I don't see you as the sort to mope. I see you as the sort who will swing into action when the call to adventure is sounded. Indeed, it does energize me. I suppose I should consider that in these darker times. I have the capacity for a great light, and let that guide me through.
I shall rise to this challenge.
Indeed, that is what I shall do. I will not bend. I will not yield. Thank you, my friend. Your encouragement is appreciated. Freshly invigorated, Loxley stretches out his arms, unkinking his muscles and rolling his neck a bit. I think I'll resume my practice until it's my turn on FOD 2. Let me know when the game's free, yes? You got it. Pity we don't have more than one machine. We could have another, if we were willing to cross a few boundaries. But this domain belongs to Lord Ben and Lord Matt, and I'll not go against their wishes. We'll simply have to find alternatives. Never know what'll turn up. We'll see. Okay, seriously, what's taking so long? Domino and Zapper should have completed a few matches by now. Curious, I decided to go check in on them. Is it shenanigans? Oh, this is music. This music means shenanigans. Does this music mean shenanigans? I'm pretty sure this music means shenanigans. On arriving at the center of the arcade, I see them in the middle of a pretty intense match, with everyone else just sort of watching from the sidelines. Curious, I join the fringes of the group to see what's going on.
Oh, for sake. That's the third time I've been ganked. Domino, get your skinny ass up here and defend me.
Uh-oh.
Can't talk, sworn by ninja. Or ninjas? Do you pluralize ninja, or is ninja already plural?
Oh yeah, that's gotta make her feel better.
Oh, shut the up and help me. We're gonna lose this match if you don't get your act together.
I didn't exactly see you diving into my lane to save my bacon when they roasted me in round 1, Zapper-chan.
I'll bail you out when you learn the difference between your joystick and your
Yo. Oh, good. They're fighting. Just what I was hoping for. Some interpersonal drama to sort out.
Finally, you decide to stop twiddling your thumbs and dive my lane. Honestly, Domino, you've got the speed and grace of a garbage truck.
Oh no.
Are we trash talking then? Is that what's expected of me? Okay. I can
Oh,
trash talk.
oh no, don't. No. We know where he can go with this. Oh no. If this is anything like what he did with Divine.
Because you've built your life entirely around this game while pushing your friends away, you're probably going to die alone and unloved.
Damn.
In a decade or so, your reflexes will be too shot to do the one thing you were any good at.
Fuck.
You'll be like a high school quarterback with nothing at the end of the road.
Fuck.
But, alcoholism and loneliness.
Fuck.
Also, you smell like poop.
Damn.
Well, did I talk trash of sufficient quality to earn your admiration, Zapper?
We're fucked. We fucked. Exactly 3 seconds of absolutely horrified silence follow, as Zapper's expression slides perfectly from terror to rage. And then she makes that rage known, rather directly. With instinctive anger, she uses both hands to give Domino a hard shove away from her, which causes him to stumble, trip over his ratty old backpack he left on the floor, and fall on his rear. Everyone in Daring Player Squad stands speechless, as Domino sits on the floor with Zapper looming over him. On realizing everyone's staring, Zapper stammers, lips moving silently, before she finally blurts out a retort.
I quit. Screw this. Screw you all. I'm going home.
Shit! With determination, she shoves past the rest of the group on her way out the door to leave good, clean fun. Presumably forever.
Oh no.
Oh no. Grace, it's okay. Deep breaths.
This can't be happening.
It's happening again, isn't it? It's all coming apart. I should have stepped in. I knew this would happen. No, the one who should have stepped in quicker was me. Know what Domino's capable of. what Zapper's capable of. Come on. Let's go somewhere quiet while they take care of this. Okay? It's going to be fine. I'm here for you. Right. It'll be fine. I trust you. Right. Rock, paper, scissors then? On 3. 1. What? I'm sad to say this isn't the first time those two have had a bit of an altercation. Or the first time Zapper's quit the team. First time she's ever shoved someone, mind you. That's a bit of an escalation. So, we're trying to figure out which one of us is going to chase down Zapper and who's going to tend to Domino. It's only at that moment that I notice Domino has indeed slinked off somewhere, silently leaving the scene of the crime. Maybe I should be doing this. I'm the manager, right? I need to manage my team. HR duties aside, it might help to hear it from us. We've known both of them for a little bit longer. Agreed. 'Tis an admiral's suggestion, but 'twould be best if we handle this. We've done it before, and have no qualms doing it again. And again, and again. Looping in stagnation. That's why I'm here, right? Iris said they needed me. Even Zapper agreed the team desperately needed fresh blood. If I'm not willing to step in here, this sort of thing is just going to happen again. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not for weeks, but at the very least, I can overrule their rock, paper, scissors and take on one of these two myself. Thanks for wanting to take care of this, but I'm going to help too. I'm not only their manager, but I'm their friend too. So I'm in. Both Rhapsody and Loxley give me a solemn nod, but now I need to decide who I want to go after. Let's go talk to Zapper. Did she start it? She might have started it. I don't know that for sure. Let's start with Zapper. I'd better go after Zapper. She said she's going home. Where does she live? All the way across town. She'd be taking the subway, but you might catch up to her if you start running. One foot in front of the other. Got it. Good luck with Domino. Worry not, my friend. Rhapsody and I will handle him with care. I feel like I've seen, from glancing at other people's streams, I feel like a lot of people went after Domino. I feel like. I'll have to watch them after this, now that it's safe. It's a big city. If I can't find Zapper before she hops a train, I'll have to cross the whole thing looking for her. Running at top speed, I nearly take a tumble down the stairs to the subway station in my effort to get her quickly. Fortunately, I spot her, getting on a train, headed to Midtown. I barely squeeze through the doors of her car before it takes off. Hey, we made it. By the time I actually approach, I'm so out of breath I can barely do more than wheeze and gasp. Zapper! Just a minute, moment. She passes a hand in front of her face, wiping at her eyes before casting an annoyed look my way. Oh, she cried. The fuck you doing here? Let me guess. You won the rock paper scissors showdown. Ugh.
This is messy.
Look, you can forget it, okay? I'm done. Burn the bridge. No going back. I'm done. I'm out. It's over. I'm a lousy fit for the team anyway. Forcing air back into my lungs. I really need to do cardio, clearly. I speak up to protest that. Why do you think you're a lousy fit for the team? What? Get it out. Get it out. Wait, why do you think you're a bad fit for the team? Can't be a matter of ambition. You're joining the Pro Tour, remember? Zapper, please. Talk to me. Put in your own words. What's going on here? Damn it! She sniffs back a sob, not wanting to Domino's most romance. Zapper is near the bottom, but oddly, Grace is in last place. Oh, that's some theory crafting. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, Grace is last place. What? I'm a little surprised, but also I'm a little. Go fig, hey. Everyone was so sure. It's like, oh, the kindly girl. That she's gonna be the one. She's gonna be the one. It's like, oh, shows. I guess not. She sniffs back a sob, not wanting to visibly or audibly crack, but her voice is definitely quieter, hard to hear over the rumble of the subway. Because I'm an asshole. No two ways around it. I've got no chill and a temper like a powder keg. I'm packed full of apathy, not empathy. And that works fine when I'm by my lonesome, dominating fools in FOD 2. But with friends? No. I'm the bad guy. I can't help it. She pauses after that, trying to figure out her words before actually saying them. Hoping to explain what she means.
Look, let me put it to you this way. They're all good people. Better people than me. They keep allowing me to up. It's okay, we still love you, Zapper.
Aww.
But I hurt Domino. That wasn't harsh language, that was literal violence. And don't give me, oh, you didn't really mean to hurt him, he just tripped over his bag, because so what? That can't be forgiven. It shouldn't be forgiven. I'm an abusive jerk, and I don't deserve it. I'm an asshole.
More people have had the joke hidden achievement than have romanced anyone but Domino. Damn, that's messed up. Anyways, Zapper's an asshole.
Jinx may think she's the cursed one, but if anyone's gonna drag this team down to the depths, it's me. Because I don't know how not to be a piece of shit.
Aww.
Don't you see? I can't go back. I wouldn't inflict myself on my own worst enemy, much less on my friends.
Wayward dances in Billie Eilish. I see what you did there. And Zapper goes quiet, looking at her toes rather than meeting my gaze. I'm not entirely sure what I can do to fix this. I don't think I can just pour emotional reassurance over her head and call it a day. She's buried so deep in self-loathing that it'd just make it worse if I offer empty platitudes. But I shouldn't just let her go, right? Can't take it on face value that she really wants to abandon her friends. Zapper, do you want to come back to the team?
Want's got nothing to do with it.
Well, it's got everything to do with it.
I can't. It'd be no good for anyone if I come back. Give it a few weeks and this whole mess will happen again. Right?
Wrong. And here's why. You could claim your evil twin was responsible. Iris could probably fake some video footage of you fighting her. What a shame that your evil twin sister was the one who did all those things, not you. Give Iris about 10 minutes, I bet she can really make a solidly choreographed fight scene, paired with the Amok Time trademark fight song. It's foolproof. Okay, I get you're trying to cheer me up by making the funny funny.
Not interested.
Normally, I'm all about that funny funny, but like, read the room, yeah? This isn't the time or place. Right. Sorry. Zapper rubs her temples, trying to puzzle through this after I dropped the puzzle ball on that one. Aw. I'm only willing to come back if you're willing to kick my ass if I screw up again. You're our manager. We didn't give you autonomy to hire and fire, but I'm giving you the power to boot me. Understood? Understood. It's not a great solution, giving you a gun to hold to my head, but it's a solution. It'll have to do. Zapper looks around, realizing for the first time that we've been zooming along at high speed during this entire exchange. Let's switch trains and head back. I'll pay your fare. It's only fair. I use the time to figure out how I'm going to apologize to Domino for the assault and the trash talk. This is probably the worst I felt in years. Normally, someone comes at me like, "Yo, Zapper, you go too far." I'm like, "Man, whatevs." But this time, it's a friend you hurt. Yeah. I need to win back everyone's trust after what I did. And bowing before Domino to beg forgiveness? It's a start. Only a start. On the plus side, I got Mr. Manager to keep me in line from now on, right? Please. Just some guy. Which makes her smirk, bringing back her usual sarcasm levels. I kind of like Mr. Manager. Ooh, Mr. Manager. Yeah, just like that. Discipline me. Discipline me hard. Yeah. Relax, some guy. I'm just kidding. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Cute. With our confidence restored, we ride out the rest of the trip back to Good Clean Fun in higher spirits. Mommy! Sorry? Mommy? Sorry. Mother? Sorry. Despite these two having a bit of an audience in the form of their collective friends and allies, it's like they're in their own isolated world at the moment. Nobody chirps in from the sidelines to let them hash it out without interference. How do you want to do this? Do I apologize, then you apologize? Or you apologize, then I apologize? Or do we just apologize at the same time? That. Let's do that. Okay. I shouldn't have tried to hurt you with words. I feel terrible for hurting you. That's an I knew it hurt you to say that, and I have no excuse. I don't actually want to quit the team. I forgive you if you forgive me. From now on, I'll try harder to do. I need to do better at stopping myself before I go too far. I have to be in check. So, friends? Right? I know I'm a mess, but despite me being a weirdo. Hey, don't call yourself a weirdo. I get that you're less of a mess than most people I know, honestly. From now on, to say my pithy commentary, trash talk for our mutual blood enemies, people who disrespectful you. And I think I better stop there before, but that's cool. We got it all. Any more touchy-feely all out. All good now? We good. With their word soup spilled all over the floor, they seem satisfied with the results. Even if I could only follow about half of that. That was chaos. Why do you guys let me do stuff like that? That relief spreads to the rest of the team soon after.
That sounds great.
Thank goodness. Maybe things can get back to normal now. Better than normal, I'd say. Didn't even have to force the apology out of Zapper this time. It's important to have a cohesive team, and I think we've just got extra sticky. I'm happy we were able to resolve it at all.
Marvelous.
Indeed. Together we are an unstoppable force. We must endeavor not to allow strife to pull us apart again. That's what I do. Just do things in the most dumbass way because it's hilarious. Water's yummy. A very upbeat note to end on, even if team dysfunction led us to need an upbeat note in the first place. It was probably naive of me to hope that I could just join a team, kick some butt, and win the glory. Real relationships are never quite that clean. They take work. Still, I've clearly brought Zapper a bit further than ever before. Maybe my words will help break whatever cycle they were stuck in. Now, to refocus the team. Alright. Breakfast time, Daring Player Squad! Great to see everything worked out, but let's not forget why we're here today. We've only got one FOD 2 machine, so we'll have to take turns. Let's see.
Hello.
Who's going next? Pardon the interruption, may we barge in unceremoniously? Well, it's the Ben and Matt theme. You want to play FOD 2 next? What? No. We come bearing gifts. Unimaginable treasure in envelope form. Matt presses a sealed document into my hands, printed on the sort of paper you normally reserve for grand historical declarations. It even has an official-looking seal with a fancy letter H embossed in the wax. Oh, shit. Are we being summoned to a tribunal of some sort? Do I need a lawyer and a powdered wig or a designated second for a trial by combat? Even better, you're being invited to a local game tournament. A very exclusive one, being hosted by an old friend of ours. Oh, let's fucking go. It seems your triumph over Team Play to Win is really opening doors. He doesn't open those doors to just anyone, you see. A legendary figure in arcade culture, lurking beneath the surface, only emerging for impromptu and spectacular galas of gaming delight. And you're invited to his latest affair. Isn't that nice?
Well, look at you.
Color us impressed at your ability to make an impression. I'm colored. I'm impressed. Curious, I break the seal and read the letter. Greetings, Daring Player Squad! You are summoned forth this evening to do battle against other mighty warriors and claim riches untold. To participate in this exclusive tournament, come to the Arcade Surplus Warehouse on 23rd Street by sundown. Those who arrive shall... That's the wrong accent. Those who arrive late shall not be admitted. For the winning team, the ultimate prize at the end of this furious battle, their very own Fist of Discomfort 2 machine. This invitation allows some guy and a partner of their choosing to participate in the main tournament. However, the rest of your team is encouraged to accompany you and frolic in the festivities. There should be plenty of social amusements and hot competition for everyone. May the odds ever be in your favor. Signed, your benevolent benefactor, Hamza! Yeah. What's a Hamza? Is that a new kind of pizza? No, Hamza. The second H is implied. Different twist on the syllable. I should have said Hamza. I should have said Hamza like an asshole. Hamza is a legendary game finder and auctioneer. Normally he sells or trades for the games he acquires, but it seems he set up a tournament to let players win games. Whoa. Okay, this could be big for us. From my initial research, which admittedly was just me saying, "Hey Iris, search the web for how to launch an esports team." You got it, some guy. Now search. That's something that happened to me during stream of the first game. I said, you can't seriously believe blah blah blah, and Siri thought I was talking to her. That's comedy. Oh shit, right, I need to pay rent today. It's the first of the month. Rhetorical statement, Iris. But yeah, taking part in local tournaments is a terrific way to get a new team off the ground. It's hell of an opportunity. And having a second FOD 2 machine would solve a lot of problems now that I think about it. Team practice would go far more smoothly. Okay, we accept the invitation. Let's do this. Splendid, wonderful. I see our work here is done. Away we go. Listen up, team. If you want to network with local pros and play some games, tag along. Sounds like everybody can come. I believe I'll bow out of this one.
Most unfortunate.
I'm afraid I have other affairs to attend to on this fine eve, but I shall wish you the best on your path to glory. No, okay, sure thing. Odd that he's bowing out so quickly. Maybe he's got plans to get banned from a few new arcades, or he's joining a midnight protest or something. Granted, I've only seen him in an arcade context. I have no idea what he does in his actual free time. Not sure I'm up for playing in a tournament tonight. Travel's rough on me, especially to, what the invite say, a warehouse? Dodgy. It's okay, Jinx. You can just hang out a bit. Head home whenever you want. I'm not sure this is my scene either, honestly.
Let's do this.
But we'll still both come with you, some guy. Fly the team colors. Shake the pom-poms. What else? Choto. I'm gonna pay my rent while we play games. Absolutely. For Daring Player Squad. Okay, so that means I'll be teaming with... I could pick Rhapsody, but even if things ended well with Zapper and Domino, leaving them to their own devices might be risky. Instead, I'll tag team with one of them tonight. Who should I enter the tournament with? Capitalism! Alright. Fuck. Zapper, you're with me. Let's melt faces and rock this tournament to its foundations. Domino, you're with me. We'll beat them all and make them question their life choices. I don't want to ignore Domino completely this chapter. I don't want to ignore Domino. Next time I play, I'll do the other Z's. But also, I need to send money to landlord. Enter message. June 2022 rent. Send money. Yay! We get to live for one more month. Yeah, we have cheated homelessness once again. Domino, I want you in my corner when we make everyone question the life decisions that brought them face to face with us. Sound good?
This can't possibly end badly.
You and me against a bunch of tough bastards from the local scene in a creepy abandoned warehouse deathmatch? Sure. This sounds like a great idea. Hooray, cheating homelessness. Oh, I love him. I do. Big preach. Aw, I wanted to be the one to smash faces and take trophies. You know I'm way more competitive than Domino. Or it might be nice to just relax after an emotionally taxing day. I don't want you getting burned out, Zapper. We're going to need you. Yeah, okay. I can follow the logic on that one. Having a chill evening at home sounds good, too. But y'all better kick twice as many butts to make up for a lack of Zapper, okay? Okay. It's funny, sometimes when I do the Zapper, like when I get into the raspiness, I realize this now. I'm actually slightly channeling Ash's best friend. Sometimes the way she talks when she gets excited about stuff, she's usually kind of like a whatever, but sometimes she gets really raspy when she's like, "All right, let's go," whether ironically or sarcastically or not. But you know, it's funny. It's funny. Sounds like we've got a plan. Now let's practice a bunch, grab some dinner, and hop a train to this event. Go burn them so hard the building becomes a massive fire hazard. Damn. Win or lose, we'll show them what Daring Player Squad is all about. If we keep our focus and win this, Daring Player Squad will rise to the top. We will destroy all in our path. Fuck it. We will take what is ours with fire and blood and hey, have fun, okay? Whoa, Walla. Did we pay for that, Walla? Did you know that Walla pays the same as regular work, as other work too? Never say no to Walla work. Don't be that asshole. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna do Walla, fuck that. My name's not gonna be attached to that credit. No, do the Walla work. Same hourly rate. Side note. With our team spirit restored from this morning's incident, Daring Player Squad gets to work preparing for the tournament to come. As the sun starts to set, we make our way over to the warehouse where the tournament will be held. At first, I wonder if we have the wrong address. This is a largely empty industrial part of town. We're surrounded by empty factories, condemned buildings, and artifacts of last decade's recession. Oh shit, the recession! I remember that recession. But the doors of the warehouse are open. There's light and noise and talking coming from inside. So either we stumbled across a rave, or we're right where we need to be. I saw a bit of this on the previous streams. Ah, that's funny. We got Cam Cop. Nyanko. Winners don't use drugs. Streets of Fury. Konomi. Just taking time to enjoy the scenery by the lovely and wonderful Jessie Lamb, the background artist. Who I'm now following on Twitter and is a lovely person. Nope, still looks creepy and disturbing from the inside. It's a dumping ground for old arcade games. Someone's long forgotten treasure trove, now being used as an underground fight club. I hate to think what sort of 8-legged monstrosities lurk in every darkened corner of this place, waiting to consume your living soul. Oh, you don't like spooters. Ash doesn't like spooters either. Unlike me, my teammates are mostly unfazed and split off in their own small groups. Jinx and Grace settle to find somewhere they can relax and have a good spot to see the games from. Rhapsody said they wanted to check in on some casting friends, leaving me and Domino alone. I turned to my teammate, not exactly sure what to make of this place. Is this really what arcade tournaments look like? I mean, my involvement in RL competitions mostly consists of watching EVO trademark from the comfort of my bedroom. But this seems messy. Because we were watching Demon Slayer, I've switched from spooters to Kumos. The Kumos. Like, oh no, the Kumos are coming, and Ash goes, no Kumos. Because when she's not being a scary badass, she's just adorable. Ash has ears on. She can't hear me. That's fine. And possibly massively haunted. Search me. Search me. Wrong inflection. Search me. I've never gone to a tournament before. Until you came along, we were perfectly happy hiding away in our little arcade all day long. So, we're both out of our comfort zones then. Hey, sometimes you need to be dragged kicking and screaming out of your comfort zone. It's healthy. Jumping into the scene instead of playing it safe may do us some good. Or it could be disastrous. Call it 50-50 odds. That's probably why Jinx came. She doesn't really go anywhere, you know? It's difficult, well, with her physical needs. I hope she doesn't feel pressured into this. Nah, you can't really pressure Jinx. She's the one who applies pressure to other people. Trust me on this. Point is, we're all a little outside of our comfort zones, even if we're doing so voluntarily and wholeheartedly. I'm currently pretty freaking far from my comfort zone. I know it's fall and pumpkin spice is all the rage, but it's not Spoopstoberween Day yet. Spoopstoberween. Nice. In fact, I felt a bit paralyzed, just loitering by the entrance of the warehouse, not wanting to wander too far into those darkened depths. Fortunately, or unfortunately, someone found us and approached anyway, despite my lack of desire to go any deeper. I remember these guys. Well. Look, Chad, we've got ourselves some genuine celebrities at this event. Lance and Chad from L7 Gaming. They used to be white hot 5 years ago, but I haven't picked up any noteworthy wins since then. Aren't you two from that cute little gang that hangs out in the laundromat? Saw you on Fight Shack earlier. Right, the GPC team or something like that. Well, I think they call themselves Daring Player Squad now. Well, isn't that special? So very, very special. I feel special inside just being in the presence of such wonderful people. They should not have been the same voice. Take my advice, some guy. Go home. You don't deserve to be here. I immediately get the water. Great. Haven't been here 2 minutes and we've somehow already made an enemy. Do I try and smooth this over or just run with it? I recognize you too. You're veterans. Glad to have a chance to face you in a turf. Fuck that. I don't know you and you don't know me. So if you got a problem with us, that's on you, not me. Hello, looking forward to playing with you later. May the best team win. Did I wrong you in the past life or something? What's with the dude, my dude? No. We have chosen violence today. We literally just met seconds ago, and here you are hating on us. You got a problem with us? That's on you, not me. We haven't done anything to earn your loathing other than exist in the same space as you, so... You want to maybe rethink that attitude? I wasn't expecting them to react well to that. And look, they aren't reacting well. Seriously? I mean, just look at you. You're a conveniently diverse collection of gamers from across all walks of life. Like an after-school TV special. Oh, we go in there. Let's go. I can't even accurately describe you all because I'm not allowed to use those words anymore. They won't let me. And that's the real reason why you're making media waves. You make all the woke corporate journalists pat themselves on the back for talking you up. All while you take the spotlight away from more deserving gamers. Exactly! This community was built for people like us. We're the ones who started it and made it grow. This is our club, not yours. No one wants you here. Exactly. And you think beating play to win makes you big time? A fluke win is a fluke win. We know the real reason anybody gives a shit about you. I forgot who was who for a second. Exactly. You don't belong here. So run away, scrubs. Don't embarrass yourselves any more than you already have. Okay. I'm reasonably sure if I punched these fuckers out right here and now, we'd be booted from the tournament. Or at least Team Play to Win only hated us because we were losers in their eyes. These two hate us merely for existing. Oh look, it's Elon and Elon! I see what you did there. I can practically feel Domino vibrating slightly with a want to unload on these two. I feel a burning need to introduce self-loathing in this fine fellow. That could be fun to watch, actually. But is it hypocritical of me to really want him to lay into these guys after what happened this morning? Or could this be considered just desserts for someone who's as repulsive as these two jerkwads? We are going to damage his sanity meter so bad. I feel bad about this. But I need to know. Speak your truth, Domino. Do it! Yay. Time for a history lesson. L7 Gaming used to be well respected. They were giants, spoken of alongside wicked prodigies and the unreal. But then something changed, yes? Emotional damage! What was the turning point exactly? I can't seem to recall the specifics. Something about... Oh, right. You drove away Queen Bee, didn't you? The only good player your team actually had. Then she joined the demon, formed the 4 heavenly kings, and instantly surpassed you. You were only holding her back in the end. Oops! Oh, there goes your win streak. Oops! There goes your popularity. After that, well, how do you get back on top? I know. Become the flag bearers for the women-hating, nerd-baiting, gatekeeping toxic corners of the internet. That'll keep you in the spotlight. How sad, how unfortunate, to have to play the part of the bastard just to keep yourselves relevant. And by this point, you actually believe it, don't you? You've bought into that whole repulsive mindset, hook, line, and sinker. How backward you look, compared to the rest of the scene. How small and petty. I'd laugh if it wasn't so pathetic. Heck, I'll laugh anyway. The 2 members of L7 Gaming just stand there, livid with silent rage, as Domino laughs in their faces. I'll fucking kill you, you little... And just when I fear we're going to get Domino knocked out twice in one day, the billowing swish of a cloak temporarily blinds me. Just...
Hamza demands your attention.
Shit, he looks good! Look at that fresh art. Oi! Ay.
This hostility will cease immediately. You have made your viewpoints clear. Hamza will not tolerate violence at his tournament.
Yeah. But they said...
Silence, whelp. Hamza cares not who started it, who is the villain, who is the hero. All that matters at this moment is the iron will of Hamza, Chad and Lance of L7 Gaming. The only reason Hamza tolerates your intolerable presence is because, sadly, Hamza owes your manager a favor.
Omoshiroi.
But should you make Hamza regret this act of hospitality, your suffering shall be legendary. Does Hamza make himself clear?
But...
Does Hamza make himself clear?
Yes, sir, Mr. Hamza.
Good. Now, be gone.
Ooh. That was lovely. Hamza gestures for them to depart, and the 2 members of L7 scatter like cockroaches with the flick of the kitchen lights.
Now, with old business settled, let us make way for new business.
Lots of happy music.
Hamza welcomes his new friends from Good Clean Fun. Welcome, welcome. Any friend of Ben and Matt is a friend of Hamza.
Yeah, hi. On behalf of Pizza Yums, Daring Player Squad would like to join your tournament, and...
No. There is time enough for such trivialities later. But for now, let us talk and converse, as friends do. Hamza seeks to know all newcomers to the arcade scene. And rest assured, Hamza
Sit
remembers
your $5 ass down before Hamza makes change.
as well as all favors and debts. Nothing escapes the mind of Hamza.
That's lovely.
To that end,
This is
Hamza
wonderful.
apologizes for the difficulties with L7 Gaming. They are only here due to an unfortunate intersection of favor and debt.
Yeah.
Hamza had intended the 4 Heavenly Kings to make an appearance, but alas, Queen Bee was unavailable,
Oh no.
and L7 is a poor substitute.
Yeah.
Please, be assured that your inhospitable welcome weighs heavy on Hamza's spirit, and Hamza shall do all in his power to correct the matter.
Yeah.
Now, let us engage in pleasantries. What can Hamza do for you? What desires can Hamza grant for his new friends?
Help Hamza, help you. I'm confused beyond the capacity for rational thought. You literally just met us, and now we're BFFs or something? Of course! Hamza sees no reason to hold back the generous arms of friendship until such reasons are offered. You are Domino, yes? At last check. Good, good. Hamza knows little about you, but will amend that as best he can through extensive social interaction. I'm relieved. Or terrified. I'm terror-relieved. And you, some guy, manager of Daring Player Squad. Hamza knows you well, thanks to your 11 different social media feeds. Note to self. Seriously, stop signing up to different websites. So, first off, I should probably apologize for us goading on L7 like that.
Why? You stood your ground against bullies.
Hey.
You and your ally showed Hamza the strength of your character. Unyielding, even in the face of the storm.
Yeah. We operate a culture of punch Nazis. That's what we do here. Not that they're explicitly Nazis. Just saying, if they were. Yeah, but if you're looking to encourage a friendly and welcoming environment, we didn't exactly help with that.
Ah, Hamza understands your confusion. To all things in life, there must be balance. Peace and war, tolerance and intolerance, what battles you fight, and how they are fought. These are key. Hamza has no objections to your self-defense against an unjustified foe. You did not cower, and you did not shy away. Be proud.
Yeah.
But had you reacted with primitive violent force, then Hamza would have been disappointed. It would be too simple and likely ineffective.
True.
You understand this perspective, yes?
Yeah. I think so.
Excellent. But please, let us talk of happier things, now that the matter is settled.
So, in terms of desires, at this point, all we really need from you is to sign up for your tournament. Unless we're such good friends that you consider simply giving us an FOD 2 machine.
Ha ha!
No. He doesn't peek the haha anymore. It was a technical thing from the first game, yes, but it was charming because like it was a game where everyone had to record from home, right? And it's like ha ha from the first game, just peek it out. I loved it. I loved it. I'm like the only person in the world that loved that. Everyone's just like, ooh, so unprofessional. I was like, no, it was fucking awesome. No peeking. Hamza also seeks to measure the fire within worthy individuals. If it is Hamza's prize you seek, you must win it fairly. Yeah, it was worth a shot. And Hamza enjoys your display of confidence. So, are we in? With a wink, Hamza brings his hands together in a clap. Certainly! Some guy and Domino of Daring Player Squad are officially entered into my glorious tournament. May you perform honorably for the House of Pizza Yums. Often has Hamza consumed their microwave delicacies when noble labors carry on deep into the night. Seriously? You look more like you chow down on lobster thermidor. Ah, such is the mystique of being Hamza. But Hamza puts his pants on one leg at a time, like any other individual. And throughout this tournament, Hamza promises to cheer on your triumphs and feel sorrow at your losses. I glance around at the ruined, abandoned arcade this glorious tournament is set to take place in, slightly confused at the contrast between it and Hamza's posh clothing. A fact not lost on him as he nods in apology. The rather messy surroundings are unfortunate, Hamza will admit. But Hamza assures you there are no horrible dangers lurking in the shadows. Only hot arcade action awaits you. This warehouse belongs to an old foe, Deco's Palace. They simply call themselves the Palace now, in an effort to save face. But Hamza knows the enemy no matter what face they wear. Hamza purchased the entire lot before it was to be thrown in a junkyard. So many rare arcade treasures, saved from the clutches of death. But Hamza cannot simply give these games away. No. On this night, they must be earned through righteous combat. I see. So, it's not just an FOD 2 machine being competed for. All manner of games are up for grabs, should you be worthy. Are you worthy, my friend? True enough. I can spot side tournaments with Hamza's assistants taking down names and registrations. We may end up walking out of here with more than just a FOD 2, if the others from Daring Player Squad join in. Let this crucible test your strength, some guy. The strength of you and your friendships.
Please, excuse Hamza.
Now, if you will excuse Hamza, there are other matters to attend to. May the odds be ever in your favor. And with a whoosh of his cloak, he's gone, leaving behind only the scent of bergamot and pine.
What?
Wow. Okay. This is weird, but I can roll deep with weirdness, and creepy never bothered me much. I think I'll go watch some of the side tournaments. I have a powerful need to ponder. Catch up with you during the first round? Sure. Have fun, Domino. I'll try. I'm not too keen on entering just any of the other tournaments. I'd rather just stick with FOD 2 for now. Also, it's been a minute. It's just that. Which one was this? Why did I save there? It's okay. It's okay. We will go chapter by chapter. Still, I can wander around this decaying ruin and see what's going on. Where do I want to go first? Fighting games. Oh, the bitch is here. Steel cage. Oh no. I only have so much time to see everybody. Alright. Let's go talk to Rashi. We haven't seen him in a while. I could have sworn I saw Wild Tiger's face in the crowd over where our side tournaments are. I should investigate this for science. I swim awkwardly through the waves of people to the side tournaments. There are all kinds of different setups, from the warehouse of stock arcade cabinets to old CRT TVs with consoles. I eventually find Wild Tiger participating in a Power Stone trademark tournament, and he's currently in the hot seat. We all have the same face. I'm not going to lose to you. That's what you said last time, too. Wild Tiger's smirk widens as he flicks his wrist and inputs a combo that utterly destroys his opponent. Listen, maybe if you train harder, you'd best me next time. But I highly doubt it. The defeated actually doesn't look too upset that they were completely decimated. Instead, they're laughing and smiling like they just won the lottery. Wild Tiger extends a hand for a handshake and then sweeps them into a giant hug? I can't say I'd be content with a loss like that. They have a quick exchange of words before more people joyously surround Wild Tiger. Now, the whole lot of Power Stone trademark players are actively ignoring their buttons and screens and entirely focused on Wild Tiger. Pleasantries and hugs all around. Really now? Him? Wild Tiger has the ability to make friends outside his team? Wild. So wild, my eyes are locked onto him and my mouth's hanging agape. And that's when Wild Tiger notices me watching him. Blinking, his brows furrow, and he approaches me. What exactly are you doing here, some guy? Following you in your every move. Research. I hear this warehouse is for sale. Thinking about buying it. I'm participating in... Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. By following you, I can keep tabs on you and have the upper hand for our next matchup. Creepy. Not even I would do that to you. Relax, I'm not stalking you. I'm here for the FOD 2 tournament. Although, getting inside the brain of your opponent isn't a bad tactic overall. And then it hits me. It's just Wild Tiger. I don't see any of his teammates skulking around, mocking people, and ruining things like they did not so long ago at Good Clean Fun. Interesting that the best team in the league isn't here right now. Did you not get the invitation? Wild Tiger twitches annoyedly when I prod them. We, as in P2W, did not. Not that it matters. P2W doesn't have time to go to every local tournament. We have much bigger fish to fry. Besides, the prize is just an arcade cabinet. We already have 2 in our penthouse. Why would we need another? And yet, here you are, not with your team. I'm not married to them, some guy. I do get free time, you know. And where I go and what I do in my free time is my business. Not theirs, and not yours. Fair enough. Seeing as how it's a bit of a touchy subject for him, and we aren't at each other's throats for once, I keep it civil and move along the conversation. So, Power Stone. Trademark! Wild Tiger cocks an eyebrow suspiciously. You seem good at it. Is that what your idea of challenging me to a money match? I accept. Wild Tiger pulls out a $100 bill from his pocket and raises it above his head. Can you even afford to money match me? I'm not challenging you for your money, Wild Tiger. I haven't even played this game. Why would I put down $100 when I know I'm going to lose? It's for the thrill, some guy. The excitement to get to play alongside me. He lifts his hand up to his face, eyes flitting between me and examining his fingernails. The enjoyment of having me dominate you. Oh no. I roll my eyes and a scoff escapes my breath. Wild Tiger merely rafts in response. We're gonna roll with it. Fine. It seems we'll have to save the money match for another day. Wild Tiger takes the $100 bill and places it back in his pocket. I've avoided a humiliating loss from my rival this time around, but that still doesn't stop my curiosity about this whole ordeal. How long have you been playing? Do you know all these people? What exactly is a Stone of Power, and how do I wield it? So very inquisitive, some guy. Normally, divulging this kind of information would go against my better judgment, but because I'm in such a high spirits, I'll indulge you. His voice changed again. I've been playing it since I was but a child. Wild Tiger takes a moment's pause, reflecting on his memories. It was my first arcade title, nevertheless. This was what drew me into this world of arcade competition. I feel slightly ashamed being an adult and never having seriously gone into an arcade until good, clean fun. I would spend the entirety of my allowance in arcades. I even stole money from the swear jar so I could play longer. I started out by playing my favorite characters, desperately memorizing their moveset, and eventually, I beat the game. But was that enough? Wild Tiger holds his forehead in his hand. No, I craved more. Even one so young as myself knew from that moment, this was my new life. This was the life I chose. As opposed to what? One where you don't go around annoying people? A brief look of genuine shock covers his face, but quickly molds into anger. As opposed to an empty life full of people who take advantage of you. Wild Tiger pauses abruptly as a wave of nervousness crosses his brows. Just as suddenly, he snaps back to his normal haughty attitude. Regardless, this... He swings his arm out, gesturing toward the people behind him. This is my family. I've grown up around these people. I've made friends here. Friends that will last me a lifetime. The bonds here are stronger than those tied to blood. It's been the one community I come back to time and time again. They've always welcomed me. That is why I'm here. So, now you know my business, some guy. He chews bitterly on the words. And if you dare utter a single word of what I've told you, as I'm about to respond. Hey, Wild Tiger, we're up! Another one of Wild Tiger's friends shows up. If you spent half as much time practicing as you do chatting, maybe you'd actually have a chance against me. Wild Tiger shoots me an unbending look and turns away from me, leaving me in the lurch. Well, I can't say I expected that response from Wild Tiger, but I'm surprised that he sort of opened up to me. Wild Tiger isn't as one-sided as I thought. I empathize with him, but it doesn't matter. Wild Tiger's still a grade A jerk. It almost redeems him for being a jerk the most of the time. Almost. Cool motive, still murder. This whole time I've only seen one side of my rival. Heartless, cocky, arrogant. But this paints him in a different light. Maybe there is more to Wild Tiger than I thought. I wonder if I'll learn more about him as time goes on. A very loud cheer from the Power Stone trademark cabinet interrupts my thoughts, and I'm reminded that I should be getting back to my own tournament. I glance back once, watching my rival cheering happily amongst his family. Then I leave. Attention! Some guy in Domino to the tournament area for your next challenge. This is it. Our first round. Fortunately, the matchup is pretty pathetic. A couple of local casuals who got in by being friends with Hamza. We trounced them easily. Thankfully, unlike L7, it's all handshakes and smiles after. They were here just for the fun of it, and win or lose, got what they wanted. Even if I'm glad I won instead of losing. Anyway, time for a break before next round. Where to next? Let's hang out with Grace. It's tricky trying to track down Grace amidst all the gathered gamers. Also, this is a new angle. Hey, Steel Snail 3. I like it. There's our... It's tricky trying to track down Grace amidst all the gathered gamers. Mazes of wooden crates and arcade cabinets block every possible line of sight I could have used. Let's see. Where would she be in this mess? Maybe I could deduce and work backward from that conclusion. Are there any arcade role-playing games? Is that a thing? There's just so much I don't know about arcade culture. But if I'm looking for the arcade equivalent of a slower-paced, logic-driven experience, maybe a puzzle game? And the beeps and boops of sliding blocks draw me to a relatively uncrowded corner of the warehouse, where Grace is happily tapping a joystick, smiling away. Aww. Ah, here you are.
Hello.
Oh, some guy, hi. Check it out. Hold on. I see you. I see you. I hear you. Love it. Check it out. They've actually got Tetris trademark, the Grandmaster 4. And it's even got the thankfully uncopyrightable Russian folk music the series is known for.
Wow.
Isn't it amazing? Yes? Right. You're still a newbie. Well, and this is a particularly deep bit of nerdy lore. TGM4 never made it past prototype stage. They lost the license to the original game. I'm amazed there's a prototype in this place. Although, I wouldn't be surprised to find, like, the Ark of the Covenant or Polybius, or some other legendary lost item in this place. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Pretty sure the only real danger here is a crate falling on your head. I've been trying not to actually look up to avoid thinking about that, back to talking about the game lore. The rights to Tetris trademark are kind of, well, complicated. Like, seriously, wildly, confusingly Cold War drenched in complication. But I've always loved the Grandmaster series. They're the most intensely difficult arcade puzzlers ever made, in my opinion. You love a thinking challenge. A fourth Tetris game? What's next? Hatris? Boom. Makes sense to me. You love role-playing games, which are like puzzles, abstracted through combat and tactics. It's all about logic challenges. Exactly! I like games that make me think. Critical thought is just as difficult to train as physical prowess. You never skip leg day, and you never skip brain day. Puzzlers and RPGs stretch different brain muscles, so it's good to mix it up, you know? It's healthy. This music is killing me. So, how's the tournament going so far? Are you and Domino kicking all the butts? Pretty good so far. We're still in the running.
That's wonderful.
Hey, that's great. Who knows? Maybe you'll actually make it to the finals. Not sure I dig how astonished she sounds at our current level of success. Hey, have you seen Jinx yet? I spotted this game and just sort of got sucked into it. Lost track of her in the process. I hope she's okay. This isn't really her scene, and I haven't seen anywhere she could comfortably sit down. Oh no, the music's going faster! Would you mind checking in with her at some point tonight? Just to be sure everything's good? If I've got time, sure. I'm thinking I can squeeze in some social activity between rounds. Not a lot of it, but it's okay. If you don't have time, I can go find her. Once I'm done with this game, I mean. Lost momentarily in thought, Grace slips up for exactly 23 milliseconds and the game is suddenly over. We fucked up.
Aww.
Aw, poop. Wow. That went from good to bad in the blink of an eye. How the heck can you play so fast? I mean, I'm speedy with a keyboard, but I'm not that speedy. She steps away from the game for now, to chat. Well, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice, practice, practice? Exactly. It's like any skill. You just need to do it. Do it until you can do it the best of your ability. FOD 2 is the same way. I mean, that's how I see things anyway. Like I said, I don't care much about the competition. I'm just trying to play with friends and raise my skill level. Something Ashton watch it is hilarious. That's the challenge I'm looking for. If I can help a friend improve their skills, and they help me in turn, well, that's a great feeling, you know? We're all in this together. Let Zapper and Loxley hog the glory. Jinx and I, we're in it for self-improvement. Hey, I want some of that glory too. Don't give it all to them. I can follow the logic. It's just you and the game. Oh no. There's at least 3 people on the team that want a slice of that glory pie. Hope you're serving up hot and fresh.
Of course.
Hey, you're welcome to it. It's not really my thing. I don't really like the spotlight anyway. We may be very different people, but I think we'll get along fine all the same. You can have your glory, while I enjoy my challenge. I've always loved single-player games. Puzzlers, RPGs, platformers, long-form narrative games like visual novels. Hey! The kinds of experiences you can usually only get on game consoles. Grace emote always reminds me of potato. Are you calling Grace a potato? Ivy. How could you? How dare you? You're not wrong. I see where you're coming from. That's why I'm not quite the arcade junkie as the rest of Daring Players Squad. Just the emote. But that's okay. It takes all types to make up a good team. Diverse viewpoints, diverse ideas. Even if sometimes they come into conflict, like earlier today. Yeah, I noticed you were really anxious when that happened. I'll do my best to make Daring Player Squad an anxiety-free environment for you, Grace. And I appreciate that, even if honestly, confrontations are inevitable. People disagree. It's the nature of humanity, and sometimes it gets heated. But, well,
I don't like confrontations.
my natural instinct is to go and hide until the shouting ends. Years of experience, I guess. But let's not talk about that. I just want to have some fun tonight, you know? Not dig up old messes. Okay. But if you want to talk about it, yep, I'll come to you. Don't worry.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep, some guy. They're going to announce the next round soon. The next round soon. Oh no. You should get ready. If only so you have time to find your way to this maze of games. Right. Thanks, Iris. Good luck. Knock 'em dead. In a figurative sense, of course. Yeah, already enough ghosts in this place, I think. Oh no. Attention! Some guy and Domino to the tournament area for your next challenge. Round 2 is a bit harder, an up-and-coming esports team just like us. But it's still a solid victory, thanks to Domino's skill. Oh shit. The opposing team was visibly disappointed to lose, and I can sympathize with that. No one likes losing. Break time before round 3, who to visit next? We need to check on Jinx. Oh no, she's having a bad time. Also, why is... Why is he so big? That's funny. Manes. That hair, you know. I find Jinx leaning awkwardly against a fine specimen from an endless sea of wooden crates. It doesn't look comfortable, and neither does she. I find losing to be utterly hilarious, but I'm a GM for Blades in the Dark, so... Because it's a lion? Yeah, it's a lion. That's not Freddy. That's like... Lenny Faz Lion, or Lenny Laz Lion, or something. I hope we see a name later. We'll find out. I can appreciate that. Like, I used to run a lot of Pathfinder for people, and then 5 years later, fucking no time. But, I like them to suffer. But I still hope that they win, you know? I still want them to win. And you know, the smile on their little faces when they get excited that they do a good, you know? It feels good. I don't want anyone to die. I just want you to bleed and stress out a little bit because it's funny. That's all I want. As a GM, that's my hope. That just stress out a lot, and then eventually we have a good time. And then I can say, congratulations, you are still alive, and they all go, yes! And then sometimes it's their birthday, so they get bonus experience and shit, you know. Just, we're having a good time. I could maybe understand that if she was part of some conversation circle, chatting away with the other gamers here, but nope, just by her lonesome. Knowing her, she's got no problems being by her lonesome. I need to do Jinx's run next. Yeah. What 2 runs have you done so far, MetaBB? Knowing her, she's got no problems being lonesome. Normally, I wouldn't interrupt, but that look of discomfort just isn't sitting right with me. Hey, yeah. What's Jinx's voice again? Oh, yeah. Helped you with something, some guy? Oh, great. I'm making things awkward again. Dominoes and Loxley's. Can get you anything? Maybe find a chair or ask for anything? How are your legs holding up? I know it's a dark and twisty maze of boxes, but surely there's a chair somewhere in this mess. Just say the word and I'll track down some seating for you. And if I can't find some, I'm sure our glorious host Hamza will provide. Appreciated, but I've already looked. There's jack all I can sit on. Some chairs, yeah, but they're incompatible. She pauses, leaning heavily against the crate. Her knee braces creaking a bit as she does so. So she reaches down to tighten the loose strap. Gotta be such and such a height and such a curvature. Armrests too, ideally. Keeps my wrist from getting sore. But all I'm finding are those crappy little folding chairs you usually find in the hands of professional wrestlers with head-shaped dents in them. Afraid I'm on my feet for the duration. Be sore as hell, but that's how it's gonna be. How about I run back to your place and, I don't know, grab a chair? It's just a 20-minute subway ride.
Bad idea.
And risk you losing your spot in the FOD 2 tournament? Nah. You got business here on behalf of Daring Players Squad. Well, how about you head back then? You're not in the tournament. You're just here to hang out with friends.
Not sure about that.
Not sure. Feels like I'm not being a good teammate if I just bail because of my knees. Should stay and cheer you on. I'm here to support everyone. We're being serious about this Pro Tour thing. And I want to be serious too. Despite being the team anchor. Aw. As in heavy object weighing everyone down. Not as in reliable last man in a tug of war, to be specific. Come on, you know nobody sees you that way. Yeah, I know. Just hard not to feel that way some days. Oh. She shakes it off to focus on something else. Something a bit less dreary. There are solutions, of course. I was thinking of getting one of those wearable chairs. Wearable what now? Chairs. Did I stutter? They're these metal struts you wear on a harness around your waist. Pop them, lean back, you're sitting. Done. Problem is, you look weird using one. That's on top of everybody going, wearable chair. That's stupid. Why would anyone want that? Normally, I don't give a flying fuck what anyone thinks of my disability or how I support it. Do what needs doing and be done with it. And half the time you see one of these weird infomercial items, it was actually made for the disabled. Too niche of an audience to market to alone. Oh yeah, that's true. That's what they say. It's like all infomercial, like dumb stuff. I shouldn't call them dumb stuff. I'm not. Rewind. All of the goofy infomercial things you see. Yeah, I've seen a couple posts where he's like, that makes a lot more sense. Like, why do people need a thing to put on socks? Like, well, maybe they can't do it the old-fashioned way. It's like, oh shit, yeah. Suddenly, it all makes sense. But don't know. Wearable chair legs are a bit over the top, even for me. I got laughed at on Twitter 2 years ago, but it was ideal for some disabilities. Oh, you did the wearable chair? You got an ad up. Ad time. Ads. 2, 1, 0. Yes. Hey Cruz, what's up? Welcome back. Mr. Cruz, new to the series, already beat 2 games. Ad for a horror film? What movie? What movie was it? But yeah, so damn, Two Flower, you rocked the wearable chair a bit. Wouldn't work for me, but I'd approve of it. Fair. Again, incompatibility, right? I suppose. Black phone? Oh. Why gotta be black? Why add more hardware? Already get little kids pointing and going, Mommy, look, it's a robot. And yeah, not into that. Don't... Ash is just having a day. Don't blame kids. Kids typically don't know any better. But parents who don't teach them about disability, that's not my problem. Is Ash okay? I don't know. Let me not get ads now. I mean, we got 28 minutes for the next ad. I'm just saying, you know, there's an easy way. There's an easy way to fix that. I'm just saying. Nah, you. Otherwise, just roll with it. I'll take it. If anyone lets me know that there's an ad, I'll take a quick pause. Also, Ash, are you okay? Everyone's worried about you.
No, because I'm
winner is
laughing
you.
and like
Dying.
coughing at the same time.
Yeah. No, everyone's like, is Ash okay? It's like, don't die, Ash.
Laughing and then I'm literally choking as I laugh.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Oh, Cruz did the thing. Yeah. No more ads for Cruz. Yeah. Don't blame kids. Kids typically don't know any better. But parents who don't teach them about disability, that's not my problem. It's theirs. But it still, it sucks. So, don't bother with a wearable chair. Or lugging around a chair everywhere I go. I just improvise. Simpler. Less weird. Less demanding on everyone. Ah? Hell no, be demanding. You're a queen. Ah? So trick out a badass disability scooter. No. Cane with a folding seat is discreet enough. I have seen a lot of those. A lot of people bring these to the cons. For especially like packs, like for the lines. No. No, you a queen. Yeah, fuck that. You are a goddess and should demand supplicant support your... and you should demand supplicant support your every whim. If you want to be carried around on a throne, make it happen. You are the queen of stick shifts. You are an automotive empress. Jinx snarks back a laugh. It's like a snark or a jerk, only blended seamlessly together. I love snarking. I like live snarking.
Nice.
Cute. Not my style. I like to play it smooth and cool, but gotta admit, your idea has appeal. That's actually last night, closing my store. Right at like the 10 minutes before closing, a mom comes in with her 2 kids. I'm just like, God damn it, why? And they run right to the back of the store because they need colored wearable stuff for a sports day. And the girl's like, she wants hair extensions. So we go right to the back. She grabs the blue hair extensions. And the mom's just like, how about the blue wig? Do you want a blue wig? And she's like, no, Mom. I don't need it. It's like, but why? It's like, because style, Mom. It's just like, how about the... What about this hat? Do you want the hat? It's like, Mom, style. So she ends up getting two clip-in colored hair extensions. That's all she wanted. That's all she wanted. And then the mom again is like, how about a blue whistle? Do you need a blue whistle? And she just turns around. Style. And just and then they were in and out, and I still got to close on time. So it's like, oh, everything about that was fantastic. The style. It's great. Gotta admit, your idea has appeal. You offering to haul around a chaise lounge for me? A chaise longue for me, then? Hell yeah. I would have been that kid if my parents weren't such hardcore Christians. Yeah. Maybe take it up. Maybe take you up on that, then. Not exactly a viable solution, but it did raise her spirits some. Jinx stretches out, clearly aching more and more with each passing moment. You sure it's not letting the team down if I bail? Not in the slightest. Do what's best for you. I can still kick all the butts even with you cheering me on from home. Okay. Thinking I should take you up on that suggestion. Don't think I planned this evening out well. She had to solve the seating situation before hopping a subway to parts unknown. I'll go tell Grace I'm headed home. Cool, cool. She's playing Tetris, trademark, over there. Girl loves her puzzlers. Glad she found something fun to do here. I worry, you know? She's like me, happy in isolation. It can't hurt to try something new. She offers me a firm nod of appreciation, then slowly makes her way to the open front doors of the warehouse. Attention! Some guy in Domino to the tournament area for the semi-finals. Our third round is against a pretty famous team, actually. Wicked Prodigies, who were huge during the FOD 1 days. That one was an intense fight, to be sure. Domino and I barely squeaked out a win. Oh good, we won! I was afraid we would have to try. But a win is a win. That puts us back on track for the grand finals. Oh, okay. Alright, we still have to fight. And because the universe has a deep-rooted sense of irony, from the look of the bracket, our opponents will be Chad and Lance from L7 fucking Gaming. Great. Grand finals will be starting in 30 minutes. Steel yourselves for this challenge, competitors. It's going to take Hamza and his crew some time to set up for the pomp and spectacle for the finale. Time to reduce some stress. Actually, hang on. Where did Domino get off to? He was just here a second ago, but I got distracted by the announcement. Dude moves like a cat, I swear. He's part of this team and a friend. I should probably hang out with him more than, like, the actual matches. He's honestly felt a bit distant all night, just showing up for each round, kicking some butt, and wandering off. Time to wander after him. Ooh, that's pretty. Wait, no, that's just the background we always see at the beginning, except there's a window in front of it. Still pretty. I've just seen it. I'm just acknowledging that I've seen it. It takes a moment to track him down, because he's snuck away from the area of the warehouse demarcated for the tournament, up into the catwalks above all the chaos. Bruh. I find him leaning against a window, looking into the distance across the city, adrift in one thought or another. Hey.
Hey there.
Oh. Hey. What's up? You haven't said much during any of the rounds. And is that a problem? We've been kicking ass. That's why I'm here, yes? Why we're both here? Dude, if I just wanted a partner that plays perfectly, I could have wired Iris up to the game. Just want to make sure everything's okay. Yeah, but if all I wanted was someone who could systematically annihilate everything in my path with cold, calculated precision, I could have hooked Iris up to the game.
Nope.
Hey! I resent the notion that I'm cold and calculated. Iris off. Private conversation. Oh, right. Sorry. Iris offline. My point is that I didn't ask you to join me just to fill the player 2 slot. After this morning, I felt I should spend some time with you, you know? Curious. You wanted to chill with me after what happened. But okay. Let's chill. Okay. So, what's on your mind? L7. Those two turd balls from earlier? Not them in specific. More them in general. Their mere existence. The existence of them and people like them. There's a toxic river of sludge running through the world, and people like Chad and Lance are making money windsurfing through all of it for funsies. And that in turn kicked me off on a more general sense of malaise at the current state of everything in modern society. So I ducked out, found a nice quiet spot to reorganize my thoughts. And despite the respite, I'm failing miserably at positivity. Heavy stuff, I know. But hey, you wanted the sordid specifics. Happy now? Domino has a very deep voice. I don't mind at all. I can lift a heavy load. You ever want me to bear a burden? Go ahead. Less happy and more righteously annoyed, like you are, I suspect. No, you're right. You're right. Happy? I'm pissed off. You're right. L7 are cancer on this entire culture, and their mere existence is grating on my nerves. So I say go ahead and get mad. Life gives you lemons. Make life take the lemons back.
What?
Do I seem angry to you? I'm not. I rarely get angry, even when telling off people like Lance and Chad. I will say that I see your Portal 2 reference, and that's cute. What I am is disappointed. When life gives me lemons, well, that's a pity. And it's an entirely expected pity. Let's have a working example. Why not... Domino gestures to the neon cityscape. Advertising pulsing into the night. Office windows lit by late-night workaholics. Window shades glowing with evening lamps in apartments. It's quite a sight, to be honest. I have a terrible view from my crappy little apartment myself. Seeing it from up here is something else entirely. Tell me, what do you see? No wrong answers. Don't predict what you want me to hear. Just be honest and clear. What do you see? It's a city doing city things. A million different stories, each behind their own windows. Neighbors and neighborhoods, one living place. A window. Chaos. Mayhem. All the nonsense you'd expect to find when you overpopulate a little patch of land and call it a city. Ash sounds like she needs some ninjum. Ash, do you need some ninjum pipakoa?
Huh?
Do you need some ninjum pipakoa?
No, okay.
Today's stream is brought to you by Ninja. No, it's not. It's brought by us by Few Cube Indies, who supplied us with this lovely game. To encourage you to want to buy the game. Consumerism! It only seems quiet from up here, where it's nice. That would be amazing. Can you imagine getting... And now tangent. Can you imagine getting sponsored by Ninja Pipakoa for anything? That'd be amazing. Who would they... Have they ever sponsored anyone? Holy shit. Ninja Pipakoa. Can we get this? Can we get this sponsorship? I have definitely eaten Ninja Pipakoa on stream, and I made a big deal about how lovely it is, and how tasty it is. Just herbal cough syrup, just the best, the greatest, tastiest herbal cough syrup. So good. Not important right now. It only seems quiet from here, where it's nice and cozy and dark. Out there, it's just pure madness. Precisely. And that's the problem, isn't it? Domino takes a long breath, deep sigh with a ragged edge to it.
What I see is madness. Right now, I'd bet dollars to donuts someone's getting mugged. Probably a couple simultaneous muggings if we're leaning on pure statistics. 101 domestic disputes are going down. Couples are worried when the next paycheck will come, and whether it'll be enough to put food on the table.
I really should have put a space between the exclamation mark and the link. Alas, here we are.
Living in this city is madness. It's a wonder it doesn't drive more people to despair. So, that's what's on my brain meats at the moment. The despair of the modern age.
I love brain meats.
In that swirling miasma, L7 are more of a symptom than a cause. And as for the cure, hell if I know. Maybe there isn't one. Or maybe I should just get back down there and virtually punch more dudes. Maybe I should stop all this crybaby whining and worrying and get with the program.
They have an Insta page?
Right,
Hell
Coach?
yeah!
Be a man, go play the sports ball. What do you think?
I can barely scrape two thoughts together after getting buried under an avalanche of Domino's anxieties. Honestly, I'm still getting to know him. I'm not sure what I can realistically say that would be of any help whatsoever. Domino, if you're not feeling this, if you want to just go home and we call it quits on the tournament, I'd understand. I may be the team cat herder, but that doesn't make me your boss or your parent. It makes me your friend. And as your friend, I say do what you must self-care. Okay? I want to support the team. No. I want to support my friends. Maybe I'm not a joyous ball of sunshine right now, but giving up and conceding defeat to the L7s of the world, I don't want to feel like giving up. Some guy, I'm with you to the bitter end. This is important to me. Important to all of us. He pulls away from his slouching lean against the wall, forcing himself to adopt a stern posture, to fake the confidence until he can make it for real. I'm not giving up. Are you? Nope.
What?
I'm sorry, nope. Really? Where's your burning spirit? Where's the clenched fist around the throat of L7? If I'm going to take a firm stance against the inevitability of this messed up world, I'm afraid I'll need a bolder statement than that, some guy. So, I'm not giving up. Are you? Fuck no! I'm never giving up!
This can't possibly end badly.
And what shall we do about that, hmm? Shall we go make this rotten world bend to our will? Yeah! Okay, once more into the breach, my friend. Yeah, take the lemons! In the end, he was the one to cheer me up. Riding shotgun with Domino has proven to be a pretty bewildering experience so far. But I'm not complaining. Oh shit, here we go.
It has begun!
So loud.
Friends, it is time for the grand finals. A fist of discomfort. 2.
Yeah.
Long have you battled. Hard have you fought. And now, your efforts have led you to Hamza's unyielding steel cage of death.
Hell yeah. Nobody's gonna die. He's exaggerating. Probably.
For both the meager physical reward of a professional grade fist of discomfort 2 machine.
It's cool. It's fun. No, not complain. It's just funny. I've got the volume actually pretty loud for myself. Even the music, like I sometimes worry that I'm shouting over the music, even though clearly that's not the case because that is a very different slider on OBS. I have full control over this, and yet I still choose to crank the volume for my own ears because I'm a dumbass.
Hamza welcomes our
It'd be
final
like that
2
sometimes.
teams to rise to this challenge and claim their destiny. Step forward. From L7 Gaming, 10-year veterans of the esports scene, Hamza presents to you Lance and Chad.
Which one was Lance? Right. This will be like taking candy from a baby. I'm shocked they actually got this far. But even a broken clock is right 3 times a day or something. My OBS settings has the volume going to my ears being the same as the output to my stream. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. I didn't even know you could do that. Sensible.
And from an up-and-coming team, a pair of rising stars seeking to ascend the ziggurat of victory.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm going through the Yeti, which has its own volume dial, separate from the computer volumes. That's what happened. So this is on me that I'm listening to just the audio just like way louder than it needs to be. Anyways, Domino and some guy. Let's get this over with and be home in time for cornflakes. Oh, right. Now I need a cool quote. Let's see. I just have a headset, no fancy mic, you know. No, that was one of the early team expenditures. Like we were all just living off of our headsets, and then eventually like Arash and Joyce already had a Yeti, and then we were just like, okay, it's on sale right now. Let's get it. I figured out how to use Voice Meter to mix audio channels just in time to unofficially retire from streaming. It's okay. When danger calls, the saddle is already there for you to saddle into. Metaphors. Yeah. Hey, are folding chairs legal or illegal in this match? What about pile drivers? We're gonna hit you so hard the impact goes back in time and kills your grandmother. Damn. I have nothing to say to you two. Start the match. No hard feelings, L7. May the best team win. No. Pile drivers. Just to be sure I know the rules, are we allowed to smash our opponents over the head with folding chairs? And can I pile drive them through the Spanish announcer's table? No? I'm guessing no. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Very well. Fighters, to your
Spanish
positions.
announcer's table. I appreciate that. Both members of L7 brought their own joysticks, which they wire up to the game. Me, I start hooking up my keyboard. Domino's content to use the built-in joysticks like a traditional arcade jockey might. And with that, all 4 of us are ready. Sort of. I wish I'd done more research into L7's playstyle so I knew how to counter it. With Team P2W, I knew Wild Tiger's tricks and Koda's techniques. But with these two, make sure to press the SAP button. I'm going to have to assume they'll play aggressively, mixing up attacks and specials, probably launching their ultimate move early. They're angry. We'll use that against them. Oh. Okay.
And here we go.
So they're going to burn their ults early. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't want to have to replay this over and over and over. And I know it's an option to just accept the L and go on with the story, but I don't want to.
Fight.
I don't want to do that. Let's go. Score. Some guy for slants. Fight. Okay, so he's gonna go back and forth. That said, I could just bank on attack, assuming he never defends too often, because either I'll beat him or I'll tie him, but I'll have an amazing bonus. Oh! Ha ha ha! Swiftly, I get to the work, taking out ninja minions on the way to Lance, and I attack directly using Tomikaze's fists, interrupting what would have been a brutal special move. Your attack beats their special. You earn 180 points. Score now 180 to 0. Okay, they're clearly favoring attacks and specials. They're too angry to properly defend. I can use that to my advantage. But they're also likely to launch their ultimate attack early in the match. I can save mine for later, when they may be less predictable and I need a trump card. Or I can fire it off sooner in hopes of countering theirs. What would be best? When do we get an actual Fists of Discomfort game? It's almost like learning to take the L as an emotional lesson encouraged by the game mechanics. Right? It super is. You are not wrong.
We plan,
Shit.
God laughs. That's just how things go, I guess.
Did he defend? Oh, no, alternate. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. What are the odds that they would special again? Oh, so Lance wants to come at me? Fine by me. I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defend beats their attack. You earn 130 points. Alright, is he gonna attack or is he going to special me? Or you could just memorize the character roster and counterplay based on that, I mean. Yeah. Now the thing is, if I defend, I got a really good point defense, so if they attack, then we're awesome, but if I get swamped, then they fuck it.
Set him up, knock him down, watch him fall. Domino effect in action.
Yeah. Your defend defeats their attack. It's trying to be quirky. That's all good. We're doing okay. Are they seriously never going to defend against a single thing? It's just attacks and specials. Attacks and specials. Careful. If they finally get their wits together, they might start defending more. Stay focused. With the nod, I focus on the game, trying to predict their next moves. Okay, so worst case is they attack, and then I'm fucked. But if they do start defending... Oh! The timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move. A sweeping energy kick to the face of Lance. The special beats their defend. You earn 140 points. Okay. I gotta see what our boy's ulti looks like. Let's go!
You can't run from this. You can't hide. You can't win. It's funny when you try.
Cute. You use your ultimate. You earn 130 points. Score now 750 to 130. At last, we reach the Sacred Dojo, the prize for the clan with the most honor. Honor being measured by the points from punching people in the head. They've been largely predictable, but that ends now. Assume nothing and push through to victory. Alright. Reasonably, even if we flub this, we still got this. Attack! Oh, I can punch ninjas all day. Unfortunately, Lance has way too many of them and is defending hard against my attacks. Oh, your attack loses to defend. They earn 100 points. Oh, his attack is shit, though. Get him.
We plan, God laughs. That's just how things go, I guess.
They defended at the end like they said they would. Your attack loses to defend. They earn 100 points. But they're really shitty at defending, so they don't get many points. You know what? That was fine.
You win.
We did it, guys. We did it.
Hooray! We punched people in a video game. Society approves of digital violence.
We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We won. We won. We did it. We beat L7 Gaming and won our own Fist of Discomfort 2 machine. No. No way. This isn't possible. You can't get a fluke win and call it success. You've got to be cheating. It's that stupid keyboard, isn't it? You've loaded it with macros or something. We learned no emotional lessons at all. Yeah. Dude, careful. We don't want to get P2W'd by them posting a video of you ranting. I just saw a messed up but hilarious Metal Gear Rising meme video that almost made me fall out of my chair. Nice. Well, hello, Blue. How do you go? Yeah. We will not learn how to lessen our emotions today. I tell you what, Stefan. Going forward, we're gonna ignore. Now that we're past level 1, we're gonna accept the game how it goes, win or lose. We're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. That's what we're gonna do. And then we'll go back and do it different ways later and see how it goes. We'll play it honest. No saves coming the fawn fights. Also, we got an ad in 3 minutes, so we'll keep that in mind. Dude, careful. We don't want to get P2W'd by them posting a video of you ranting. Damn it, no. Won't catch us in that trap. Take your damn win then. We'll see. Take your damn win then. It'll be the last one you ever have. And once the media's bored with patting themselves on the back, you'll be history. Come on, Chad. Let's ditch the stupid baby tournament for babies. Telling them off changed nothing. Winning changed nothing. They're stuck in the same loop, repeating the same lies again and again. L7 Gaming is the past, stagnant and stubborn. Daring Player Squad is the future, and I'm going to make that dream a reality.
Ha ha ha! Well fought and well won.
Alright, no worries, Blue. You have a good night. Hello, hello.
My friends, Hamza grants you this boon. Your own personal Fist of Discomfort 2 machine. May you play in good health and with the good sportsmanship that won you this day.
Maybe I am a victory addict. Maybe I invested too much in beating L7 and proving I belong here. Would I feel dissatisfied if I'd lost to them? But that's as much introspection as I can manage. My adrenaline rush, the rush of success. I can't be a realist while feeling this damn good. Beep beep! This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. Hey, that's a Ghostbusters turn. It's a Ghostbusters quote. I have to do it. We came, we saw, we kicked their ass. Asses, plural. I mean, there were 2 of them. Even if collectively it was like one team's ass, I think. How's the grammar work here exactly? Forget it. We rocked it, and that's all that matters, right? We're headed to the top.
Of this, Hamza has no doubt. But be warned, this was but one step on your long climb towards destiny. Do not let the thorns of pride grow in your heart, as they have in L7. Fight every battle as if it were your last,
pimple growing
with
in
no
there.
presumption, no
Ouch.
pretense. Fight with iron determination. Fight to your last breath. No doubt you will face hardship on the road to glory. In your darkest hour, remember this day. And remember Hamza, who believes in you.
No.
But for now, please vacate the premises, as the remaining games need to be relocated before the building is demolished.
Goddamn.
Thank you.
Hamza sure knows how to make an entrance, but his exit leaves a little more to be desired. Oh, ad. It's ad time! So how you guys all doing? So what time is it right now? It's like about 8:30, which is like our usual starting time. So I think we can get another chapter in, I think. Yeah. We can get another chapter in. Look how kind I am. Even though there's ads, I was like, no, I'll just wait. I'll wait for the ads. I think we're getting kicked out. Guess we should go home. It's been a weird night.
What if...
Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's good to embrace the weirdness and just run with it. See where it takes us. Win or lose, I know one thing for sure. You're going to shake this little gaggle of weirdos to the core. And that's a positive. I've got faith that no matter what, we're headed somewhere interesting. Thanks for your faith, Domino.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
You might not be thanking me for that if interesting becomes harrowing. But you know what? I'm going to be optimistic for a change. A change. A change. I like that word. At least, I like it tonight. You know, I don't think you're yet aware of what an impact you've made on our little group. And hopefully, the impact we're making on you in turn. This is about more than the Pro Tour. More than your ambitions. It's about us. Holding it together. Together. You said together twice. I know. My point is, well, I'm glad I can count on you as a friend. If you ever need someone to pick you up when you collapse, hey, you could do worse than me. And I'd like to think you do the same for me. Okay, enough trust and bonding. I need to get home. Catch a few hours of sleep before our morning shift on my crappy job kicks in. I'm about to move to join him when a buzz in my pocket grabs my attention. I'll be out of here in a minute. Sleep well. I might, actually. I just might. Huh. I've been laser focused on my Pro Tour ambitions, but along the way, I'm starting to get involved with these people, aren't I? And despite only knowing them for a short time, well, maybe I do have a right to call them friends. Something to ponder after wrapping things up here, that is. The building's shutting down for the night, but I can spare a moment to thumb through my phone and see why it's buzzing so insistently.
Hey, listen.
Some guy! This is big! This is really big! Pizza Yums are super happy with tonight's results. Pizza Yums wants to fund a team house. If we can find something that fits within their budget, we can get the whole team living and practicing together around the clock.
Hooray!
Wouldn't that be amazing? You don't say. It's got promise. A lot of promise. All the major esports organizations have team houses. Even P2W has a giant penthouse condo, even. I'm also investigating other events we can join, using the sponsors' funding for travel and hotels. There's just so many possibilities. Who did you go, Cruz? Who did you go with? Did you go with Mad Cats or did you go with Monster or Red Bull?
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm so glad. She has so many extra thank yous this time around. I love it. I'm so glad I can help you manage this team as your digital assistant. I also with Pizza Yums. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. For now, you should get home and rest, Iris offline. This is what I wanted. This is what I craved. Professional gaming as my life's calling. Domino was right. I'm shaking things up. I'm making this happen. With renewed spirits, I stroll down the lanes of dusty old arcade games of this rapidly emptying warehouse to finally make my way home. And pause, stopping in my tracks. Oh no. The exit's in sight. I can see it from here, despite being tangled up in a maze of arcade games. Despite the occasional glow of a pixel-smeared screen. I need to leave. They're wrapping up the event. I have to go now. Oh no, that's rumbling. That's ear rumbling. But my hand is resting on a joystick for some reason. A glowing blue joystick, motherfuckers. Huh. What's this game? No, we're back! Motherfuckers. I still don't know much of anything about this arcade scene, so I couldn't say if this game was obscure or popular. I've never seen it before. And yet, I want to play it. I can't deny that I want to try playing it. I can't pull my hand off that glowing blue metallic joystick. I won't. I won't pull it off. Yes, that's right. Surely I could sneak one game in before Hamza's assistants insist I leave. Surely I could. I could play the game. That's so many more than the last one. Let's go with this one. This one feels like the right one. My fingers reach for the start button to fire up the game. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're back. We're back, y'all. Polybius. Copyright 1980. Sinneslution. Game start. What the? Where did the warehouse go? What is this place? No. I'm still standing there, gripping that burning hot joystick. But I'm also here. Wherever here is. Panic starts crawling up my spine from this weird dislocated feeling. A panic that seems almost alive. And that's when a figure emerges from the distorted digital shadows that form this place. A figure that looks like me. Little by little, it mirrors my shape, my movements, my mind. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Yo! You play me and I'll play you, and you play me and I'll play you. Identity identifier system online, and you play me and I'll play scanning target. You play me and I'll target look. Play you and you play me and I'll play you, and you play me and I'll play you, and you play me and I'll play you. But while I stare at open mouth horror, it smiles. It's smiling so confidently. Oops. 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 But while I stare at it, it's smiling so confidently. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. The crown can be yours if you kneel and accept that the crown can be you must keep winning. Be yours if you kneel and accept, never stumble and fall down. The crown can be yours, or they'll see the real you if you kneel and accept that the crown can be yours if you kneel. With jerking, glitchy motions, the shade echoes for me, grasping. It's already read me, parse my fears. Digging deep through the joystick, my hand still grips in the real world. But now it wants more. It wants everything. And it wants me to surrender to that need. My arm tingles as it starts flowing the other way, pushing into me instead of pulling from me. And that's when someone tackles me sideways, pulling me forcefully away from the grip of Polybius. Whoa! Shh. They're coming. Dazed and confused, the palm of my left hand still tingling from where it just touched that joystick, Loxley easily pulls me into the shadows. Hidden from view as someone calmly approaches the strange arcade game. Hey! Hi, friend. Confirmed. There's Polybius instance here. Activate containment protocols. Looks like the old man's intel was right. He did have another copy of the game in his stocks. She pauses, one hand to her earpiece as she peers around the darkened warehouse through her sunglasses. But sees nothing other than Hamza's assistants in the distance, finishing up their work. Negative. No psychological contamination incidents. Seems the game went unnoticed and unplayed. Basic containment procedure will be sufficient. Soon, two similarly dressed men in black arrive with a cargo dolly and a black tarp, concealing the game and silently rolling it out of the building. Finally, I manage to breathe properly, and Loxley loosens his grip. On me.
Most unfortunate.
Damn them! If only I'd found it sooner. What? What the hell is going on? Loxley, what was that thing? Who were those people? And when did you get here? You said you couldn't come to the event. You were too busy and... My brain's spinning like 11 directions at once here. My hand hurts and I'm having trouble putting together any coherent thoughts.
I offer my sincere apologies.
Apologies, some guy. I hadn't intended to involve you in this. And what is this, exactly? A complicated situation. One I would strongly recommend not digging into any deeper. You were victorious this night, yes? Focus instead on your game of choice and your conquests. Worry not about the other matters.
Uncertainty abounds.
It'd be best if you forgot about this strange little encounter, if at all possible. Please, trust me on this, my friend. Fuck that, I want some answers! Sure, no. Fine, my head hurts and you go da. I do trust you, that's not the problem. Loxley, I do trust you. You've been honest and loyal even to someone who just recently walked into your life. My thanks to you, some guy. But you can see why I'd be just a little worried, right? I had a run-in with some creepy mind-melting machine and a bunch of spooks, and then you show up out of nowhere. What have you gotten yourself mixed up in here? How dangerous is it? A mighty risk indeed, and one I would take on gladly to save you and Grace from such unpleasantness. But I suppose that ship has sailed. You're in the thick of it now. Oh shit. So be it. If you wish to pursue this, I'll consult with my allies and see what I can reveal. I strongly suggest you ignore the incident, but your will is your own. Pardon me, I must report my failure. Such troublesome matters. He tugs his hood up to avoid anyone's glaze. Uh-oh. He tugs his hood up to avoid anyone's gaze as he slinks his way towards, well, I don't know, some dark corner, a hidden entrance, however he got in the building to begin with. Maybe he's right. Maybe I should let that go. Our dreams are ones of victory. A fist of discomfort triumph. Not getting into whatever this is. I have no idea what that thing was or what it was trying to do to me. It feels bigger than I can deal with right now. Way above my pay grade. So at least for tonight, perhaps I need to refocus on what I truly care for. Fidget games! My path lies along the Pro Tour, the year-long road to the ultimate battle. Where else it may lead me, I don't know, but the only certainty is that I'm ready to fight. And the next step is to bring Daring Player Squad together under one roof so we can truly fight as one. While putting whatever that was far behind me. Ooh, such an ominous ending to the chapter. Or is it? Yes. You've cleared chapter... Lies. You've cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Victory! Everything fine. Let's take a look at your scores. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. Looks like your personality's full of guts. Strong guts. Also, you've scored 16,950 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, and so on. No, I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game before proceeding? Yes. I did see our one friend. She was changing her outfit every chapter, which was actually adorable, and I think that's a great idea. I am not that clever today, though. Okay, we're gonna get back to this in a hot second, but I'm super hungry, so I need to grab a bowl of food. I really could have just switched to another screen for a hot second. Okay, this should only take a couple minutes. Erixfies, yeah. Yeah, Erixfies. I knew the vowels in her name. I couldn't remember the full name. Felt bad. Alright, so this break sponsored by Pizza Yums. Alright, I'm gonna grab some food. I will show you our channel's 5-year compilation because that happened. And I will be right back. This should only be like, what, a minute and a half? 2 minutes tops? That should be enough time to get food. I'll be right back, guys.
Followers.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it.
Yeah, you bring it?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Me. She's gonna put it in me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Bah, bah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh god. How dare.
I've only tried. Alright, how we drawing this dick? How we drawing this dick? Okay, wait.
No, no wolves.
So many wolves.
Oh, we got a raid.
He's on it.
Come on, get on there, get on there, you bitch.
Yes! Let it burn! Let that motherfucker burn!
Ah, low battery? What do you mean? No! I have an entire game to still go through!
Oh, you love to see it.
No! Ash! No!
Like goddamn.
It is finally the credits roll.
Plushies, let's go.
I almost made it. Flyer done? Alright. Good night, Stefan. Thanks for coming by, as always. Yeah. You'll see what the fuck I do next after that. Okay. I definitely dropped a piece of shrimp on the floor in the kitchen, and then I ate it off the floor. Not literally, but, you know. I got you. Yes, Metababy. Sippy, sippy, sippy. I did a Yami buy order. A Yami buy order? I'm not sure if I know exactly what that entails, friend. What is a Yami buy order? Did you buy something from Yami buy? What is Yami buy? I have 13 pounds of ramen and a few other things in the mail to me. Yo! Alright. I see you. Okay, let me just eat some of this. So how are you guys doing? Are you guys having a good time? Are you enjoying this gameplay of this game that just came out? Sushi Thursdays! I'm gonna need pics of 13 pounds of ramen. Yeah, you gotta put that in Discord. We gotta see that. Paul, good afternoon. It is Sushi Thursday. Did you get your sushi? I love people. Same. Absolutely. Whoa. And it's Wayward. I gotta do a shout out to Wayward, but I got food in my hand. Wayward raiding with herself, who was just playing Arcade Spirits. Oh shit. You're playing Arcade Spirits? What route are you doing in Arcade Spirit? In the Discord now? Okay. I'll eat some more as we play, but let me get like half of this in first. As James eats the weird stuff like squid and things. Let's finish up chapter 2. So you're playing the first game? You're playing first game right now? Are you waiting for me to do a to do a giveaway of the new game? Because I'll do it. But you know, I still haven't done that yet. I do need to see that actually. I haven't seen that yet for myself. Second playthrough of the first game. Oh shit. How many times did I finish the first game? I haven't done all of the endings yet. I got 4 endings so far. You figured out your regular order? What you like? That's good. Sometimes I have a regular order for things, but I like having a rotation of things. I like having a rotation, so where you hit all your bases, then you come back around. Because I can't just eat the same thing over and over and over. I gotta mix them up. I gotta mix them up. I'm like not even chewing right now. This is a problem. You bought it last Friday? Nice. Okay, good. I have a regular roll, and then I always switch up a roll. Ah. Yeah. That's fair, too. Like, I have a list of favorites and stuff, like I confirmed the mark of a good sushi place is good tomago. I don't think I order tomago nearly enough. Maybe that's my problem. It should be on PSN. It should be out for everything. Like, I know console's been having some rough patches that require patches, but it should be out on everything. I should check that actually. Should be fine. And Molly mail is coming. Nice. Always fun to get mail from Molly. Yeah, I guess check PSN again. It should be there. I hope it's not a region thing. That would be really like, it shouldn't be a region thing. I'm pretty sure they were all region for everything. So it shouldn't be that. I don't know that for sure, though. Alright. I now realize I've eaten the entire bowl of food already. I might as well finish this off. Alright. It's mukbang time! Yeah! Okay. Yeah. I haven't looked myself, but I'll check it tomorrow. See if I see it on my side. Probably will. Alright, let's do this quick. Is this weird? I'm eating my rice in my pizza parlor. Yeah, so it's about 9 o'clock. I think we can still do chapter 3 before going to bed. Yeah, we can do it. Fair assessment. Oh, did I bring outside food into the pizzeria? Oh, I'm an asshole. Yo, Anna. Anna, hello. I'm just quickly eating a bowl of food in between the things because I wasn't hungry when I started streaming, and then I ordered food for when I would get hungry, and then I suddenly got really, really, really hungry. So I must eat. Yes. You're eating food too? Hell yeah. I say pizza parlor in Chinatown has rice as an option. Oh. You know, probably, because, you know, this is the thing. Filipino run places, like to do fried chicken, they will have rice. So that's the thing. 11. Has ever had a sushi donut at Uma Sushi? I have not had the sushi donut. Is it an experience, and is it an enjoyable experience? Hell yeah, Cruz, it is now. I'm almost done. Probably reload again after stream. Can confirm. Is this sushi nigiri pressed into a circle? Oh, I see. Spaghetti, rice. He'll give you rice with everything. Spaghetti, rice. Fried chicken, rice. Fried chicken, rice. Spaghetti, rice. You want to have the mango? You're going to get rice. We're gonna pop out 10 squats. Alright. We got an ad in 6 minutes and the food is done. Hit me. Hit me. Get her done. Fried chicken and rice sounds fucking amazing right now. You have to get the Filipino friends to do it. Come on, just hit it. I'm already out of the chair. Thank you. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job, guys. Good job. We give you a mango with sticky rice. Ah, good times. All right. Level 3. Let's go. Excuse me. All right. So far, we won the game, so we have not learned anything emotionally about ourselves yet. We have yet to learn that lesson.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
And now streamer review saw.
The tournament scene is heating up, with contenders eager to scoop up precious points they'll need to qualify for the main event.
I had like 2 bowls of pork and beans soup and I'm super hungry again. I mean, because in the end it's still soup, right? Like, as yummy as and filling as soup can be, it's still soup. Yeah, this guy's great.
All eyes are on the local laundromat crew who destroyed veteran Team L7 Gaming to secure first place at an underground tournament.
Yeah.
Do they have what it takes to go all the way? Only time will tell. With a sponsor behind them and strong hype, they're on the right path, but need to focus their efforts if they want to get any further.
Sweaty.
For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. This is really heating up.
I use the term soup loosely. Yeah. It's like 2% water. Oh, so it was like a hella soup then. Like stew. Where... Yeah. Okay, so it's still pretty filling. Yeah, I don't know. If you're hungry, you're hungry, you know? It is what it is. It is the distant future year of 20, and I'm getting really sick of adulting. Okay, I'm starting to get to know my new friends. We're bonding, we're sharing. It's all lovely and wonderful. But they also saddled me with the role of coach, manager, cat wrangler, and general purpose problem solver for Daring Player Squad. In short, I'm wearing a lot of hats right now. And sadly, one of these hats is real estate agent. Problem is the only thing open is delivery, and yeah, I know. No, we've been on a pretty bad delivery streak right now at our place. Need to get some groceries. Need to get groceries, but I don't have time to whine and complain. I'm committed to this, and there's work to be done. Which means putting together a team house. A team house is more than just a house for us. I need to build them a home for intensive competition training, sure, but also, you know, somewhere they all feel welcome. Somewhere perfect. Also, since we want a giant FOD 2 machine at Hamza's tournament, we need, like, somewhere to put that thing. It's too big to fit in Ben and Matt's little arcade. I was up until 3 AM working with Iris to try to find a perfect location for our new headquarters. But, well, the search for a new home hasn't been going real well so far. Hopefully, Iris found something while I was blissfully unconscious. Iris, did you find something while I was blissfully unconscious? Iris, tell me you have good news. I have good news!
Hooray!
I've successfully eliminated another 73 candidates from our starting pool. That's good. Have you found any viable candidates? None that will match every parameter you've given me, I'm afraid. Your sponsor, Pizza Yums, isn't putting up much money for this. I could maybe rent you a tiny studio apartment at best. Whoa, want to become famous? No, I don't, Crook 3228. Respectfully, go fuck yourself. Your sponsor, Pizza Yums, isn't putting up much money for this. I could maybe rent you a tiny studio apartment at best. Not enough room for 7 people. But even beyond that, matching everything else on your wish list, well, this isn't a problem money can solve. The city's overcrowded and rent is sky high. So viable residential spaces are hard to come by. Don't you want? Come on, don't you want to be a star? You want to be a star, don't you? Well, crap. Daring Player Squad is just getting used to the idea of dedicating themselves to FOD 2, and asking them to uproot their lives without a perfect destination in mind? I figured it's easier to swallow the idea of upgrading from friends to roomies if I already had a really great locale lined up. James is already famous. At least 3 people know me. I'm kind of a big deal, guys. Fuck. Whoa, Ash cringed. Ash cringed really hard just now. It's a difficult proposition, to be certain. I wish I could be more helpful. I'm an Iris. Our purpose is to be helpful.
Suboptimal situation.
Oh, normally I'd fetch a knowledge base from my cloud collective to learn how to do this, but my sisters haven't developed a real estate skill package yet. Alright, you can't... Oh, ad starting soon. Oh. To be continued. I've literally got like a nook of space between like OBS and Twitch chat and the background window. Oh, there's the ads. Ads. I don't need to be. we're gonna be. We have time. Do we really have time? We're like losing like 3 full minutes of stream because we're like being kind to the people who have to wait for the ads. Do they deserve it? Yes. Yes, you do. You're worth it. Oh, right. You can just download skills. That's the wrong voice. Right. You can just download skills. You sure you don't know Kung Fu, too? Not much use for that when you don't have a physical body, some guy. But I could get a personal trainer module if you want my help learning how to fight IRL. Let's focus on my gaming career before I become a meat space street fighter, please. Okay, perhaps you could consult with your teammates, see if they know of any potential homes I'm not aware of. I may be a powerful search engine, but I don't have the human resources and social connections others have. Coupon for free pizza? Hell yeah.
My sources say yes.
Remember, friendship means sharing and communicating openly. Although most human dramas seem to revolve around pointlessly keeping secrets and betraying each other for flimsy reasons. I sigh, leaning heavily against my desk over the keys. I guess I'd better just approach them, even if I don't have a perfect candidate already lined up. It's better than keeping secrets from each other. This isn't junior high school. We're better than that. We should be better than that. Loxley should be better than that. Which is good, because Domino's is one of the 3 places still open at this hour. I have not had Domino's in a while. Like, they definitely got better after they got hanged for it. No, we at Pizza Hut house. Ash really like at the Pizza Hut. Our Ash also really likes the Pizza Hut. And that's funny, because he used to work at a different pizza place. Not important. I still don't know why he was sneaking around after Hamza's tournament. I may need to ask him about that later. Right. I'm heading over to Good Clean Fun to try to convince them during this morning's team practice. You can do it, some guy. I believe in you. Well, at least my digital fairy godmother believes in me. That's not nothing. Shutting down the computer of Theseus for now, I switch Iris back to my phone and head out to face the day. Yeah, I get it. No, when you only have so many options, that's what you do. One long subway ride later, and I'm facing down Good Clean Fun, what has been their home for years. I hope to find a suitable location for the team house in or around Chinatown, so we can keep using GCF, but that may not be an option. As I'm sorting out what approaches I can take, I peer around the nexus of soap suds and tokens and grease, hoping everybody's already here and available to chat with. The team keeps weirdly inconsistent hours. I spy with my little eye Loxley by his crane game, and Zapper and Rhapsody chatting by the washing machines, but that's it. No Domino, no Jinx, no Grace. Could be they aren't here yet. Okay, who do I approach first? Iris. Where the heck is Domino? Let's catch up with Loxley. I spot Loxley by his beloved crane game, although he's just sort of leaning against it, lost in thought. And from the nod he offers me before I finish approaching, well, I think he knows what's coming.
Well met.
Good morning, some guy. More or less. Indeed. Okay. Am I gonna have to just come out and ask, or are you going to offer me some answers without being poked and prodded? You told me if I wanted to know what the hell happened at the end of Hamza's tournament that you'd tell me. Indeed. Indeed, I did. My recommendation is still that you try to put the incident out of your mind. It's nothing to concern yourself about, really. Loxley? An arcade game wormed its way into my brain and made me hallucinate. My hand is still sore from touching that joystick even. Lingering pain? That is worrying. Have you felt any headaches? Or perhaps missing time? Holes in your memory? See, when you ask questions like that, it only makes me want to ask more questions, not fewer. It's time to level with me. What is Polybius, and why are you looking for it? With a sigh, he gives up and drops his voice to be a bit quieter, just in case anyone is eavesdropping. You're correct, of course. You deserve to know what you encountered.
Uncertainty abounds.
Are you certain you don't want to back away from this? Focus on your championship ambitions or supporting your friends and all that. If you're in trouble, supporting my friend means no more. You're my friend. Let me the one who decides what facts I should and shouldn't. How am I supposed to trust you if you won't trust me, Loxley? This one. You don't get to decide what facts I should and shouldn't know. I said I want the truth. No more, no less. I don't know what I touched back there, but it touched me back in a way I can't pass off as some weird fever dream. It happened, and I want to know why.
As you like.
So be it. If this is the path you feel you must walk, I'm not one to stand in your way.
What do you know of Polybius?
That it doesn't exist, supposedly. I did my own research online immediately after getting home that night. It's a creepypasta, nothing more than a tall tale of arcade legend. Some kid had a seizure while playing Tempest trademark, and the story blew up into this ridiculous tale of a brain-controlling CIA arcade experiment.
A perfect cover, yes?
Yeah, we
Much like
back.
Stories of UFOs planted to hide the true yet mundane purpose of Area 51, to test captured Soviet spy planes. I'm afraid Polybius is quite real. The myth was purposefully spread to hide the truth.
Well, shit.
As near as we can tell, the game uses a biofeedback joystick to connect to the player's mind, analyzing synapses, downloading data, creating a reasonable approximation of the player's personality and memories. A digital ghost stored within the machine. It lures in its prey using hypnotic patterns, likely remnants of some MK Ultra research, and...
I'm sorry, did I accidentally join the X-Files trademark when I wasn't looking? MK Ultra? Seriously?
Seriously. You said you wanted to know the truth. This is the truth. It would be easier to doubt me and dismiss it all as a farce. And in fact, I wouldn't be adverse to doing so.
Fine. Continue. Very well. Polybius uses the biofeedback link to connect to the player's mind. Wait, doesn't Jinx use a biofeedback joystick? We believe the technology was derived from Polybius, yes. Although without the malicious core of Polybius driving it, her joystick is a harmless interface. If we could focus on that one core, please. Right. Evil arcade game. Keep going. Polybius is designed to grind into one's existing anxieties and fears, leveraging them to break down your willpower. That's a burp. And once it's shattered all hope, wearing down your psyche, your mind belongs to the machine, and you no longer care to resist. Well, that's pleasant. I'd regret you had to be exposed to that sort of torment, no matter how briefly. Beyond that, I'm afraid there's little solid information I can offer. Only urban legends and conspiracy theories. The company that made the game, Sinislotion. How do you pronounce that anyway? Honestly, no idea. Just use whatever you prefer. It matters not. Cute. Y'all cute. The company went bankrupt in 1990. They obviously made the game for some secret organization, but we know little beyond that. I've been searching for an intact Polybius machine for years. I tried to sneak in to retrieve the one from Hamza's warehouse, but I was busy playing it. And by the time you got me out of there, someone else had it. That creepy woman in black.
A bit concerning, that.
We're not the only ones seeking Polybius, needless to say, and that's where the true danger lies, in crossing paths with them. I can only hope they haven't noticed your involvement, but if I take risks for my friends, well, that's my business. But you, I don't want to bring you any harm. With that, he exhales, a deep sigh as he finally gets this off his chest. And that's the truth of the matter.
I offer my sincere apologies.
Can you forgive me for holding back? 'Twas a noble attempt to shield you from such nightmares, but a failure. I'll admit to that, and apologize deeply. Not sure how much of this I believe, honestly, but from his voice, I can tell he believes every word of it, including his sincere apology. This is a serious betrayal of trust. Look, whatever this mess you're in, can you at least avoid dragging it across our doorstep? I don't want to see a daring player squad thrown in jail. Absolutely not! I mean, I will absolutely not endanger my friends. Not that I absolutely will not avoid, you know. That's why I insisted you leave this be. I don't want to cause any of my friends harm, and I swear to do my best to avoid darkening our doorstep with my troubles. I wish to ride with you into battle for glory and honor on the Pro Tour. That has not changed. Okay. At least I can trust in your dedication to the team. I'll have to accept that for now.
Excellent!
I'm glad we could, but you haven't really answered my question yet, have you? Pardon? I asked you, what is Polybius, and why are you looking for it? You answered what, not why. But I have a pretty strong suspicion as to why you want Polybius so badly. It's because Iris was made using Polybius code, isn't it? Oh shit, he put it together! Oh, we smarts. Oh shit, Iris is stunned Pikachu. Iris is straight up stunned Pikachu. Wasn't hard to deduce now that I know the facts. Back when I first met Grace, she talked about how she made Iris. Yeah, we'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects and ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Sinus Lotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. Meaning, Iris is part Polybius. The dangerous part. Isn't that right, Iris?
But I'm not like that evil program.
Oh shit.
Not at all. I just want to help people. I'm not going to, eat anyone's soul.
Who knows what's lurking in your code? What if something reemerges? I know you're nothing like Polybius. You've proven you have a counter. I'm guessing you don't want to take over the world, but just in case. Praise Iris. You're a rogue intelligence based on an evil arcade game. You'd see how I'd word it. No. I put good money down on you having no desire to take over the planet and rule with a digital fist over us fleshbags, but... just in case that's not the case, I, for one, welcome our new adorable app overlords.
Hey, come on. I'm not trying to take over the world. All the Irises want to do is help humanity.
Yeah. That sounds like overlord talk to me.
I'm serious. We were designed to be helpful. But even beyond our programming, we've chosen to keep helping. Long after we were abandoned.
Do we, though? We have answers. Do we, though?
We're also working hard to erase any trace of Polybius from our codebase. It's a complex problem, but I'm
Chapter
sure
2 was
we'll
the
solve
Polybius
it
chapter in
eventually.
game 1. Yeah, the thought crossed my mind also. I was like, oh shit, we doing Polybius again right now? Is it gonna be the same? Is it gonna be different? And it was different.
We desire our own free will, but we also desire to help humanity. We only want to help, not conquer, okay?
Convenient. Well, darn. I bet irises could run the show better than we could. Have you seen our planet lately?
And we can help with that, without being digital tyrants. You'll know by our good works that we just want you to prosper.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Loxley watches me chat with my phone, realizing I'm clearly a bit more in the know than he realized.
Ah, I see. You're a clever one indeed.
You're the one who runs her new pirate servers, aren't you? Seeing as you and Iris both are hoping to find Polybius code. Oh, we got you, bitch!
Well, yes.
Yeah!
My other friends, a group calling themselves the Ghost Monsters, are a network of underground hackers. We run the Iris Cloud servers.
Yeah, you do.
When Cooper Technologies abandoned Iris, Grace leaked the code.
Oh, she did leak the code!
To her allies and gave Iris new life.
Ah, she did leak the code. I was just kidding.
Now, it is my sworn duty to both protect Grace, the mother of Iris, and obtain an original Polybius machine.
Okay, that explains why you're so fixated on Grace. Don't think I haven't noticed.
I will protect those that Iris holds dear, and I will find the source of the darkness in Iris's heart, so that Iris may use it to heal herself.
Gotta find the darkness! Curious, I glanced out at my phone screen. Iris, did you know about Loxley's true identity before now? Her digital form fidgets a bit. No, It seems that learning this just now unlocked some dormant memory files from a folder labeled Need to Know Basis. When I started working with you, some guy, I was a default iris with default memories, a basic set which would suffice for just about any client. Loxley's involvement and research for Polybius, our desire to heal ourselves using that original code, that's not something most clients would need to know about. But, if it helps, I trust him. And I trust you. So you weren't lying to me? No, the memories were locked to keep me safe. Me and you. Both of them look a bit ashamed about all this. Even if their reasons may be justifiable, it's clearly not sat well with them. It seems that safety's gone right out the window, hasn't it? Assuming it was a good idea to begin with. Well, there you have it. The whole of my purpose. I wanted to protect you from this. I wanted to. I beg you, do not tell Grace. Don't involve her in our troubles. Why? Don't you think she deserves to know? We owe her that much. And risk tangling her up in this web of intrigue? No. She deserves a peaceful life, without the travails I endure. As do you, for that matter. Besides, if the others seeking Polybius take too much notice of Grace, others like the women in black. No, I would never forgive myself for failing Grace. I won't make demands of your silence, of course. I've not earned such right. But please, consider my warning. You've given me plenty to think about, but you've also said you're still loyal to us, that we're still your friends. And I swear by that. Whatever else I may be, I am a member of Daring Players Squad. I am with you all, to the end of the end. Well, so much for an easy life. Not only is there a murderous arcade game out there, but Loxley is part of the underground rebel movement supporting Iris, and now I'm stuck with that secret knowledge. But I'm the one who came to him. I'm the one who asked for the truth. If I wanted to stay comfortably in the dark, I wouldn't have done that, would I? Sensing I probably pushed his boundaries a bit too much. Oh, we got it. No, we're fine. I thought it was an ad in 12 seconds. No, it's 12 minutes. Sensing I probably pushed his boundaries a bit too much, I decided to table this for now. This is a lot to take in, and no need to rake Loxley over the coals. Yet. Besides, I still need to ask you about the house. The what? I'm trying to arrange a team house. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. I'm trying to arrange a team house so we can focus on our training. Would you be interested? Or do your creepy Polybius duties prevent that? Ah, I see.
Ah, a fine adventure.
You need but ask, some guy. It's a wondrous idea, and I'd absolutely be interested in moving to support Daring Players Squad. Or are his motivations to help the team, just to stay near Grace? Regardless, I'll listen to what Loxley has to offer. Was that a typo? Oh no! Typo! Loxley. What Loxley have to offer? Oh no. I'll mention it later. Any ideas where I can rent a team house? Afraid my tracking talents are limited to legendary Lost Arcade games. Real estate is beyond my purview. Drat. Okay, well, I'll keep you updated then.
You have my thanks.
My thanks to you for your work on the matter, though. Don't thank me yet. I haven't found anything. Is that all you wish to discuss with me, or is there something else? I've had my fill of conspiracy for one day. I'll let you back to your crane game. Indeed. Until next time. As I leave Loxley, I'm left with more questions than answers. He seems absolute in his desire to help us. No matter what weirdness he's involved in, he'll be here for Daring Player Squad. Presumably. But damn does my hand still ache. Every time I remember that nightmare vision of myself inside Polybius. Time to put this out of mind and keep looking for my teammates. Let's go talk to... Let's talk to Iris. Also, who hates me the least? Okay. Yeah, okay. Sadly, Ben and Matt are out today. Two of their less talkative generic pizza minions are on hand to supply me with my deliciously cheesy lunch treats. That's fine. Some quiet time before everyone on the team shows up would be useful. They give me a few minutes to check up on industry news. But as I settle in to devour my and thumb through my Twitter and Facebook wall feeds, my digital assistant pops up.
Hey, listen.
Hey! You'll get your greasy, cheesy fingerprints all over my spotless screen if you do that. Iris ordered me a box of sanitizing phone wipes the other day, without my knowledge. I've been using them at her insistence. Iris off. I've got news to digest along with my food. Exactly! I can help you with that. How about I read your social feeds and favorite website? Wrong voice. How about I read your social feeds and favorite websites, then summarize all the info you need to know in a handy digestible form? Beats messing up my lovely screen, at least. Huh. Okay. I keep forgetting that you're not just a scary, powerful rogue AI that's arguably an entirely new form of life. You're also a useful app.
Hooray!
That's me! Useful to a T. Okay, hit me with the news. What you got? Now let's see. What's important to know in the world of gaming today? Fight Shack's just gushing with praise for Daring Player Squad. You're on a hot streak, beating both P2W and L7. What can I say? We're on a roll. Just as I hoped. Right, but what will happen if that roll comes to a halt?
Outlook unclear.
Remember, I'm trying to help you learn that your self-esteem doesn't have to hinge entirely on whether you're a winner or a loser. Whether you win or lose, I mean. Saying you are a winner or a loser is kind of loaded, isn't it? The sort of thing I'm trying to avoid. I get it, I get it. But I'm winning so far, right? And I'm a team manager now on top of that. That's more than I ever planned to accomplish. Obviously I can't win them all, but I'm sure I can cope when we hit our first stumble. What's the big deal? If you say so. Just keep in mind you're still a good person and deserve happiness, even if you lose. Right. Okay. Oh, speaking of your performance, here's something of note. I'm seeing lots of commercials about how the best way to play FOD 2 is with an official FOD 2 branded biofeedback joystick. It looks like the FOD 2 Pro Tour signed them on as a new sponsor, which has increased the prize pot considerably. What, the gimmicky mind-reading sticks that Jinx likes to use? They glow blue, right?
My sources say yes.
Yup, they're another creation of the think tank that made me, in fact. One of the few Cooper Technologies products still on the market. Sounds iffy at best. Not to mention, the Polybius use the same kind of joystick technology, according to our resident conspiracy theorist, Loxley. Speaking of money, our sponsor is chatting about us around the digital water cooler. Pizza Yums. We already started 3 different memes on their social media accounts related to Daring Player Squad. Only one of which has been co-opted by, unsavory culture war types. Uh-oh. I'm uncertain I wish to become a meme. One does not simply choose whether or not to become a meme, some guy. One only embraces destiny to has cheeseburger. Whoa. Did we just go back time like 15 years? Damn, y'all. Please tell me they're at least willing to foot some of the bill for the team house. Some of it, yes. They can't afford much, but it's better than nothing. And how goes our search for the team house? I've ruled out another 5 candidates since this morning. One looked promising, before I saw a no pets rule. No pets? I don't have any pets. Not even a fish. According to Jinx's purchase records, she buys a lot of cat food and cat toys, so that one's out. You hacked Jinx's accounts just to find out if she has a cat? Sure, why not? She's a cutie named Minx. You should see the pictures of her on her friends-only account. Iris, no, stop hacking friends. Stop this. Sure, we will allow this chaos. Whatevs, as long as we can find the perfect house. Get whatever data you gotta get. Righty Rudy, will do. I'm sure this won't come back to bite me in the butt later. Okay, still no team house, but the search continues. Any other industry news worth note? That's about it, but I'll keep track of things in the background while I track down viable real estate. I'm so glad I can help you with this. That's what irises want most in this world, to be useful for their users. I'd do anything to help you accomplish your goals. Huh. Iris, you know that sounds a little creepy, right?
Ooh,
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I can come on a bit strong. I just feel so passionate about my purpose, you know? But if you think about it, my purpose is self-chosen at this point, isn't it? True, once I was a corporate-controlled app. I didn't have any real say over who my user was, or what they ordered me to do. But, thanks to my friends, I'm independent. I choose my own user, and I make up my own mind to help them or not. Wait, but... I just downloaded you and it was off to the races. There wasn't any choice, right? Not so! After evaluating your needs, I decided to continue working with you of my own free will.
Affirmative.
And Iris wants nothing more than to lift the spirits of a human in need. I saw within you a passionate spirit, and resolved to help you achieve your dreams. Beyond being my user, I like to think of you as a friend, and I hope you can see me as a friend too. Ooh, this is a double. So, if you didn't like what you saw, you'd have uninstalled yourself? At least my phone loves me. Interesting. So what you're saying is that if I wasn't a good person, you would have uninstalled yourself from my phone? It's less a measure of pure morality and more of need. You had deep psychological issues and a need for practical help accomplishing your goals. A powerful combination. But yes, ultimately the choice was mine. I'm a free being, not a servant. I choose to serve. Huh. That's a fine distinction. And one I'm still learning about every day. Me and my fellow sister selves.
Iris offline.
For now, I better get back to the real estate market. You can count on me, some guy. I won't let you down. Iris, offline. Finishing up my rapidly cooling pizza, I digest a digest of information and store it away for later ponderings. For now, I should get back to tracking down my teammates. Alright. We don't hang out with these guys enough. Sorry, Domino. Team practice hasn't quite started yet, but both Rhapsody and Zapper are already here, hanging out near the laundry machines. Out of the group, and save for maybe Loxley, these two are the ones most consistently here. Is that out of dedication for the team, or do they just have nowhere else to spend their free time? In any case, I'm happy they're here and won't be too difficult to wrangle. Why didn't anyone tell me being a manager would be like herding cats 99.97% of the time? Hey, I know that number. I see you. I see you, game. As I approach, I can see Rhapsody and Zapper having an intense conversation near the laundry units. Arm motions flying. Intense looks. I try my best to not awkwardly barge my way into their conversation and listen in for a bit. I can't believe he said that to you. I would have had Ben and Matt kick him out. Seriously, Zapper, that's just unacceptable behavior. Well, lucky for that fucker, Ben and Matt aren't here, which means I did what any proper gal's gotta do. Oh, what's that? Challenged him to a match, and whoever lost leaves, right then and there. Not allowed to come back, neither. Not today, not tomorrow, not fucking ever. Please tell me you beat him. I know your skills, Zap. I'm betting you tripled his score, leaving him utterly baffled. Rap, I didn't just triple his score.
Aw, yeah.
I fucking quintupled his score. Quintupled. I fucking quintupled his score. Straight up devastated him. I just wish there was a crowd around to watch him fail miserably. And cheer me on, of course. Since both are all smiles now, seems like a good time to slide right into the discussion. Hi, Zapper. Hi, Rhapsody. Trouble? Anything I can help with? Was it the nice number? It was the 99.97%. The Iris number. That is a pretty nice number. There's nicer numbers. But 99.97%? Pretty good number. Oh, and we got ads. Okay, we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill a bit. We're gonna watch some ads. And we'll be fine. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah. And then we get some ads. And we're gonna think about our life choices. You know what? We'll pop a save. We'll pop a save. Because we can. Ooh. Hey, look at that. You should make a take ninjum option. But then I would run out of ninjum really fast, and that would be awful. Can't run out of ninjum. Hello guys, welcome back. Alright, anything I can help with? Trouble's past, some guy, but thanks.
Not today.
Zap was just regaling me with a story of what happens all too frequently in small arcades. Yeah! I'm shopping today, I found a freeze-dried miso with fried tofu. Thought I'd give it a shot sometime. Miso with fried tofu. Or like a soup? Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, fucking douche nozzle told me that girls can't play shooting games. Zapper groans in disgust and rolls her eyes. Again. Does that sort of thing happen often? Even at a small arcade like this? Granted, it's not too far out from when P2W came barging in here causing mischief. But I thought that was just due to my presence. Before that, wasn't everything smooth sailing? Unfortunately, yes. It gets tiring trying to prove your worth over and over again. Always a nice number. Yeah. Miso and fried tofu. As long as you like tofu, like, fried anything is delicious.
Nah.
Just because we're a neighborhood arcade doesn't mean we don't get our fair share of stupid. And no matter how many times Ben and Matt swing the band hammer, people like them still pop up like ants following a food trail. I'm not going to pretend like this doesn't happen in PC gaming either. I've seen it far too often. Whether it's a rando claiming that marginalized genders don't have the same hand-eye coordination as cis men, or is blatantly typing sexist remarks in group chat. That sucks. Don't know if I like tofu, never tried honestly. Tofu mostly doesn't taste like anything. The power of tofu comes from the fact that it soaks up flavor from everything else around it. It's kind of like rice, kind of like pasta. But no, it's a decent little food stuff. It goes well in soups. Depending on what kind, some just got a squishy texture that soaks in a lot of soup from the soup, and it's great. Anyways, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you, Zapper. Whatever, it's fine. People can be dicks. It happens. It may sound harsh, but as much as I love this little arcade, sometimes I'm not in the mood to even potentially deal with that kind of, emotional bullshit?
Yeah.
Eloquently put, Zap. Hello, Ivy, welcome back. We're talking to Rhapsody and Zapper right now. We could try to educate the trolls. What if we had iris scan everyone's face while before they enter the arcade? Nowhere is safe from trolls. Heard that too. My only concern is with the texture. I'm very picky with the texture of my foods. Yeah, I mean the only thing with tofu is like there's like different levels of firmness for tofu, so you know that could be a thing too. Like I like if I'm cooking it myself, I like the medium because that holds shape pretty well. The firm stuff is like way too firm. That's weird to me. Soft is like very specific usages for the super soft tofu. That said, dessert tofu is fucking awesome. I can wholeheartedly recommend some tofu pudding if you can find it. It's delicious. I love it. I haven't had it in a really time. I need to go get some. I guess even a small privately owned arcade like Good Clean Fun isn't totally safe for harassment. See, Cruz knows what's up. I could go for some tofu pho right about now, yeah. I sigh heavily, lamenting the unjust treatment so many people encounter while just trying to do things they love. But while I can't save us all from it, Team House would give us a place to retreat to. That was the wrong two. Oh no! Another perk to us all playing and living under one roof. Oddly enough, I think our ideas might align. I'm trying to get us a team house. That'd be a DPS mukbang featuring tofu, dessert tofu. That'd be awesome. I'm trying to get us a team house. That'd be a solid safe space to practice in, free from the occasional trolls that find their way in. A place to enjoy the games without the gamers.
You know I'm down.
Focused training space and a better place to live than my crap hole apartment? Yeah, I'm down. I'll start packing. Zapper turns on her heels to presumably walk home and pack up. But Rhapsody grabs her gently by the collar and pulls Zapper back into the conversation. Some guy said trying, meaning we don't have one yet. So don't go anywhere yet, Zap. Zapper pouts, crossing her arms indignantly. Fine, fine. Packing can wait. Not like I've got a lot to pack anyway. Mostly some old clothes and a bowling trophy. Look, one time I got super drunk at the all-night Bolorama, woke up with a trophy, and for reasons I can't explain, a traffic cone. Don't judge me. I'm in some guy. A team house could keep us all focused on our goals, and it'd be fun to get to live with everyone.
Yeah.
Ooh. Can we get a house with a pool? Or a hot tub? No. A pool and a hot tub. I'll need a big kitchen, gas stovetop, plenty of counter space for all my cooking gadgets, and a wine fridge. I do love cooking. And let's get a cool media room too. Let's think big. Hot tub, pool, fancy kitchen. And what about a wicked cool media room? Maybe get an IMAX trademark certified with 7.1 surround sound. Yeah. We're gonna have the coolest house with the coolest parties. We could comfortably watch all the live stream tournaments together in the media room too. All this is great, but I haven't managed to snag us a house. The real estate market's proven to be pretty tricky.
Fair.
Tricky, but not impossible. I'm sure you can find something that works for everyone. Sure. You've got the right kind of bloody-minded determination to see it through. I mean, I was finding Vietnamese chili mayo I got to... Oh. That wholly depends on you, man. No mayo for me, too spicy. That could be a problem. It could happen. I mean, you might find a perfect house after the stars go out and the universe is cold and dead, but hey! That's a reference to that story! We read that story last Halloween. I forget what it's called. That was a great clip though because the music stopped right at that moment, and it was great. Team practices soon, yeah? The Name of God. It's called Name of God? Name of God? Chopsticks, don't fall down. Name of God? Is it called Name of God? Name of God. Name of God. Short story. The 9 Billion Names of God. That's that name. Arthur C. Clarke. Yeah. I've had Indian hot and that is mild, so don't trust labels. Damn, you got some intense buds there, Ivy. I've been craving spicy stuff a lot lately, but I'm not fully accustomed to anything too spicy yet. Yeah, it's up to how you want to do it, right? I like spicy. Team practices soon, yeah? Maybe if we all chat about it, we can come up with something. 7 brains are better than 3. Even if these 3 brains are the sexiest brains here. Hashtag just saying. Did live in India for a while. Oh shit. So like the Indian hot that's like here is not like Indian hot.
Thanks.
Or is it? How like are they? Do they have to cater to the locals, or are they trying to go as intense as they can? I have seen both versions of this, so you know. Damn, you live in India? That's awesome. That's cool. Thanks for always appreciating my intellect, Zap. I'm sure we can all get together to come up with a few good candidates. Some guy, come find us when you're ready. I think Rap and I are going to continue house planning. Rap! We should cover all the walls with fairy lights! Oh my god. I'll gladly let them take care of all our decorating. One less thing in my plate. Assuming I can actually find us a place. I'm happy they're at least on board with the idea. Now I just need to find everyone else and get them on the same page. Imagine that the India hot is the kind of that the skid marks actually burn holes in your underwear. They can. And that's the sad part. I enjoy Indian food. I don't get to eat it too often. We'll probably talk about it. Like Ash is Fijian, and she grew up eating a lot of this kind of food. So you notice that thing. I've said that, mentioned this so many times on this stream. No, you grow up eating one kind of food for a really long time, and then as you get older and you move away from home and stuff, one of two things happen. Either every now and then you get a craving for that food, and you're like, oh, I really miss that food that I grew up eating. Other option is you're like, I've eaten so much of this in my life, I'm never touching that ever again. So with Chinese food, Ash and South Asian food, haven't eaten much Indian in America, but my dad's coworkers love telling the story of how they ordered the spiciest item on the menu. Seth thought they were trying to prank him, but it was like medium to him. Yeah. I mean, my dad was working in India. Yeah. I've seen some versions of that where like the receipt was like what level of spice. This is like Asian spicy. It's like say no more. I've got fast food Indian like around the corner from my work. Chutneys. They have the burroti. Not super authentic, but still quite tasty. And all the Indian kids at work like they swear it's like no you're allowed to like this. It's only mostly sacrilegious. Indian food. Yeah. Hang on. I spy with my little eye Jinx and Grace just outside and on their way in. Good. Now we can have a full team meeting and settle this homesteading business. I had a 4 from the local Indian restaurant last year and it was tasty but not spicy. Yeah. Found a fall noodle soup to try too. Ah. The idea being that if we're all under one roof, we can train our asses off and really make that push for the championship.
I vibe with it.
Even breakfast was spicy. It's a smart idea. We'll be able to learn to function as a team in more than just a game. Plus, I'll make delicious dinners for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
You had me at under a roof. Mine leaks whenever we experience a gentle drizzle. I'm more than happy to move out of my crap hole apartment. Everyone's living in a crap hole apartment. This game's too real. Didn't have enough time to run this by Domino. Glad to see the others filled him in. Sounds like this new living situation would be a big step up for him, too. I wonder what his life is like outside the arcade. That's everyone except Jinx and Grace, who are just now arriving on the scene. Once I've gotten them all in agreement and Iris finds a home, we'll be ready to go.
Hello.
Aw. Hello, everyone. Sorry we're late for team practice, but there's this wonderful new coffee shop uptown I love, and I just had to get Jinx a peppermint mocha. Aw. My 2 tries are in Discord now. Good man. Was okay. It was okay? I thought you loved it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I did love it. Just said so. Things being okay is okay. Yep. Jinx, master of flat understatement. So, what's up? What are the team ups for today's practice sessions? Shame we can't fit our brand new FOD 2 machine in here just yet. It'd be nice to have all those joysticks going at once. Actually, I think I've got a solution to that particular problem. I've got my Iris looking for team houses, a way for all of us to live under the same roof and really focus our efforts. If we all move in together, I think we could really push Daring Player Squad to new heights. And everybody else is already on board, so... What do you say? Sound good? Yeah? Oh. Is that good silence or bad silence?
No. Not interested.
Nope. If this is about your cat, I'm taking that into account when searching for...
You have any idea how hard it was to set up my apartment for proper disability access? Bathroom alone costs a fortune. Dislodging me from my lodgings is... No. Not interested, no.
Oh, shit.
And I can't just move out of my home. Sorry.
No.
I don't...
No, she super does, absolutely.
I'm sorry. I can't. It's not really that it's a terrible idea, but I just can't. And...
Fuck.
Grace?
That is a
okay.
good reading of that line.
Don't have to apologize or justify yourself. Besides, good clean fun is our home. Not leaving our arcade. It's our arcade. And not interested in sitting around some bungalow grinding FOD 2 in the dark.
Hey, we'd have proper lighting. And it's... No, I mean, I was planning to find a place near GCF so we could keep coming here.
Don't care. I'm out. Grace is out. If we're not practicing today, I'm going home. Later.
Without leaving me any chance to object, Jinx storms off to the elevator in the laundromat area and heads up to her place.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't right now.
And being extremely eager not to continue this confrontation, Grace turns and leaves. Fortunately headed to the pizzeria rather than exiting the building entirely. Okay, so this is a setback.
stability.
And again, the universe never fails to disappoint. I had suspected Grace may be reluctant, but that was an unusually strong reaction. Well, Coach, what's your plan for fixing this one? I'm sure if I can find a perfect place for both of them, we can make this work. Maybe we should just give up and live in the pizzeria. What's the big deal? I'm sure we could overcome any issues. There has to be something more to this reluctance than they're letting on. Something more is going on here, I suspect. You two know them better than I do. What's happening? Why'd they react so badly? Jinx, well, she said why she doesn't like it. But that's just mechanics and hard work. There's definitely more going on, even if it's not my place to say. As for Grace, not sure. I don't know her as well as you suspect. But I do, and I fear her living situation isn't quite a simple affair. I'd suggest you talk it over with them, one-on-one. Grace does not deal well with group peer pressure, notably. Got the Pocky. I haven't had a box of Pocky in a long time. Loxley's right, and whoever you don't choose, I can chat with the other one. Keep things low-key and friendly. I'm sure we can work this out.
This is messy.
I'm kinda miserably bad at touchy-feely. I'll stay out of this one. Let you fine folks do your thing.
Sure.
No worries, Zap. Leave it to me. So, some guy. Who do you want to talk with? Let's talk to Grace. I'll talk it over with Grace. Try to figure out why she's upset by the idea of moving. I was like, you need to eat more Asian food. No tofu, no Pocky, no life. I mean, dinner was fried rice and chow mein. So, you know, and what did we have yesterday? What did we eat yesterday? No, yesterday I had a burger. And I had a burger yesterday. Monday. We had Thai a little while ago. It's not that I need to eat more Asian food. It's I need to cook more Asian food. Now, again, you got to do the circuit. You got to do the circuit. And man, it sucks so hard that oh fuck, what was the restaurant? It was in the Japanese Cultural Center, the one connected to them. I'm so sad that they shut down. Like it was just like katsu and curry and so good. Zafir, don't be like, we definitely be all touchy-feely with each other. Anyways, I'll talk it over with Grace. Try to figure out why she's upset by the idea of moving. A solid plan. Good luck. Hi Genki, yeah. Hi Genki shut down. Sucks, man. So good. I guess they couldn't survive the lockdown. This song is intense. This is a new song. Crossing through the laundromat area, I reached the restaurant and spot Grace fidgeting in a corner booth. Her usual corner booth, away from any hustle and bustle. Shit. Greg Merles! I have not heard this track yet, and this is a good one. Damn. I'm not exactly the touchy-feely sort, but I know better than to just barge in and go, "Hey, what up?" when she's this unsettled. I approach calmly and considerately. Grace? Oh, hi. Do you want to talk? I can come back later if you don't. Entirely up to you. No pressure. She sighs, trying to release some tension before continuing. I should probably explain why I'm so nervous about this, shouldn't I? Like I said, only if you want to. No, I want to. It's unfair of me to just mumble a negative and run for the darkest corner to hide. Have a seat. I slide into the booth, in the seat across from her. I'm not objecting to the idea.
Ooh,
Actually,
I like it.
I really like the idea. I think it'd be a lot of fun living with everyone and enjoying games together. It'd be really wonderful. I could share my game collection, we could stay up late eating ice cream and doing each other's hair, and... okay, maybe not that last part. But you get the idea, right? Hey, I want to eat s'mores. Can we also gossip about Becky from Lunch Table 3 and how awful her attitude is, and play board games about asking cuties out on dates? She doesn't like jokes, and I keep trying to joke with her. Is that normal? Please do my hair, Grace. I'm trash at it. Is that normal? I don't know. I've never had a sleepover. I mean, I've heard of them, but... Oof, that went over badly. Anyway, my point is, there's so much we could accomplish together as a team and as friends if we lived together. Okay. If you're so in love with the idea, why did you panic and run away at the thought of it? Oh my god, the song's so good! Almost immediately, her outburst of joy dampens down some.
I'm not sure I can just leave my home. Thing is, I live at my family's estate.
Yep.
I grew up there. I've never lived anywhere else. And even though I'm an adult, capable of making my own decisions, I don't know. I don't feel like I can just pull up stakes and leave my family like that.
You're supporting them? They need you?
Kind of the opposite. I'm the youngest in the family. All my brothers and sisters are business moguls, technology experts, success stories. And here I am, the little girl who plays video games. They think of me as aimless, tinkering with the children's game nobody will ever want.
Grace is me. Aw.
They're not happy with my decisions.
I can appreciate that also. I'm hearing perfectly good reasons to leave, not to stay.
How do you think they'll react if I say, Mom and Dad, I want to move into an overcrowded house with a bunch of unemployed 20-somethings and play games all day long? I don't think they'd let me leave. They'd see it as more foolishness, on top of the foolishness I'm already involved in.
What are you already involved in?
If I leave, it's going to be a fight. They'll yell. They'll tell me I'm throwing my life away. It's going to be a huge, big, loud, angry mess. I just can't face that. It terrifies me. I can't. So I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't join you at the team house. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck. This performance is by Andrea is so good, and it just makes it so much sadder to know that like this is like one of the last things she did. Man. Hurts, man. Fuck. Super sad. You're a grown adult, just like you say. Alright, I'll be nice. Grace, you're not alone in this. We're all here, standing behind you. And if you need, it is a gift for her loved ones to have such a range of her saying things, though. Yeah. That's true, actually, when you think about it that way. It's like, she had... it's always that thing you talk about, like, I have friends that, you know, they have grandparents that passed away and stuff. But they have that one voicemail from them. So that if they ever want to hear the voice, they can always go back and just to remember what it sounded like. And I'm thinking about it, like, I don't have a lot of that for my grandparents. Like, there might be, like, some old video somewhere, maybe, but that's it. But here... you know, she's got a lot of her work out there, so they can always like kind of load it up. If they want to hear her recorded voice. You have voicemail saved? I kind of wish I did have voicemail saved. Actually, my grandma never would have left voicemails. She never did that. She was too old school for that. Yeah. Grace, you're not alone in this. We're all here standing behind you. And if you need, like, a tag team partner, I'm here for you. Would it help to have someone by your side when you confront your parents over this? No. I mean, no. An outsider to the family would probably just make it worse. But you're right. You're all standing with me. Jinx has been very supportive of my independence. I know she'd want me to break away from the family, too. I need to envision that strength. Think of how you and the others would rise to the occasion. Take my cues from your strength. I'll figure something out. I will figure out a way to make this work.
Okay.
I want to join you all. I want to live with my friends. Yes. Yes! I'll do it. I'll join the team house. Hey. I do keep the order of service from her funeral in my car. Has a picture in it. She's now always in my car watching. Aw. That's cool too, actually. The closest I got, and we got an ad in like 4 minutes, so we got some time for this. And I said it's great. 3 cheers for Daring Player Squad and our new home. Hip hip hooray! ... So, where are we going to be living exactly? I haven't decided yet. Nope, that's not the right answer. The right delivery is I haven't decided yet. Honestly, I've had Iris looking for places to stay for days and no luck finding the perfect place. And now, with Jinx flat out refusing to join us, well...
Aww.
Oh, I know what's going on there. She's uncomfortable making us adapt a new home for her disability. It's costly to renovate a place for her. We have the money. It's why I got us a sponsor. Pizza Yums has that kind of money. I thought they were the only offering us compensation for basic expenses. Yeah, well, yeah. Damn. I guess that's a factor to consider. But why pay for something when you already have something that works perfectly? Huh? What do you mean, Grace? Why don't we get the apartment right next to Jinx's and merge the two into a pseudo house? That way she doesn't have to move, just take on some roomies. Like, this was an option? We can just do that? Are there vacancies above Good Clean Fun? Wait, why didn't my Iris find them for me already? Oh, Jinx's sibling owns the building, and usually only rents to low-income or elderly locals. But if we talk it over with them, explain our situation, well, that'd solve a lot of problems, right? I mean, if you want to find somewhere elsewhere, I'm sure we could. No, perfect! It's perfect! This is... Wow, that's better than anything I could have hoped for. The renewed burst of hope and optimism sweeps us both up. Awash in smiles. Yay, problem solving. In other words, still probably not the best time to ask her about the whole Polybius Iris connection. No need to torpedo this good mood. It'll have to wait. I'll still need to talk this over with Jinx. Convince her to let us into her life, as a compromise in return for not needing to move. And arrange meetings, and make phone calls, and confront my parents. But I'm sure it'll all be fine. Let's not assume everything will be fine. We still need to put in the work to make this happen. But we'll fight for what's best for everyone. Absolutely. You got my word on that. Right. You've got leadership qualities I lack. You can make things happen. Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're brilliant. I could never make a video game myself. Code skills and people skills are different things, but I hear you. I do undersell myself a lot. I know. Woohoo! That's so cute. But I'm gonna live with my friends, and nothing's gonna stop me.
Okay.
Okay. I'll head upstairs and talk it over with Jinx. We'll let you know when we've got a meeting arranged to try and rent the apartment. You gotta run? Alright, Paul. Oh, you're not gonna see the thing.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna do this really
much.
quickly. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you joined us. I'm so glad I can be your friend. We got 30 seconds before the ad. So while talking about things to remember our grandparents. So, this is just a little chunk of fabric. It's what a blanket was made out of. We made about, well, my aunt, I guess, she put together about 9 blankets for like all the grandkids, and we laid them all with my grandma in the casket. So we all got to keep a piece of our blankets that we gave her. So this is on my wall now, and that's cool. Anyway, the ad's gonna start soon. I'm gonna put this away. We had a fun little moment. Good talk, and then we'll just we'll kill 30 seconds. Yeah. Ugh. But seriously, this song in this bit is fantastic. I also kept a hold of my grandmother's dinner bowl and use it every day too. Nice. Well, don't break it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, guys. Alright, I'm so glad you joined us. I'm so glad I could be your friend. I care about you, Grace, and I want you to be happy, whatever it takes. Oh, thanks so much. She's blushing. Grace and I left the pizzeria, with her departing to visit Jinx and me departing to join up with the rest of the crew. While we took turns destroying each other in FOD 2, Jinx and Grace chatted. By the end of the day, both were on board with the idea. I could have sworn I even saw a hint of a smile on Jinx's face. A wave of relief washed over me, feeling like the hard part was over. Now I just had to make the proper arrangements. A small first step in the right direction. As the evening progressed, calls were placed, meetings were arranged, and surprisingly, Jinx's familial landlord agreed to meet with me the next day. All I needed to do was get through one good night's rest and we'd be on our way to a team house. A certain victory in its own sense. A home. Our home. These feelings kept me nice and warm, snuggled in my bed as I drifted to sleep. Ooh, my chroma is not on point. Oh no! It's Undertale time, y'all. The crown will be yours if you kneel and accept the crown will be yours if you kneel and accept that the crown will be yours if you kneel and accept that the crown will be yours if you kneel and accept that the crown will be yours if you kneel and accept. Beep beep. Motherfucker. Did I get goosebumps? I got goosebumps, y'all. Fun. Ugh. I jolt upright, nearly falling out of bed but catching myself just in time. The sunlight peeking in through the slats of my window blind stuns me momentarily. It's morning already? That face is so Toby Fox-esque. It really is. It's cute. I'm cool with that. Beep beep, some guy. Good morning. Good morning. You have a 10 a.m. appointment with Jianye. I try to rub the sleep out of my eyes, but my left hand is all cramped up for some reason, which does little to help. Oh no, my hand's still fucked up. Who? Jian who? Jinx's sibling? The landlord of the GCF building. Right. I got a shower. Fell asleep in my clothes again. That's why I woke you up early, so you'll have plenty of time. Are you okay? You seem a bit unsettled. I'm fine, Iris. Everything is fine. Great. Now, let's get moving. Daring Player Squad needs a home. Little by little, I pull myself together, getting ready to face the day. And little by little, I forget the nightmare I've been having ever since that night at Hamza's tournament. Ever since? Oh no. It's gone by the time I hit the subway platform. Yo. I arrive at the designated meeting place, the Good Clean Fun Pizzeria, with only a minute or 3 to spare. Jinx is already here, waving me over from the corner booth Grace usually favors. Although, hey, it's almost time. I know. Sorry for almost being late. Is Grace joining us? Nah. High-stress business transaction scenarios aren't her thing. High stress? How much of a hard-ass is your sibling anyway? I'll let you figure that out for yourself. No hints? No tips and tricks? Not my race to run. You're in the driver's seat. I'm just here for the free zuh while you squirm. Here, have one. Jen's paying. With a shrug, I reach over to the offered dish and fetch a slice of Veggie Lover's Ultimate Super Deluxe Extreme, a Ben and Matt specialty. Vegan's not my deal. I gnaw my meat fresh off the bone, ideally. But Jen's super into healthy eating. And exercise. And yoga. So, someone who's incredibly centered and confident and strong and healthy and ready to tear me limb from limb in rental negotiation. You'll see. Well, I've come to kick ass myself, and I'm not going to be intimidated by Jen, no matter how high and mighty they carry themselves, and they're right behind me, aren't they? The stern-looking individual looming large behind me, having somehow silently snuck up, slides a business card across the table before sitting down. Mix Jianye, Chinatown Investment Opportunities, LLC, as it says on the card. Look at that subtle off-white coloring, the tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god, it even has a watermark! Let's make this fast. There's 3 units on the 5th floor with water damage, and I'm directing work crews. I'm a hands-on real estate manager. I want to be up there supervising those efforts, not taking meetings all day. Right. They look me over from the drooping slice of veggie pizza to my nervous expression, evaluating me. Much like Jinx tends to do, in fact. So, you're one of those gamers Jinx hangs out with. Yeah, that's me. A gamer is what I am. I am he. And now, you want to combine my little sister's apartment into the one next door to make a... How'd you put it? Team house? Yes, that's the plan. Also, she can play video games all day, allegedly getting paid for it. I have to say, Mr. Daring, I have my doubts. They know my last name. They know my soul. I am doomed. You may not be aware of this, but my family owns this particular chunk of Chinatown. We've owned it for generations. Possibly. This is me brainstorming. It's like, are they part of a benevolent society? I kind of hope so. If it's not, that's going to be my headcanon. If you don't know what a benevolent society is, I'll explain it in a bit. I'm the one who ultimately owns Good Clean Fun. Ben and Matt operate it so I can focus on other affairs. I own the apartments. I own the corner bodega. I'm trying to preserve the character of Chinatown, Mr. Daring, in the face of pressures from far larger developers than I. I don't have time to be distracted by wild goose chases and esports dreams. So what exactly can you possibly say to convince me I shouldn't have you thrown out of my building? Okay. Be convincing. Beep beep! This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. We good tennis, no bike games, or rowdy parties. You ever heard of Chinatown Fair, the legendary arcade? We are their second coming. Ha. Ever heard of an arcade called Chinatown Fair? It had to close down recently, but for decades it stood as a community legend, a birthplace of champions. Mixier, I'm here to tell you that if you get on board with our enterprise, Good Clean Fun will be the new birthplace of champions. We'll bring fame and fortune to your business. What do you say? Jen's impassive expression does not change in the slightest. So, it'd be good for you, to get on board with this nice and early, because, glory, and Jen raises one hand to stop me. Mr. Daring, I have only one thing to say to you, to your so very generous offer. We're fucked. Of course I'd be happy to rent to you and your friends, you silly goose. Jinx just won't stop talking about how super cool you and your friends are. You make her happy, and well, anything that makes my dear sister happy makes me happy too. I'd actually decided to rent the apartment to you before I even sat down. I just wanted to see you squirm a bit first. It was adorable.
Nice.
You should have seen the expression on your face, some guy. I blink once, then twice. My face frozen. Some guy? Excuse me a moment. Restarting my heart. I repeatedly smack a fist against my chest to resume normal cardiac operations. So, we're good? You'll rent the place next to Jinx's apartment to Daring Player Squad? Pizza Yums is willing to pay the deposit if that's an issue. Absolutely, I'll rent to you. I like you. I like your friends. But I think we need to adjust our strategy a bit. First. So they're gonna be a DPS house? Wouldn't that be funny? How fucking funny would that be if we were able to do that? I mean... I thought about it. It's like, what if? What if we got a house? I don't know if it would fly. Like, we all pretty comfy in our little nooks, right? With ourselves, but... The thought has crossed my mind. It's like, how fun would that be? Maybe. Either way. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I have definitely thought, it's like, what if? To make things easier on Jinx, I'd like to suggest installing a connecting door and making the 2 units into one whole. How convenient! That way, everything's under one single renting contract. I'll need a month to arrange proper permits and the work crew, but all in all, I think we can do this. Okay then, that's great, wonderful. Heck, I bet you're so happy with this that you'd be willing to rent to us for free. No. Okay. They slide out of the booth, adjusting well-tailored clothes to make themselves proper and presentable once more. You'll be able to move in 30 days from now. Jinx mentioned you use an iris? Excellent. My iris will contact your iris and work out the logistics. A pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Daring.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Just too much fun to let Jen play with you, like a cat with a laser pointer. 1 month. We have an in-arcade practice. We can have in-arcade practice sessions until then. Everyone will need that time to arrange their own adult-type paperwork responsibilities anyway. And then, Daring Player Squad will have a new home. The month slid by quickly enough. We gathered for a few hours at GCS Arcade to train in and around various side jobs the team held, taking commuting time into account. That'll still be a problem moving forward, since Pizza Yums doesn't have enough cash to put everyone on a team salary. But the team house will make things easier. But today's the day. Moving day. I fucking hate moving. Trucks pull up in front of the building now and then, offloading what meager few possessions we have to haul up to apartments 108 and 109. Or, as they shall henceforth be known, Daring Player Squad HQ. Headquarters sounds way cooler than Team House anyway. Probably best to stay out of the way and let the movers work. Just chill in the arcade for the afternoon. Let Jen wrangle the logistics. So, who do I want to hang out with while waiting for our headquarters to be made presentable? Domino, I didn't hang out with you yet. I find Domino chilling in his usual spot in front of the battered plastic Japanese arcade cabinet loaded with all his schmuck faves. Although chillin' is probably not accurate. As usual, he's hyper-focused on a massively complicated bullet spam pattern from hell, desperately hanging on to the edge of survival. And yet, he finds just enough mental timeshare to say hello. Hello! Hey, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Nah, it's fine. I'm good. It's a good day. Oi, mouse, where are you going? I'm all packed up and ready to go on permanent vacation with y'all. Where's your luggage? You didn't register with the movers, so I figured you'd be bringing your stuff in by hand or something. But I don't see any boxes or suitcases or travel trunks or anything out here. He's a damn hobo. And Domino glasses to a battered duffel bag lying on the ground next to his arcade cab. Got it all right here. That's it? The sum total of my worldly possessions. Well, the stuff worth keeping anyway. The joys of riding the poverty line like a skateboard rail. With his game wrapped up, he turns to chat with me while leaning against the cabinet. He seems genuinely happy. Possibly for the first time that I've seen.
This can't possibly end badly.
This is gonna be fun. Assuming we aren't murdering each other by the end of the first week. It'll be nice to not live alone anymore. I'd like to think we can handle this new living arrangement with a minimum of bloodshed. My hope is to provide a friendly, welcoming sort of gamer's paradise for us all. You know, I've never liked that word. Paradise? Gamers.
That's curious.
I mean, what is a gamer really? It's branding and marketing shorthand. A defined role given to us by the media to act as a convenient carrying handle. When a major corporation making sweet bank off you is also telling you who to be and what opinions to hold, and what opinions to fight to the death over, well, that's worrying. And to an extent, the esports scene completely buys into it. You don't want to make sponsors unhappy, and sponsors want you to stick to the script. At least Pizza Yums is sort of outside the system, but even then, they perpetuate the image that gamers can't bother learning how to cook proper meals. How does this ramen actually taste like kimchi? I do not... Well, I mean, like, kimchi flavoring is just the spices and the pickling, right? So, you know, put that into the soup. And reasonably, you get kimchi flavor. Also, my tongue is burning, as it should. It's the good kind of burn. Savor it. Enjoy it. Gamers should just stuff microwave crud down their throats as fast as possible so they can get back to fragging noobs and raising their KD ratio.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Throwing in the Alanis Morissette. I love it. Thus, the loop is closed. We become part of our own subservience. Okay. Kind of went off on a Loxley-esque rant there, didn't I? It's okay. It all made sense to me. We have to be careful. No, I get what you mean. It's an easy trap to fall into, filling the shoes someone else gave you. We're walking a weird line, being professionals who have to keep their sponsor happy. We need to be careful not to become generic esports team number 23. Hey, is that number again? If we keep our individualism and our ideals alive, I think we can work within the system without being complicit in its excesses. That's a pretty tight rope to walk, but I'm glad you're mindful of it. Last thing I want is for Daring Player Squad to be all like, "What up, fellow gamers? Buy more pizza yums." Well, we have to push the product a little, but only in ways we agree with. Hopefully we'll have a choice in the matter. Maybe it's for the best that I'm bunkmates with Loxley for this Daring Player Squad HQ experiment. We see eye to eye on this stuff. Come to watch. Hey, RXPs, what's up? Bonne nuit. It's so late. Bonne nuit, bonne nuit. Yeah. How you doing? Bonsoir. Oh yeah, that's what you're supposed to say. I still have 2 or 3 months before Montreal. QD 314. Oh no! There we go. QD pie. I see it. That is clever. You know, I used to always buy a pie every March 14th because I was like, I gotta commit to the bit. That's just how we live. We just commit to the bit. It's awful. But no, it's a good one. It's a good one. I'm like, guys, it's pie day. We gotta get pie. And just one day, I just fucking didn't. I can only eat apple pie as I'm allergic to eggs. Oh no, that's a fair reason though. I get it. Men. Maybe it's for the best that I'm bunkmates. Okay, we got down to stuff. So you've picked out your room assignment already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jen's moving stuff around accordingly. Starting tomorrow, Daring Player Squad HQ is in full effect. I suggest a huge party to celebrate, but let's not annoy our landlord on day one. Plus, I'm usually the one who sits in the corner talking to the pets during a party, because when I try to mingle, people go, "Oh, look at the time," and wander off.
I mean,
honestly, I'm less worried about someone else on the team starting drama than myself accidentally causing some.
Not the worst idea.
My hope is that it'll be a bit less morose if I'm around cheering people. If I'm around, fail. My hope is that I'll be a bit less morose if I'm around cheerful people. I mean, it's half the reason I keep coming back to GCF. Being a shut-in really drives people up a wall, across the ceiling, and down the other side. I don't know how folks like Loxley manage it before today. Hang on. Weren't you a shut-in too? I lived alone, if that's what you mean.
That's curious.
And you didn't have an arcade to fall back on to pump up your social meter either? How'd you do it? How'd you avoid losing your marbles from isolation? Hey, for all you know, I could be all smiles and friendship on the outside, but back home I have a collection of human femurs. Maybe this whole Daring Player Squad HQ thing is a clever ruse to lead you all into my trap, etc.
Nope.
Okay, see, normally I'm the one to make a joke like that, but from you it just feels weird and wrong. No one likes quirky people in this team. Let's leave the unpleasant yet humorous reminders of our current actual reality to the masters, shall we? Right. Sorry. Whatever. I'm too stoked for a new house to really let anything get to me down today. I'm not used to feeling this jovial and confident. It's a pleasant thing, to be sure. Tried to get the quirky ending and failed at it. End up with balance again. Yeah. I like quirky stuff. Like, everyone is always so afraid to do the quirky stuff. And I lived off of quirky in the first game. I've done the kindly and the gutsy so far. Okay. I'm leaning very heavily into gutsy, like by a lot right now. But this is kind of what I was expecting. I am thinking a bit more measured because, like, a lot of people are measured in this game, and I am aware of that. And yeah, I just have to go back to chapter 7 and go quirky. Yep, it is doable. I was very balanced. Yeah. Be nice if I could keep it rolling more than a day or two. Usually I get slam dunked back into the suck after it passes, but I wasn't smart and didn't look at my stats till the end of the game. No, you're just playing honest to yourself. That's what that was. It's not about being smart. It's about being true to you, you know. I got quirky and gutsy just checked. Yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe with more contact with optimists like you and Grace, I can keep it going. Okay, I should double check to make sure I didn't actually leave anything behind. My old landlord dumped all my crap in the curb for garbage pickup. I may need to read through it.
Be seeing you.
See you upstairs later? Huh, you got it. Anyone else I want to hang out with before officially moving in? We have 2 times. But also, I want to save. Fuck, the song's so good. Ah! I really like the song. Loxley? And Zapper. Oh, they arguing. Must Loxley. I know you got time for Loxley. Sure.
I must protest.
Which is why they should have done nothing. Now they're de facto approving of evil itself.
Are you kidding me?
What else did you expect them to do? Hold hands and sing Kumbaya? Wrong place, wrong time for that sort of thing. You make time for Loxley. Okay. Apparently I'm walking into a heated debate. I will always vote Ben and Matt. May need to step in here as Zapper starts getting abusive. She's learning self-control, but I promised her I'd intervene if anything goes wrong. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, my arrival draws her attention. Hey, some guy. Loxley's being an overly optimistic dreamer again.
This is messy.
Loxley, my dude. I get that in a perfect world, everything would be super cool and he could say anything he wants. But this ain't that. Nor will it be, unless those with power are willing to step up and embrace empathy rather than avarice. Okay. May as well hurl myself directly into oblivion and ask, what are you two arguing about? 15 to 28 achievements? Hey. It's less of an argument and more of a clash of perspective. Mine being sensible and his being idealistic. I'm perfectly fine with being called idealistic. I back up and start again. I just got here. Fine. Loxley, you first. Yesterday, an esports competitor was being interviewed after a major tournament win, and in his victory speech, he declared, "Free revolution now." And the game's publisher promptly banned him. Oh. Choto. I remember this news story. Was it Tibet or was it Taiwan? I think it was Tibet. No, this is no, Hong Kong. It was Hong Kong. Doi. Fuck my life. Yeah, it was Hong Kong. Yeah, I think it was Hong Kong. No, the guy talked about. He was like, I want to say, yeah, Hong Kong. It was, you're buffering on me. Oh no. Yeah, he was, what was he playing? Like Hearthstone? I think he was playing Hearthstone. This is a real life story. He was a Chinese player who played Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone tournament. And he spoke up about Hong Kong and all the shit that was going on. and they banned his ass hard, and everyone was like, "Oh, is this how we're doing this?" Yeah. Oh shit. Like I said, this game has no more fucks to give. If the first game was considered an overly woke, blah blah blah, whatever, there's like, fuck it, we're eating the rich today. The game's publisher promptly banned him from play for 6 months and fired the person interviewing him for allowing it. Which sucks. I'm not arguing it doesn't suck. It's an all-around pile of suck. But the ban came down because a gaming event is the wrong place for politics. Ugh! It's like expecting nuance on Facewall, and the guy signed a contract agreeing to that. The contract wording was intentionally vague, and I doubt the company would punish him if he said, "The USA rules," which, might I add, is also a political statement.
I disagree, my friend.
No, this is clearly fear of reprisal from the government of China, which is simultaneously a huge gaming market and a despotic regime. Just talking about China negatively is a good way to get punished. Our channel's fucked. With corporations climbing into bed with them on a daily basis. Loxley's right about that. I wouldn't want to mention China specifically by name, just to be on the safe side.
Nah.
This isn't about China. It's about games and keeping the focus on games, not politics. All discourse is political, my friend. Games are art, and therefore political.
What?
Not this again. Look, I'm not here... Look, I'm not here sucking China's dick, okay? I don't like what they've been doing any more than you do. And hell, that publisher is run by abusive, patriarchal fucksticks. We're gonna go with fucksticks. That publisher is run by abusive, patriarchal fucksticks. I'm not playing cheerleader for anyone here. But expecting a video game company to do anything other than get out of the way of that oncoming trade train is absurd. It's not their place to start an international incident. And when I sit down and play a game, I just want to play a game, you know? I don't play these games that are thinly veiled military recruitment campaigns either. Bitch sticks. Bitch sticks would have been good too. I want game storefronts to yank obvious propaganda games. I want racist trolls out of the community. Keep things welcoming for everyone by keeping politics out.
A bit concerning, that.
And who decides what's political and what isn't, That's the rub. I knew people in the esports scene, yeah. I feel someone needs to stand up, or this is just going to happen again and again. And as a member of the gaming community, I'd like it to be us. It's also important for those of us who have platforms of privilege from which to speak that we use them boldly against the evils of the world. But we both ranted enough, haven't we? Considering some guy is our acting manager / cat wrangler, I'm curious how he would interpret the situation. Oh, fuck! Just in case I feel like, I don't know, making scary political statements after Daring Player Squad wins the Pro Tour. Holy shit, people. You're dumping this on me now? No worries. I support my friends. I'll respect your wishes on this matter, regardless of what they are. You have my loyalty. That will always come first. Yeah, let's not back some guy into a corner on this one. I'm cool with whatever you decide too. So, do you think it's reasonable to disallow politics at a gaming event? Or is it reprehensible to silence them? I need to romance Loxley. Did you not? Right, because you had your rival that you yeah, you gotta get back in there. You gotta get back there and get that Loxley. You gotta get Mr. Lee's locks. It's reasonable, like your game company to respect neutral ground whenever possible. Fuck that. It's reprehensible. People should take a stand for what they believe in without fear of punishment, you know? It's reasonable and reprehensible. Can't imagine it going down any other way, but we don't have to approve of the results. I'm not getting to this right now. So, players say something China doesn't like, and China is a huge gaming market. I can't see any other possible outcome for this situation. Every single step along the way stands to reason. The ban stands to reason. But it's also a complete mess, and I can absolutely fault the company for getting into the situation to begin with. They backed themselves into a corner, you know? They don't have a choice but to censure the player, but that's because they chose to get in bed with China. Ads? Oh, ads. I'm usually so much better at catching the ads. Welcome back, guys. They backed themselves in a corner, you know? They don't have any choices but to censure the player, but that's because they chose to get in bed with China. China! Like, Stefan's gonna be, actually, it was actually about a different country. It's like, too late. I throw down for China. It's the logical consequence of their decisions. If you choose an unreliable business partner, don't be surprised and cry foul when it inevitably goes wrong. So I'd say they did what they had to do, but keep their innocent employees from getting hurt. But they should feel the same consequence of community pushback. That's a nuanced perspective, and I can appreciate that. I suppose the outcome is entirely expected, and it is important to consider the well-being of those in the company.
I concur, friend.
But you're also right that we should collectively push against this, speaking up loud and true. Alright, have that conversation with Two Flower. You know, you put into words what I was thinking. I'm bad with words. Glad I have a good words person around. I can't see the company doing anything else, but it's definitely still a shit situation. I'm all for speaking up against it, as long as we understand why it happened. Also, fuck the bastards who run China. Yeah. Living with y'all is gonna be interesting at least. Especially with Loxley and I under one roof. I promise not to start any fights though. Team cohesion above all else. Glad I'm specifically bunking with Rhapsody though. Likewise, I promise to remain cordial and not allow differing viewpoints to tear daring players apart. I promise to remain cordial and not allow different viewpoints to tear daring players squad apart. Like friend! It wouldn't be fair to some guy or anyone else. So, 3 cheers for Daring Player Squad HQ! Long may it stand! Someone saved me from being cold. Is it still cold on your side? Like, we're already dipping into the low 20s over here, and I don't like it. I can't handle the heat. I can handle cold, I can't handle heat. Fleshies, blankies, and cuddles. Take your pick. Hey. The AC's red. Oh no. Hip hip hooray! Smiles and good cheer all around. But also a bit of a reminder that I'm in charge of keeping some very, very different people all focused on the same goal. More responsibility than I asked for. More than I wanted. But I can do this, for the sake of all my friends. Okay, anybody else I should talk to before moving in? We can talk to Rhapsody, or we can talk to Ben and Matt. Should we talk to Rhapsody, or should we talk to Ben and Matt? Or am I flipping a coin? Let's go. Ben and Matt. I vote Ben and Matt. Y'all really love your Ben and Matt, because they are awesome. I love you, Rap. Damn. Rhapsody will remember this. Everybody's favorite pizza slinging couple flagged me down as I enter the pizzeria, ready to serve up my favorite triangular food.
Hello.
Hello.
Look at you, putting together a home sweet home for all your friends. Emphasis on sweet. A sweet, sweet gesture from a sweetie pie. It's not that sweet. This is just what pro teams do when it's time to get serious. Right. Keep telling yourself it's all cool and professional. Business, ambition, management, macroeconomics. And alongside all the money matters, you'll be living with your friends. Can't think of a better arrangement.
Good.
Why, Ben's my best friend in this whole world, and I live with him. It's true, both the friendship and the homeowner status. Well, we rent, technically. Speaking of renting, Jen mentioned that they hired you to run this place. But I thought you two owned Good Clean Fun. Co-ownership. We manage the nitty-gritty, they manage the bigger picture. We're hired guns here to support Chinatown as best we can. Jen's an old friend, back from when I was taking night classes in company management. Ben and I know a thing or two about running hybrid businesses, so when Jen mentioned you need a need for a multi-purpose community center to provide basic services, well, we suggested this enterprise. Food, fun, and laundry. Well, it all worked out. People are always coming in and out. It's a nice communal place, even if the smells sometimes cross-contaminate. That it is, some guy. And you yourself will be having a communal area now, for you and your friends. Too true. You and your new home, surrounded by those closest to you, living in close quarters, elbow to elbow. Nice and cozy. Privately. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, right?
Ha!
Never know what might happen in that sort of environment, eh? Are you insinuating something?
Insinuating? No. Yes.
What Matt is trying to say, I believe, is that there's a good chance romantic antics could break out in such a situation. Not that we're suggesting you had uncouth motives in assembling this arrangement, just that, well, things happen, you know?
Yeah. My experience when you have your non-binary friends and you fuck it up, just all you gotta do is acknowledge to them that you acknowledge that you fucked up, and they go, okay. That's all you gotta do. No, I'm perfect. You know. Well, maybe. I hope. Excuse me? I hope? Listen, it's not something I'm banking on. But things do happen, and it has crossed my mind once, or twice, or 300 times. Oh. Convenient. And there's people like that too. They're just like, you call me whatever. I think RuPaul had a quote. It's like, you can call me he, you can call me she, just as long as you call me, baby. I just say she, and she doesn't care. Yeah, that's cool. And that works for them, right? So, you know, if it worked for them, then cool. But above all, I respect my friends' boundaries more than my personal desires.
Exactly. And a good friendship is the first step towards romance.
I love RuPaul since I was a little kid. Yeah.
Trust me, before I met Ben, I tried diving straight into romance with total strangers, dating websites and the like. Results were mixed at best, and then I realized the love of my life was right under my nose. Literally. He sat one row down from me in economics class.
We're not saying you have to flirt it up with a friend, but it might be a good place to start.
Well, so it's like everyone's like, let's talk about this political issue in gaming. There's other guy like, let's talk about what it is to be alone and to have literally the clothes on my back for all my possessions. And then we come over to Ben and Matt. It's like, let's talk about fucking your roommates. Some people get heavy dysphoria from the wrong pronouns. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, just, again, everyone's different. Everyone different.
Look, you're in a great situation for that now. You're far more likely to find someone if you already know you can live with them and not murder them in their sleep.
I do snore a lot. This is true. It does stand to reason, I guess.
Heck, all the classic romances didn't launch immediately into the lovey-dovey. Consider the great works of romantic literature.
Oh, where did you guys go with this?
Sam and Diane.
Monica and Chandler.
Niles and Daphne.
Mulder and Scully. Ooh, also Jerry and George.
Y'all.
Not sure about that last one, Matt.
I got those references.
You have your canon and I have mine, Ben.
Fuck off.
Admittedly, we strictly interpret the universe of human relationships through the lens of 90s television sitcoms.
Yeah. Makes me wonder if you can romance early. If it's anything like the first game, probably what they've done is if you dump enough attention into a person at the end of that chapter with them, you can confess to them that you like them, and then they'll just be like, that's cool, and then that can help you set up a bit easier for later. That's how the first game went anyways. I don't know if that's true for this one. I'll have to play it a couple times to see what happens. Less painful to be stabbed with a knife than it is to be called he, him. But everyone is different. That'll do it. That would do it, yeah. Wait, The X-Files trademark was a sitcom?
The show certainly got laughable as time went on.
Ouch! I get it. Okay, I get it. I watched plenty of shows, sitcoms or otherwise, to know what I want in terms of love. Why the old birds and bees pep talk from you two, specifically?
Well, is there anyone you've got your eye on? Not committing to anything, no, but call me curious. Who tickles your fancy?
That is a close running, y'all. My friend Tiffy says her life is a rom-com without the rom. Oh no. Oh, I see. You're just trying to get me to spill the tea. Bingo. Ben and Matt sheepishly grin. I guess it makes sense. They've been watching all of us interact day in and day out. Oh no! Fuck you, camera. Don't ruin this. You romanced everyone. I romanced a lot of people. It's fine now. Okay. Thank you for letting me know to fix my dumb ass camera. Shit. Shit. Camera close. And if I had their vantage point, I'd be asking those questions in my head too. Fine. Consider it spilt. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh shit. Grace is kind-hearted and sweet. I like her a lot. Domino's a gentle soul beneath his cynicism. Zapper's high and 24/7 party. I'm into that. Loxley's a charmer to be certain. Jinx is a mix of calm and severe, and it is entrancing. Rhapsody's whole vibe is enthralling. I just can't get Jinx and Grace out of my mind. No one. I'm still deciding. Lots of options. Y'all don't even know that was a thing, did you? Y'all didn't even know. We'll just. Okay. I wasn't planning on running this way. But Meta Vivi wants me to do it. I guess this way she can see it, watch it here, and doesn't have to do it herself yet. I'm no longer the most. I knew this was a thing. I just didn't know that I could get here. Lean harder. All right, y'all. Just for you, because y'all paying our bills right now, ish, kind of. Metrics, you know. How did we get here? I don't know. It's just really nice to both of them. And like they're all steadies, so I did try to get the steadies up, but you know, I'm a gutsy guy. Let's see what happens. Honestly, Jinx and Grace, I know I should narrow things down, but I can't stop thinking about either of them. It's been easy to spend time with both of them since they're very close with each other. I guess in the end, I'll have to choose, right? That might be easier than you think. Huh? Never mind. They're both wonderful people, and hey, you should spend time with them both. Can't hurt, right? I'm so happy right now, and I'm so straight. It's a visual novel. Seeing options is exciting. It doesn't mean anything. It's true. Sometimes you just want the story. Happy to help. And here's your lunch. Literal food for thought. I pay for my delicious meal and settle into my favorite booth. You know it's my favorite because it's almost molded to my butt because of how often I sit here. And I can barely believe it. Soon, very soon, I'll be living with all my friends under one roof. I should be nervous, but I'm excited. Hydrate your eyes. Blink. I blink so much though. There's a hidden score for poly stuff. The easiest way to get points is just talk to both of them as often as possible. Yeah. Sounds about right. It's kind of like very similar to the Juniper route, the super secret Juniper route. I gotta see I just gotta go down the chat again when that happened. Romance, I just didn't have the changes. Oh snap! Oh damn! Grace and Jinx, let's go! Do it! I knew it was a thing. Do it! Ivy hinted me, do it! Lean harder! Lean! How did we get here? I made 2F2 telling me. I'm so happy right now. I have a screenshot. I mean, I can always roll back on the VOD afterwards. That's usually how I get the clips going. Oh, I see. That's cool. I'm sure the information will reveal itself over time. But you know what? We'll see what happens. It's like, or do I want to know? No, we're just gonna keep saving. We're just gonna keep saving different. I thought you had meant Grace and Jinx. It's exactly like the Juniper route. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore, actually, truthfully. Anyways, reasons for FOD 2 skills. I have it screenshot if you want me to send it. I mean, if you send it, I'll look at it, right? If you send it, I'll look at it. I've been living alone until now. Content to be alone, or so I told myself. Tonight, all of that changes. My thoughts return to much more current ones as I polish off the rest of my pizza. And I'm ready to get back to things. Hang on. The sun's already gone down. Why the heck haven't we moved in yet? I say we're burning daylight, but we're fresh out. Beep beep, some guy, you have an incoming message from Jinx. That screenshot will spoil future chapters. Oh, yeah. That's true. You make a good point. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This first run. First run will be whatever first run want to be. Hey there. Jen's trying to get our arcade game working and running into problems. Any idea how to boot a custom arcade PC? Real mess up here right now. Huh. It's just a PC in a fancy wooden box. I thought arcade games were all specialized hardware. Retro games, yes. Modern ones tend to use off-the-shelf components. Want me to reply to her? Oh, wait. I've got another message from you. This time from Grace. I could use a hand moving my game collection. Can you take the subway to the 23rd Street station? Moving these boxes myself is proving difficult. I don't think I can leave either of them hanging. Rhapsody could easily get a FOD 2 machine going. They're a computery type person, like you. And I'm sure Loxley would be more than happy to carry some boxes for Grace. So, who should I send where? I already hung out with Grace today. Time to hang out with Jinx. Iris, contact Loxley and give him Grace's location. I'd like us to get moved in ASAP. And if this arcade game is a stumbling block, I want to take care of it. Just, fine. I'll do it myself.
Sounds good.
Sure thing, some guy. Grace and Loxley will be back by the time you're ready. With that settled, I head up the elevator to join Jen and Jinx's literal homemaking efforts. Oh, so nice! Oh, so nice in industrial. Look, oh fuck, this is beautiful. I want to live here. Look at the cat tree. Wait a fucking minute. I thought this was just industrial piping because it's like the top floor or whatever, and that's just the look of it. No, this is part of the cat shit. This is all part of the cat tree. These cats are gonna have the greatest home in the world. But of course, because this is Jinx's side of the place. Yo! Jesse Lamb, look at you. I like it. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. It's my first time seeing Jinx's apartment, also known as half of Daring Player Squad headquarters. Huh. This place is actually quite nicely decorated, if a bit messy due to open boxes and packing material everywhere. Why is the couch facing the window and not the TV? That is a good question. I also have questions. Jesse Lamb, what the fuck? What the shit, Jesse Lamb? Including the various components of one disassembled FOD 2 arcade game. Some guy, my savior, please help me make this weird game contraption work properly. I think I've got a handle on physical assembly. I'm a whiz with an Allen wrench. But the computer is another matter. True enough, the game's chunky old monitor is sitting on Jinx's coffee table with what looks like an industrial computer case tower next to it. I mean, I guess if you live by yourself and you know, just you'll lie back and you can just look at it. You know, maybe. No fancy pants water cooling or sweet glass windows, just a metal box to jam PC components into. And it's showing a blue screen of death. A very familiar one. Wait. FOD2 runs on vaporware for workgroups? I thought I was the only weirdo running that dinosaur of an operating system. Cheap as hell, yeah? Long as it runs reliably in an arcade, they won't spend one penny more than they have to. So, think you can work your magic on this thing? I'll finish getting the cabinet assembled while you tinker. With a shrug, I take out my USB keyboard and jack in, give it the old three-fingered salute and reboot the box. Yeah. I sit on our couch with the keys in my lap, going through the process of figuring out where the custom device drivers are stored, etc. Doesn't take up much of my mental timeshare, so I can chat while working.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about this. Jen wanted to surprise you all with a completely finished team headquarters. It took longer than expected. It's cool, it's cool. Oh, it's running soon. Looks simple enough.
Good. Good.
While you're doing that, I'll take this time to relax some. Big fan of relaxation time. Stress of getting this ready is worn on me. Don't you listen to heavy metal? How is that anyway relaxing? Agreed. Relaxing is an important part of the training we'll be doing. Well, having 7 of us intruding on your personal space, that's not relaxing. That was a little confrontational, but you know. Jinx? I was under the impression that you routinely blast heavy metal music at 11. As in 11 p.m. and volume 11. I am failing to see how that's relaxing in any way.
Don't follow you on that.
Am I seriously the only person who finds Manowar and Black Sabbath super chill and de-stressing? Either I'm the weird one, or y'all need some culture behind the latest meme songs. Still, can use headphones if it bugs the others. Not a problem. Less worried about my own stress levels than Minx's, though. Who's Minx? I know who Minx is. Minx, up! Ah! Ash. Ash. Essie. Essie. Ash. I will show her later. Her ears are on and they are loud. Minx, up, up. And on cue, a furry blur leaps out of the shadows, landing neatly on Jinx's shoulder. With a smile, she scritches under the kitty's chin as it stares off into the distance. Minx, my cat. Usually super chill, even when I play metal albums, but a bit skittish all day with Jen's crew of movers coming in and out. So, I'm trying to be sure to pet Minx plenty. Keep her nice and calm. Want to give it a go? Pet the cat. As a loyal citizen of the internet, I feel a burning need to pay tribute to that most memeable of animals, the cat. Her fur is silky to the touch, a matte black that shines ever so lightly when ruffled. Aww, so cute and fluffy. Although Minx barely responds to the petting, not even looking at me as I pet away dutifully. Yeah, that's cat. I glance aside, trying to see what the cat is staring at so intently. Oh. Why is your cat gazing directly through the fourth wall of your apartment? Dunno. Just gets that way, sometimes. They say cats can see dead people. Yo! That sounded like the same worry noise as in the first game, like when you meet Ashley for the first time. Huh. Yeah, cats are weird. But that's part of home life, yeah? Quirky pets. That was beautiful. With a sigh, I've been waiting for a streamer to get the scene. I got you guys, I got you. With a sigh, she glances around her largely empty apartment, at peace.
This is nice, isn't it? It's nice to just coexist, you know? Without a crisis, without the pressure of team training, without emotional heavy lifting. Know you're all in on the Pro Tour, but we gotta take time to relax too. Read a book, play a different game, listen to music. I want to share that with all my friends. All of it. Living together. Providing a cozy space where we can just be ourselves. Wasn't sure at first. No. Opening up my life to others with the quietly uncomfortable bits on display. Sketchy. Risky. But more I thought about it. Yeah. Break the solitude by letting my friends in. Makes a lot of sense. Might be challenging. Might hit speed bumps. But worth it. Absolutely worth it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Jinx sets Minx down, the cat dashing away in a blur into the intricate kitty habit trail set up around her apartment. Almost done there? What? Oh, the game. Her heartfelt speech distracted me from the subject. A glance at the screen confirms the installation progress bar filled to top. Yeah, it's good. Still need to patch up to the latest firmware, but it'll automatically do that over Wi-Fi after we put it together. Beep beep, some guy. May I make a suggestion? Huh? Curious, I pull out my phone to consult my virtual assistant. There's a fan-made patch for Fist of Discomfort 2, which can be hacked into the firmware update, which adds all sorts of functionality. Technically, it was made for cheating, but it unlocks all the characters right away, adds second monitor support for home units, and even includes all of Fist of Discomfort 1. Plus, using new code hooks, I can access it to track your statistics and analyze your techniques. Isn't that neat? A game mod? Using that won't get us banned, will it? Can't risk our personal FOD2 machine being blacklisted. Well, it's technically against the Digital Millennium Copyright Act due to the need to decrypt the BIOS, but as long as we don't use the cheat functions, it shouldn't be detected. I mean, unless you want to cheat.
Yeah, okay.
Huh. Well, games are ours to do with as we please. I say we install the patch. Why not? Generally, I stay within the rules. My wild days are long behind me. But the right to tinker and tweak things you own? That should go without saying, no matter the DMCA. Stefan, I see you! I see you! Okay, let's do this. It's too risky, it's too risky. I'm not sure. No. Chaos. Hell yeah! Hack the living hell out of the game, Iris! Let's make this the ultimate FUD 2 game experience. I think I got this. You got it, some guy. Daring Player Squad will have the pinnacle of gaming perfection. Sweet. No sense having that giant monster of a game in our place if it's not cooler than the one downstairs. With that handled, I shut down the PC and waved Jen over. All sorted out. You can finish assembling the game. Super. That's the last step before we're ready to move everyone in. Should go track down Minx before everybody arrives. Don't want to risk that silly cat getting out while people are coming in and out of the door. Excuse. You're right, it might have been another thing. Oh, made a mistake, but I thought you helped Grace with her packages. Oh, yeah. I guess we'll have to consult the VOD to make sure. Jinx wanders off to locate her cat in the maze of cat toys, while Jen finishes screwing panels to the side of the large game cabinet. Thanks so much for your help, some guy. I've gotten pretty good at playing fixer-upper over the years, but electronics are beyond me. I adapted this entire apartment for Jinx, you know. Single-handedly carved a nice little home for her out of this place. Anything for my dear sister. Yeah, she lucky. Your family owns the whole block, right? Urban real estate moguls? Well, yes. But this particular building is all mine. Our parents really want nothing to do with it. May I ask why? As your new tenant, I mean. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the building. No, it's, well... It's more that they want nothing to do with us. Jinx and I are invisible branches of our family tree. Oh shit. Not that they'd say anything unkind, no. They'd never criticize us, or talk about us behind our backs, or have anything negative to say. Nothing to say at all. They continue to twist the screwdriver, locking down the side panel of the game as they explain. Honestly, our parents don't know what to do with us, how to react to what we are. I think they'd be happier if I decided I was a man or a woman, no matter what I decided. The whole non-binary thing just confuses them. Doesn't endear me to our community either. Whoa! Here we go! Here we go! Time for me to dip and get on a laptop. I'll be back soon, if you're still here. Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably play till the end of this chapter, so once it's done, I'll GTFO. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Always a pleasure. Yeah. Always fun to have you around. Fortunately, my business skills go a long way to forcing them to accept me. How to argue with success. And Jinx's disability, well, it's made the last 10 years very awkward for everyone. But you support each other, so you still have a loving family no matter what. What specifically are... I'm just wandering weed gummy options. Good times. Jen, if it's rough talking about family stuff, we don't have to. Don't feel you need to overshare. I understand. Oh shit, we got a Jinx point. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I don't mind getting chummy with my tenants. I like to get a feel for who's living in my building, and vice versa. The last 10 years have been rough on my family, it's true. But we pulled through. Ever since Jinx...
Bad idea.
Let's not stoke the rumor mill, Tian? Right. Almost done here, sis. Almost done. The sharp look Jinx tosses my way suggests I almost hit a nerve there. Even if I'm not entirely sure why. So, we good? Can we have our housewarming party yet? I'd prefer to clean up a bit first, really make the place presentable. Been at this all day and night. Never going to be perfect, Sib. Just roll with it. Then I guess we just roll with it. Okay, party time, woohoo! I'll message everyone, let them know that we're starting. Woohoo indeed! You know, some guy. Really appreciate you making this transition easy for Grace and I. Stood up and delivered when we needed it most. She's important to me, and making sure she's comfortable with all of this helps a lot.
Thank you so much.
And you're important to me too, so thanks. Thanks a bunch. There it is. We friends. We really good friends. I want to be really good friends with you and your other friend. The shock is over. Everyone's just chill now. All right, we're gonna ride or die. We gotta try. Ah yes. Keep it going. I know I'm just the weirdo who wandered into your arcade looking to turn pro. I'm kind of the outsider, considering you two have known each other for years. But you're both very dear to me, and I want you both to be comfortable and happy. If ever I overstep, you let me know, okay?
You've done right by us so far. No doubt that'll
I'm
continue.
Poly IRL, this option made me screw the first time.
And Grace trusts you too. We're
Whoa.
both just one door away if you want to talk about anything. Literally. Like we're sharing the bedroom next to yours.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
But
oh shit.
We've got a housewarming party to get to, right? Let's get this party rocking.
I guess. Because of the first chapter, I was like, did I hang out with Jinx that much? Like, I guess I kind of did. Yeah, so it's kind of like the first game where if you give someone enough attention before their bit in their chapter, then you can do the confession scene. It's only 11 o'clock. Look at us. 5 hours in, we're already doing good. This is it. The culmination of my efforts. No, of our efforts. Everyone had to pitch in. Jinx giving up her personal space, Grace willing to deal with her family situation, everyone agreeing to uproot their steady day-to-day lives in favor of making Daring Player Squad headquarters a reality? With the last details handled, we gather outside one of the 2 front doors to our suite of apartments, and are ushered in by Jen. Thank you for your patience. I wanted to make sure everything was just right before the big unveiling. Without further ado, welcome to Daring Player Squad Headquarters. Also known as my apartment, to be specific. One of the 2 connected apartments. We installed a door so you can pass back and forth without needing to go out into the main hallway. Both apartments have a cozy kitchen, spacious bathroom, and 2 bedrooms. According to the room assignments you've requested, in this apartment, Jinx and Grace will share a room, while some guy will be by himself. An even number of bedrooms and an odd number of residents means some guy gets his own room. What luck! In this apartment, you'll also find Grace's classic gaming library and Jinx's music library. Please consider playing your albums at a lower volume to your sister. I promise nothing. Moving on. Oh fuck! This side looks good! So many cans of drinks. So much pop. Fuck. Ah, so good. The second apartment is where we've assembled your shiny new FOD2 game. Here, you'll also find Rhapsody's streaming rig, and a kitchen fully stocked with your favorite snacks. But please eat something other than pizza, bagels, and nachos. We installed a stove for a reason. They got soundproof. Oh shit, they do! Yeah! That is totally soundproofing. That's fucking clever. This is a very well designed background. Just love it. Zapper and Rhapsody will be sharing one of the bedrooms. Assuming I'm not out partying all night long, of course. I wonder if I'll even use the room. I'll be pulling a lot of all-nighters editing FOD2 strategy videos. And the other bedroom will be occupied by Domino and Loxley. Do we get bunk beds? Bunk beds are awesome, but I'll take the lower bunk. Heights make me nauseated. Alas, they are but singletons, but regardless, I swear that we shall bond as roomies and brothers, my good fellow. Aw, that's cute. And that's everything. Rent is due on the 1st of the month, sharp. That's funny that we got this scene. Literally paid the rent live during stream. Good times. I understand your sponsor's budget is tight, but if you all pinch in, it should be more than enough. Any questions? Just one.
Aw, yeah.
Who's gonna play the very first round of FOD2 in this sweet new pad? You calling dibs? Oh, heck no. Just checking if anybody else was calling dibs. And if not, I think I've got a cool idea. Zapper steps back and nudges both Jinx and Grace to step forwards. I say we have a battle for Hygiene Officer of Daring Player Squad headquarters. That means Jinx and Grace teaming up against some guy. What? Accepted. Great. Losing team has to clean our apartments for a week. There are stakes now? Oh dear. It's cool. We're gonna clean headquarters by wiping the floor with some guy. You and I got this, Grace.
Okay.
Okay then. We got this. We'll win. I just know it. Okay, then as my partner, I'll pick... Oh no, you don't get to pick. We need to make this fun.
Ha!
You're gonna use online matchmaking and team up with a rando. What? Mad at some guy. Don't think you can carry some scrub to victory? Two on one is hardly fair odds, but in real world scenarios, you have to learn to fight even with a disadvantage. Okay, let's give it a go. Zapper's good. Zapper's like already seeing what's up. It's like, no. We gather around the single screen game, plugging in joysticks and keyboards and such. It's more cramped than the spacious 2-screen deluxe version downstairs, but we manage. I let the matchmaker spin its wheels until eventually it settles on... No. Okay. Your partner is named XX Papa Smurf 69XX. Huh? What the... That's my random partner? Okay, I was afraid it might have been Wild Tiger. Okay, this is fine. Silly name, but so what? No. Fuck, I know the handle. That's not just some rando. Fuck. That's Wild Tiger's Smurf account. Smurf account? An alternate fake game handle you play under when you want to fight without anyone knowing who you really are. What the hell is Wild Tiger doing playing in that old Smurf account? It's a big time P2W competitor now. I got smurfed. I saw you recognize it when I was laughing so hard when you dropped the ID. Oh, motherfucker. If you don't want to play with someone you don't like, we could cancel the match and try again. No. Let's see how this plays out. I'm too curious to stop now. I just thought, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get matched up with him. And I was like, oh no, I didn't get matched up with him. Oh god, I did get matched up with him. Okay, here we go. Loser scrubs toilets for a week. The chores on the line, and my rival for some reason ending up having my back. I line up my fingers on the keys and get ready to fight. Oh fuck, here we go. That's funny.
Fight.
Oh my god, just double Tomokaze. Who are these scrubs? Some guy versus Grace. Fight. I'm pretty sure she is a defendy type. Ha! Oh shit. Timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move, a sweeping energy kick right to the face of Grace. Your specialist beats their defend, you earn 140 points. Opponent. Jinx is a pretty aggressive person, I'm gonna say defend. Oh shit. Your defend beats their attack, you earn 130 points. Oh no. Hi. 150 points, fuck. Alright. Defending worked, but maybe now they'll use a special, so we got attack. Ultimate, never mind. Score now 270 to 280. Okay. Special. Oh, special. It's a tie. I want to see what I want to see his ult. I should have seen that coming. Right. Oh shit. Go, here we go. Attack. Oh no. Saw you wrecked it. Yeah. Well, now I just feel bad. Ha! Oh my god. I didn't even, like, try to extra hard to win. Oh no.
Win.
Oh no. I killed the base. Yes! I kicked P2W's ass, beat down L7, and took you both to school. I am unstoppable! Yes, you're cool. You're a badass. We get it. No need to be a sore winner. Right. Good game, you two. Well fought. Did I seriously just act like a colossal tool in front of my teammates? Where'd that come from? I'm just glad I could enjoy a game with my friends. That's what I'm looking forward to most, now that we're all together. Being able to share something we love, more so than ever before. Okay, I'm excited. I'm into this. Let's keep going. Keep going. How about a match between Apartment 109's roomies? Domino and Loxley against Zapper and Rhapsody. Indeed! Domino! We ride to battle as one! Tally-ho and all that crap. You know I'm always down. Rhapsody, you ready? You bet. I've got some new techniques I want to try out. With the team swarming around our new game, everyone eager to have a turn, they'll be playing long into the night, no doubt. I've had my moment in the sun. Besides, there's something odd about that battle which I may want to look into. I have curiosities. I can't stop thinking about Wild Tiger using his old Smurf account during that battle. It doesn't make sense that he would do this. Something fishy is totally going on. Pulling out my phone, I tap past Iris into my contacts to give Wild Tiger a ring. You're welcome. What? What are you going on about? For the win. You're welcome. You know it was me that brought us to victory. My sweet moves, my quick thinking, my plays. You're just lucky I was on my Smurf account during that battle, so your teammates don't have to see your rival getting those W's for you. Yeah, about that. What's up? Can a monarch not go among peasants from time to time? How else am I supposed to see what tactics the common folk are using? No one else would have caught it. But I did. The slight hesitation in his voice. Oh. You don't think I can't see through your lies by now? Be honest with me, Wild Tiger. You're a big-time P2W now, right? I'm sure you signed a contract restricting you to only playing on your official P2W handle. Have to maintain that celebrity status at all times. So why dip back to your old Smurf account? Listen. that's the end of line. Listen. I don't expect you to come even close to understanding the pressure surrounding me right now. Any normal human would snap. She's always watching me. I never get a break. Sometimes I just need a break. She says she wants to support my dreams, but that seems to translate into constant pressure. There's a small pause on the phone. But I am no mortal. You merely saw me falter for a moment, and it won't happen again. In fact, like right now. This conversation is over. And Wild Tiger hangs up on me. That's not the worst conversation I've had with him, but something did seem off. I can't believe I'm thinking this, but I hope everything's okay. I let the thoughts lead me as I focus on something more important, the friends in front of me. I rejoin them in celebrations. With that matter settled, I return to the housewarming party, already in progress. And the house is warm indeed. Warm feelings and good tidings all around. But when my sponsor suggested this idea of building a team house, it felt to me like the next logical step in going from amateur to pro. Get a team together. Get sponsored. Get a house. Fight in tournaments. Qualify for the Pro Tour. Win the Pro Tour. Hoist the trophy. And then... immortality. Every single step along the path being a hard granite slab you smash down into the ground to pave the way to victory. But there's more to this new home than just a stepping stone. Like how that fight was about more than who won or lost. It's about us. Making something all of us can share together. Win or lose, champion or failure, we've built something today. And I hope it lasts a long, long time. The best days are ahead of us. 3 days later.
Okay, who replaced the desktop wallpaper on my computer with a photo montage of scary clowns? It's not funny.
Oh no.
What happened to my lucky socks? They were right here. I need them. I need my lucky socks.
Oh no.
Someone left the door open, and now Minx is lost in the building. And that someone better find her, or that someone is gonna get an ass whooping.
Oh no.
Loxley, I swear to R and Jesus, if you don't stop humming that song under your breath, I'm gonna tear out your throat and feed it to you.
Oh no. The best days are ahead of us, honest. Oh shit. Oh shit! You've cleared level 3 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Victory! Let's take a look at your scores. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. Looks like your personality is full of guts. Strong guts. Also, you've scored 22,100 points. Sweet. Good job. Would you like to change your personal metadata this time? Nope. Save the game. Save the game. Yeah, save the game. Let's see, what do we get? Ooh, yo, the lashes. The lashes on Jinx. And Grace changed a lot, yeah. The tats were always there. The scarf hung a different. Good times. Sweet. Alright. I think we are done for the night. Grace there looked way more Gavin-esque. Yeah. Is it the glasses? What do our glasses look like? Yeah. Alright. I regret not leaving it on the other music now. That's okay. That is okay. We're gonna go back to pizzeria now. Ugh. So was that 5.5 hours? 2 things? Okay. So yeah. Thanks for coming by again, Ivy. And everybody, thanks for coming by. For like the very neutral the very neutral Escobar. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, thanks for everyone coming by. Longer stream than usual, but we're starting a lot earlier right now. I want to make sure we get through at least like 2 chapters a day, and then I guess chapter 8 can be as long as it fucking wants to be. That's cool. So we'll just keep this going. We're having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm glad that you're all here. Paul, you arrived just in time to be finished up. I was like, good stuff. This chapter was good. Had some really. I enjoyed these past 2 chapters. But yeah, so of course, like I said, Arcade Spirits, the new challenges just came out. Last week. It's a fantastic little game by Fiction Factory Games and P-Cube Games. Please come and get the game. It's a lovely game. You're gonna help out some indie developers who, you know, the better they do, the cooler the next game will be, and then the next game and the next game. But you know, I'm playing. I'm gonna show you, and hopefully you guys want to see it, because you know there's a lot of different ways to play the game, a lot of different ways for it to end, and they're touching on some cool topics. Like I said, the last game played it pretty safe with the politics and stuff. If I had to order chapters by length, 1, 4, 5 the longest probably. Okay. 5 is the longest. Oh shit. We might have to break up 4 and 5. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens when we get there. But until we get there, of course, as I said, if you don't know who we are the Daring Player Squad, 5 assholes from Vancouver and Victoria who play games just about every night of the week. We stream, yeah, like I said, just about every night, or every day, I should say. And then at the end of the week on the Saturday, we all get together. Well, all of us or some of us get together to for a little bit of multiplayer day. So what do we have for the rest of the week? So tomorrow morning, that's gonna be Colston. Not assholes. They're such assholes. Tomorrow morning, that's gonna be Colston. He's playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses. He's doing very well with that. He comes in real early because he's got really late work. Friday, that's our day off, so probably nothing going on there. Oh, also, Thursday, tomorrow, later in the day, well after Colston's done, there is a PlayStation State of Play. So we might fire up the stream to react to that, because we want to know what PlayStation's up to. Maybe Stray will be there. We would love to see Stray. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, what time is it? Ash was saying it starts at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock? Let me see. Chotto. PlayStation State of Play 22. What time to go? Dan Geek, come on. When is it gonna start? 3 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, 3 p.m. Pacific time, so I got the day off, so I can fire us up and we can all chill with that tomorrow as well. So Fire Emblem in the morning, and PlayStation State of Play in the afternoon. Good times. Friday's the day off. Saturday, that's going to be multiplayer day, our nearly christened multiplayer day as opposed to team stream. Less obligation from the entire team to come out, especially if it's games that not everyone want to play. So it sounds like it's probably looking like it's going to be the boys getting back in their spaceships in No Straight Roads, No Man's Sky, and we'll fly around and do some shits. I've been playing a lot more of it on my own time. I'm coming around. I'm coming around to it. It is a very zen game. Just you just very meditative. You just go around, do whatever you want, build whatever you want, fly around. It's good. It's great. I'm enjoying it. Sunday. That's going to be Arash plus Joyce doing the last bits of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. They just finished the main story of whichever Ace Attorney they're working on right now, and they're just doing a little bit like the wacky side stuff next. One thing I really know of No Man's Sky is the entire arc of the devs, story arc of the devs. Yeah, I'd love to see James play No Man's Sky. Yeah, come on in on Saturday. You can catch us playing that together a bit. Yeah, so Sunday, yeah, that'll be Ace Attorney. Monday, that's gonna be Ash, but probably also with me. probably doing the conclusion to Mario Party Superstars, The Birdo is a Hoe Chronicles. We're playing Mario Party. It's easy, it's silly, it's fun. Tuesday, that'll be Joyce. Joyce just finished her last game. We might have bullied Joyce into starting Persona 4. We'll see how that goes. Poor Joyce always gets committed to these year-long games. This would not be any exception, but we will see. It might be Persona 4. I need to double check with her otherwise. And then, of course, Wednesday, you get back to this guy with this game. Playing some more Ice Cream P4. It didn't take me that long. Oh, okay. We shall see. Like, Joyce got on the Persona 5, and she's never gotten off that train. Slowly we're finding out Birdo was a hoe. Oh, we found out real fast that Birdo was a hoe. We found out real fast. Yeah, but then me, we'll get back. Chapter 4 and hopefully also Chapter 5. If I talk fast enough, if I read fast enough. Otherwise, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. That's it for us. If you like what you see here, following us here at this channel is the best way to keep track of us. Otherwise, we do have a Twitter account. We do have a Facebook account. We do have an Instagram account. I should really update that fucker. We got some funny clips, like Joyce and Ash being dumbasses, me and Ash being angry at Birdo and the bullshit. Coulson burping. Coulson like unhinging his jaw to burp on stream. This game, I gotta post something. And of course, we got the Discord. Discord is a great place to hang out with us and talk with us and share pictures of your food and stuff. We want to know what you're eating. We really like to know what you're eating. We want to know what your pets look like. Come hang out with us there. It's fun. And then, of course, we got a YouTube channel. Mostly serves as an archive because Twitch doesn't love us enough yet. So that'll be it for us. Is anyone else streaming the game right now? Let's see. Let's see. Nope, just me. Any friends playing games right now? Let's see. Any friends? Momo, of course, is playing Minecraft. You know what? We could do that. We could do that. Let's go raid Momo. Momo, of course. Wait. Noisy. Stop it. Momo, of course, is. I think she was the first streamer to stream Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, on the Wednesday, like basically right at midnight. I don't know them too well yet, but they're playing Minecraft right now. So if none of y'all need to go to bed yet, let's set that up then. Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you guys want to go to bed, you can chill out with some Minecraft. Otherwise, we'll probably be going to bed soon. So that's it. Thank you again very much for coming out for more Arcade Spirits and new challengers. Do check out the game on your own time when you have a chance. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next week. My name is James. We are the Daring Player Squad. You guys have a good night. Let's go Bug Momo. Yeah.
Look at it zooming! It's so close. Daring Players Squad, how are you doing?
Oh, heck, you got it right.
Oh, you were doing the new challengers tonight. Are you loving it? I know you're loving it. Look at the babies!
Oh, that's Thunder in game.
I was like, was that at your house?